this real quick. Make sure we're all Gucci on this front. Cool. Sweet. We are indeed. We are indeed. We are indeed. There we go. There we go. I can do some shear real quick. I found this random little sticker in my pocket from when I went to the punk show the other day. I think I must have accidentally maybe snagged this or something. But it's Obama that just says, "Yeah, he is a jackass." Which I actually agree, he is a jackass. In fact, I kind of want to stick this up somewhere. I'll put a meme on here. My new collage of stuff, if I can figure out where to put it. Well, this actually be a fun spot right here. I think I might just found myself a spot. If I can get it out. It's like a sticker within a sticker. Yeah, it is. What the hell? It's so weird. Oh, what the hell? It's a transparent one? That's weird. Now, how do I get it out? Come on. Or is it even? Oh. Okay. A little bit of air. There we go. Boop. Oh. Get some music going or something. There we go. Cool. Man, I need to figure out this fucking situation here. I'm gonna fix it at some point. Piece of shit. Okay, there we go. So that's bad. So have to be careful when stretching on that. Here. Oh, whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Got a cool fucking MDC mention. No, my lord, it is a weird ass fucking VR thing that happens. What the fuck? Okay, that is so weird. Hey, that's pretty dope. Cool. Alright, bad that. Man, my fucking grinder got all gunked up. Jesus Christ, the Ronies. I'll probably like get a full load of just clean as fucker. Whoa. Let's have a nice little fun little acknowledgement for Sunday. MDC doing a mention and shit, and then fucking I actually noticed at least like a few different little waves of from last night, you know, with different things spread around, which is nice. And also, Los Malvados posted a picture up on Instagram and stuff, and happened to notice myself in the background on that, and I was like, cool. Always like, you know, good fucking, you know, just awesome show, or not really show, but just like multiple shows and stuff that just have nothing but awesome vibes, you know. Just like honestly, just like a nice rebirth of this whole, like, you know, like the, you know, punk scene and shit. Here, actually, do this real quick, yeah. Man, all sorts of random things happen. Not really like newsworthy shit, nothing. Just a lot of cool random mentions and stuff. So that's nice. I like the AG around there. It's good stuff. Especially making sure to, like, you know, kind of get people more into, like, all sorts of different little, like, music scenes around in here. Out here in PDX and PD, like PNW region, just in general. Actually, I know MDC is playing at the Twilight Cavern, so there's probably going to be a couple other bands playing there too. On September 9th, I think, so I need to figure that out. Let me see where the Twilight Cavern is, honestly. Let's see. I know I've been there once. Why is it giving me something from Nashville? Does Google not realize what I'm trying to find? Oh, this is Twilight Room. Is that specifically it? Or it could be. Let's make sure. Does not say. Though they have karaoke stuff and all sorts of other shit. But they do not say exactly. Yeah, they did not say exactly what means the fuck. If they play shows there or not. I'll have to find out more about it. Just definitely want to, you know, take the opportunity to see MDC again. Let's see if I can. See if I can get an actual full bowl loaded from this fucking ridiculous grounded out grinder. Ugh. Ugh. Is that bone there? Oh, wow, there actually is. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely need to get this thing cleaned out. That's for sure. There we go. My, oh my. There we go. Let's do that for tube today. Hey, quit burning bolt. Don't need smoking our talking to you yet. Anything worth the shit for a Sunday today? What to say? Oh wait, probably not, because it's Sunday. And nothing usually really, you know, goes on a fucking Sunday. Which, boo. Just McFuck boo. Man, that does kind of suck. I do truly hate fucking Sundays for the lack of, like, really anything that's worth a shit that might be online. At least, you know, for a quick immediate, like, looks for the tube and shit. This is my fucking night. I heard a bing bing. Is it this? It's my new phone that I just got. Did it somehow turn on? Is it that button? Wait, what button when I press this? Oh, was it this? What the? Okay. Ah! Here, actually, I'll just put that right over there. Be more safe. Sweet. Man, I guess, like, YouTube's really wanting me to check out Soprano shit and stuff. On top of, like, other random TV show things. It's like, man... It's like, why is there just so many random fucking things that... are just... recommended endlessly if you click, like, one or two of those things. It's like, you click one thing of fucking... You know, like, a Soprano thing, and then it's just... endless Soprano shit. Click one thing of like Reservoir Dogs, suddenly endless Reservoir Dogs shit. It's just like, man, can I win here? Where it's like I could just like watch maybe one, two of those things and call it good. I don't need to have like some endless fucking like just like bombardment of, you know, just all these random ass fucking like recommends and shit. It's just like, come on. Yeah, it basically is just straight up, you know, endless random bullshit of just things like Sopranos, stuff like that. It's like, oh my good lord. I fucking yike. Yeah, could always, you know, check out Reddit too. See, you know, what random things going on there. Well, let's see. Let's see what's happening for the Reddit for the day. Sure, there's gotta be some crazy shit going on there or something. Sure, there gotta be some random fun debauchery and craziness. Ah, what the fuck? Hey, does it come back? Okay, fucking Reddit's being broken. There we go. Come on, Reddit. Fucking work for me. There we go. Jesus Louise. Man, the Reddit app really needs to just be better. Should have fucking, honestly, you know, figured out there's like other actual official Reddit apps that aren't actually part of Reddit. But I guess honestly at this point, you know, it doesn't really matter too much considering the fucking, you know, fact that, you know, they're doing their like API restrictions or whatever the fuck they're doing. They basically literally quadrupling down and be like, nah. Now we'll just let it happen, and, you know, people ain't gonna give a fuck. Hey, Zooks. Hey, little pop-up. Oh, wow, that's way fucking loud.
Yeah, good puppy.
Do I have a treat for him by chance? Do not. Fuck. Keep forgetting to get him some treats after work.
I know I got weed somewhere, I just can't find it right at the moment.
What?
So I was just wondering if you could spare a head or real quick before I went to the hospital.
I mean, if I don't, it's okay. I mean, don't have like one in here at all yet. It's gonna be a
I
minute.
could look longer. I know I got some back there somewhere.
So, hold on. Well, how come you keep getting like fucked up by the cat, but every time I hold that cat or pet him, I don't have problems?
No, he goes all Tasmanian.
I've never had that problem holding him or petting him. Like, she evidently were like doing something where he obviously like he gets riled up or
Spend
some
a
shit.
day with him in your lap and he'll go Tasmanian.
I've had him on my lap before. I've literally had him on my lap on
All day?
streams.
All day?
Okay, maybe not all fucking day, but so what? Like, I mean, if I can have him on my lap and he can be fine, then if it's... Holy shit.
In fact, this time I'm just sitting there watching TV, he's on my lap, and suddenly he goes all ape shit on me.
But... I do not know if that's, like
No, that cat goes crazy.
Well, I know he has his, like, you know, crooked back and shit. I mean, could it be part of that? Because I know if I pet him a certain way, he'll kind of get all, like, antsy, all like, you know, but he's totally fine if I, like, you know, pet the top of him in his head.
Yeah, I never pet his backside. If I do, this type of stuff happens.
Well, I don't
Sometimes even like this time, I was petting his front side and he just like went all ape shit on me.
Well, I mean, honestly, like, for me, it's just like, when I can kind of tell he's getting, you know, all riled up, I stop petting him, but usually he's chill. Or just, like, rub his little face.
He wasn't riled up.
Well, that's the thing. Well, the thing is, like, like...
Cool and comfy. He was like laying in my lap.
I don't...
He looked at me and stuck one paw out on my chest and just like, pet me. And then he went ape shit.
Should I do this? I don't fucking know. Please do not touch the cat. Yeah, well, yeah, probably. I mean, realistically, it's like, I mean... Like... McCurl's one you probably just don't need to touch it often, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those, he's one of those cats for sure.
Yeah, I'm not messing with the cat or anything. Ow, ow, ow.
Might have to pull it, so I need to clean out the stem a little bit, but...
Thank you.
Shit, fuck, you could destroy that. If I walked into someone's house and saw this, I'd leave. Why don't you like sleep at grandma's house? Grandma's. Having like an oversized, like, cross of Jesus thing. Dude, that is actually fucking disturbing, honestly. That is a little fucking disturbing. Like, whoa.
I'll be at the hospital.
I don't think you're gonna die. I think you're gonna be fine. My goodness. Too cool. Pretty sure it's just being over dramatic. That's the one I'm passionate around. Why every drink cup in home should be replaced by mason jars with handles and lids. I actually don't even disagree. I actually like approve of that. Mason jars are just cooler. I like mason jars. Plus, you can use them for a bunch of different things. I mean, you know, I want some with handles and some without, just because with the ones without handles, you can just use them as regular old storing jars. Let me guess, there's a few weirdos that are like, nah. You can pickle things, you can jam things. And just do general food storage and stuff, and if you're not wanting to drink anything out of it, you can just close it up and stuff. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of utilitarian reasons why I'd say so. It's like a reusable can, but glass. Have yet to meet opposition. Good, because they can't even begin to fathom the potentiality of trying to resist such an enlightened position. Speaking of which, where the fuck is Venom? Because you know his weird ass would probably oppose it for some reason. He must arise and awaken from his slumber. Besides, then we could probably talk a little bit more about what we were discussing from earlier, which I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really have much time to, like, you know, kind of delve in further into it anyways. I was like, fuck it. But I do know at least there's, like, a little bit more about, like, this whole Jacksonville shooting that happened. I did read up about that, though. And honestly, the dude was, of course, a fucking white nationalist, supremacist, terrorist, fucking Nazi. Like, the dude, I don't know if you read about it, but, like, you mean how vaccines in his state are 80? Oh, yeah, stuff like that. Well, not just that specifically, but just about, like, the whole COVID variant. But I did, you know, see more about the whole, like, Jacksonville shooter and shit. And, of course, like, the never-ending, you know, unaddressed problem of Nazism and white supremacy being a main causation of a lot of these shootings is still totally beyond addressed. Because the dude, like, I looked up pictures of the dude's weapons, because his rifle and shit, which was like some sort of, you know, like, Palmetto State Armory manufactured, like, AR-15. It was their, you know, it was their, like, licensed version, the PA-15, whatever. But basically, you know, like, he had that entire fucking gun literally painted with, like, swastikas and random little sayings that, honestly, I couldn't even make out what the fuck they said, that it looked like gibberish. And, like, I know at least, you know, one of them said something random, but then it had just straight up N-word of hard R right on the foregrip, you know, on the handguard, and it was like something N-word something, and I'm just like, I'm assuming probably N-word killer, you know, but I don't fucking know. Something like that. It's just some crazy shit. But, you know, and the weapon literally had swastikas painted all over the fucking thing. It had, like, a full-on racist, white supremacist, Nazi manifesto, you know, at his parents' house and shit, whatever the fuck. I mean, the dude, you know, like, it's just, like, you know, consistent, obvious, you know, problem of, like, hey, Nazism being, you know, an actual terroristic threat in this fucking country, and yet politicians, including DeSantis, just don't want to do anything about it. In fact, if anything, make the problem legitimately worse by advocating for it. Like, DeSantis was down there, apparently, you know, sending his condolences, but you know goddamn well he was smiling, knowing that, you know, it advances his fucking cause. Because all it could do is just distract from how bad he is and look like he's the good guy by joining hands with them. You know, when deep down inside, he knows his policies, you know, support and push more of that shit happening. And he likes it. He's okay with that, because it gives him fucking press. Gives him HR, you know, like, you know, basically, you know, like, like human relations fucking PR points and shit to basically be like, oh yeah, see, I'm a good guy, I'm standing with them, even though a lot of my policies, supports this type of shit happening more and more, and also the philosophy and positions that I advocate for basically being like over fascist, if not a fucking Nazi, basically is what accelerates and continues those fucking things. And it's like, I wonder why that fucking shit happens. And honestly, fuck DeSantis, like, especially for going there. Like, that fucking rat has no right belonging there fucking making some stupid little speech. Because they're nothing but empty words and fucking lies, and all he does is take glee of the fact that, some black people died. He takes glee knowing that shit. He's happy with that. He's okay with it. He wants that to happen some more, so he can, use that for more political points, to be out there with the, Floridian people or some shit to look like he's on their side. He doesn't give a fuck. He's happy about it. Smug, disgusting fucking worm. Feel less worse as an allegory. Who was this? Excuse me. What in the multiversal cable box bullshit is this? Imagine Beanie's fucking bees one life. You says machine part in a cyborg mecha-esque abomination. Oh, these things? I've seen these before. Well, the idea is basically like, it can help potentially, like, I don't know, does it say?
There's even a machine that can automatically load each bee into a harness. While the bees are given a 6-second exposure to an explosive vapor, they're given a sugar water reward during the last 3 seconds. And after 4 rounds of training, the bees that stick out their tongue voluntarily after receiving the explosive scent are ready for field work. Multiple cartridges of bees are loaded into a handheld detection device. Inside the device, a camera or infrared sensor monitors the bees up close and can identify when each bee has stuck out its tongue. The handheld device is used to test the air sample on the field. With a push of a button, all the bees are exposed to the air in the bag for 6 seconds. A unanimous signal from all the bees points to a high likelihood that they've detected the particular type of explosive that they were trained on. And after a few days, the bees are released back to the hive to tell the story of their alien abduction.
Ugh, whoa, dude. I mean, I'm assuming it's a harmless process for them, but it is kind of fucking whack. And what they're meant to detect, like, explosives and shit. I mean, couldn't we just, like, have regular technology instead of using fucking bees? It's still cool, I guess, but it's like, I mean, really. And and I'm pretty sure there could be some, I don't know, like some miscalculations with the bees on that one. Like, what if there's like a lot of pollen in the air or something? What if it's spring and there's literally pollen everywhere? Like, is that gonna work? Oh wait, probably not. I mean, just really. I just. Like, I have a feeling that it isn't exactly, gonna really work that well. Poor bees look like they just got told they have to work for the weekend for the second week in a row. I mean, they kind of do, honestly. Considering a shitty healthcare system, that was a little too. Considering a shitty healthcare system, I imagine nothing happened. Oh, that's a little louder, I thought. This isn't a place of judgment, so did you like the B-movie? I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's kind of, honestly, I mean, it's got enough, like, memery within it that you kind of have to like it a little bit. You like jazz? I mean, that random fucking, like... I mean, that's so memed in oblivion, and the B-movie itself is just straight memes that, I don't know, it's like, at a certain point... I take back what I said. I mean, I'm saying it's alright. I'm not saying I actually like it. I don't know, I mean, the whole message about it's okay. I mean, it's not the worst fucking thing. It's kind of cheesy. Now I'm judging you. Wow, so you did that as a prime, you know, basically as an attempt to be like, nah. I want to know your real thoughts so I can fuck on you if you like it. You bastard. Yes. Well, hey. Dude, I didn't say I overtly like that. I said it's a cheesy, fun little movie that you can, like, you know, smoke a bunch of weed and laugh at a little bit. Because it's kind of fucking ridiculous in that way. I mean, it's one of those movies where it's like, it's kind of, not like on the level of The Room, but it's kind of got the same kind of feel for it. Like, where it's just like, hey, you know, it's one of those movies where you can kind of laugh at and have fun with, you know, in a sense that it's just like, you know, somebody can kind of goof on a little bit. I mean, but all in all, like, it's not really that great of a movie. I mean, the animations are okay, I guess, or certainly nothing to write home to mama about. And honestly, they haven't really aged too much well. It's like, if you actually try to look at the jokes for what they are, they're not exactly the most fucking, like, hilarious things ever. It's, honestly, a lot of it's just kind of shitty, frankly. You know, the story and the plot and the whole, it's not bad. It's fucking weird how a woman is, like, infatuated with a fucking bee, though. Like, tell me how that works. So, yeah, that's a thing. So, I mean... so there's some fucking problems with that movie, and it's not because of the weird infatuation with a fucking bee, you know, problematicness, but just kind of everything else with it. I mean, there's certainly a lot of fucking problems with it where it does not excuse, like, you know, anything else. Like, I mean, it's really not excusable. But that's why I say if you smoke a bunch of weed and shit, and fucking, you know, like, you know, have a couple drinks with your boys, you know, and, like, just kind of have something to laugh and goof on. That's something to laugh and goof on. Oh, so now you're being the judgmental hypocrite much? Well, at least I'm judging the film. Real talk, people who generally do that need to be kicked off a cliff. Yeah, low-key, though. I mean, it's like, hey, I'm not gonna judge you, alright? Proceeds to be honest. Oh my god! Starts judging you. I don't know why you're being so harsh. The movie's alright. I mean, I said it's alright. Look, I just said it's alright. Oh my god, now you're just being a smart ass. Fucking hell. I know it's alright. I'm the one who says it's alright. I can still critique it and have problems with it. Despite saying it's okay. I mean, oh my god. You get me all flustered. Jesus. Dukes. Zooks. Doggo. My goodness, this doggo's just not getting over here. He's a little butt. But granted, if it's something you like your friend telling you he drunk drove and ran over a dog, then yeah, no judgment zone, files out the window fast. Well, okay, yeah, no shit. I mean, at that point, then it's just like, yeah, I am definitely going to judge you. I'm going to be like, what the fuck, you know, dude. And yeah, like, at that point, certainly. Or be like, yeah, dude, I kind of like, it's, I don't know, I'd be like, yeah, or something like, yeah, like, you know, kidnapped a chick and, you know, like, Bill Cosby'd her, and then I, like, left her out in the middle of the field and stuff, and, honestly, it's been kind of eating me up, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't even know if she's okay. Probably not. I mean, now I'm starting to care a little bit. It's fuck, bro. It's like, yeah, nah, you're a fuckwit. You're a piece of shit. You're scum. I don't even want you talking to me anymore. In fact, I'm going to, like, chloroform you so I can escort you to the police department when you wake up. I'm going to have a gun to your head, be like, you're going in there, and you're going to tell me exactly what the fuck you did. And if I see you walk out for any fucking reason and come back in here, then we're going to that same fucking field. How about them apples? And, it's like, I wouldn't be playing no fucking games on that one. You said you would. Your neighbor's body's still attached to your hood. Jail. Man, they're straight, like... Not much for the two today. Boo. Over something like, your friend tells you to sell meth or selling your copper wiring. I mean, the meth, I would kind of judge him a little bit. I'd be like, why you... It's like, come on, man, you don't need to be selling that shit. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, maybe not be friends with him anymore, or rat him out, or whatever the fuck, but I'll try to at least, be an influence to get him away from doing shit like that, or her, or whatever. And for stealing copper wiring, then there's obviously some problems like, yo, just, bunk up with my house, I'll take care of you, dude. Like, you don't need to be doing shit like that, or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, at least, for stuff like that, I can at least, see some nuance or understanding as to why, like, some shit like that might happen. You shouldn't be selling that stuff. I'll give you some. That'd make it worse. I have you know, I come from a proud line of copper strippers. And you know what? Some lines of, copper stripping might not just, be the right type of work. Because there's, work on copper, then there's working on being, stripping. They can't do both. Back in 20s when it was first implemented, my great-grandfather was the first to strip it out. And then his, son, and then his son's son, and his son's son, and now me. This tradition. It's a fine, good tradition. Honestly, now you're kind of making me win over. Be like, oh. Need help? Sweet little doggo. Goofy little sleepy thing. Oh, fucking hell. Jeez. Whoa. Hey. Yo, dude. Bruh. What? I'm the only one that's not good at it. So far I've been able to find this shiny metallic stuff in some caves, but since it's clearly not copper, I'll throw it out. Actually, I'm pretty sure you might want to keep that. Those shiny things might be good. What's up, dog? What's up, pup? He's just staring at the door now. I mean, it can't be that serious if you're just staring now. I mean, come on. Quit being a nut. Man, what a fucking goofball. What a silly goofball. Oh my god. Oliver Anthony actually released a new song and it's fucking hilarious. I don't like to touch anymore, please, guys. Please stop. I want to go home. Oliver Anthony. I want to go home. I can't take this. All 15 minutes of fame. I can't handle it all, and it's making me cringe. I need to go home. I want to go home. It's like, oh my god. I don't know if that's how it goes, but I feel like that's what it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, okay. You can't tell me he's like... Honestly, I'm starting to wonder about this guy a little bit. I'm starting to wonder if my first impressions were a little off or something. I mean, because, like, he came out there saying, like, diversity or strength. I don't like these sort of trying to, like, you know, make it out that I'm doing this and that or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, I don't know, like, maybe he's just, like, that clever, but I don't feel like he is, though. You know, he just, I don't fucking know. I'm starting to question, you know, my thoughts about him. Not that I think it, you know, it's somehow, like, redeemed himself at all. But, I mean, he's still got, like, that JQ shit on his YouTube channel, so there's that already, where it's just like... We're just like, I'm
likely to die in the street for being me, but don't nobody give a fuck. Murder our sons and our daughters who are free, but don't nobody give a fuck. How come we never make the news on TV? Cause don't nobody give a fuck. You're financially benefiting from my tragedy. That's why you don't give a fuck. You act like you don't give a fuck.
If ghosts and shit did exist, I feel like it would be way more complex to contract them with candles in a mirror with board letters on it. Oh wait, sorry, I want to say I'm further believe. It's like my belief in afterlife, where it's more like I believe the possibility of one rather than itself, and got me thinking of ghosts and shit is. I feel like it. Yeah, mirror board flares on it. I mean, I don't know. I'm more like, I guess I am kind of like on the same type of, you know, position, but I'm certainly a lot more on the position that, like, it doesn't. And it's not a thing. I mean, it's like a lot of it's just like our brain that plays an you know, kind of, you know, plays tricks on us, and also you know, a lot of you know, like aspects of you know, kind of filling, you know, the void of what we you know, what is kind of hard to make out. You know, like some sort of like figure that might be in, you know, like some dark lighting in the shadow or something like that. Which might realistically just be some sort of like tree or something like that, you know, or like a dead bush or whatever the fuck, you know, but, you know, we might think it's like some sort of like demonic humanoid creature thing or something. I mean, you know, or the rustle in the trees is like some sort of other creature or whatever, you know, like our brains, you know, will kind of fill in the void, so to speak, about like, you know, what we can't process 100%. And with that, I mean, that includes with potentiality of seeing ghosts and stuff. I watch a bunch of hot TikToks, so it's just a bunch of noise. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, the thing is, though, like, it can be as simple as that, but also, you know, way more complex. Where there surely are certain things that are kind of hard to explain, but really it's just the same thing, though. It's just that, you know, sometimes, you know, based off the video or based off one's experience of how they describe it or whatever the fuck, I mean, it might be kind of harder to say otherwise, you know, at least to a certain extent, but really, at the same time, it's still what's going on, though. I mean, it's really just like the brain filling up, you know, the void of what, you know, we try to understand because we get spooked out by something like that. I mean, it's why the whole idea of superstition is a thing, because, I mean, that's what it is, a superstition. Things that were considered fictional once they become real on occasion. Well, the thing is, I don't think ghosts, you know, or like, you know, spirits of the afterlife or things like that are necessarily a part of that. I mean, because the thing is, if they are, I mean, why would they be wanting to hang around doing their own thing, you know, on our planet and shit? Like, when they will, like, be traveling the cosmos or doing something else, and also, why would they just be staying at, like, one house? Like, how a house is haunted by, like, one ghost and, like, forever, and it's like they're stuck there. I mean, it just seems they'd be way different than we imagine. Well, I suppose. I mean, that I can actually kind of get with a little more. Like, if it's just not in the same comprehension, you know, as us, you know, so to speak. You know, like, or at least how we usually interpret them. Kind of like some sort of, like, you know, interdimensional, like, astral being or something. Maybe they have gone, and that's why there's no solid ethereal proof of them. I mean, I don't even think we would be able to really study or, like, delve into anything ethereal as it at least stands with, you know, like at least like what stands with, like, our current, you know, abilities of research. At least not that I'm aware of. Let it be gone fast. So you want to stay on this shithole, or get reincarnated in some far planet with apples that taste like strawberry shortcake. Well, I guess if you put it that way. I mean, honestly, that's kind of why, like, the idea of being able to, like, you know, do, you know, space travel or, like, you know, go on other planets or, like, get abducted by aliens and just, like, ascend into, like, other ethereal realities or something. I mean, it's one thing where I think, you know, a lot of people are okay with, at least at this point. World's fucked, shit's fucked, so, you know, at the end of the day, if we can help it, let's just go ahead and, you know, just go ahead and be abducted by aliens and, you know, let whatever sexual experience, you know, or experiments, you know, they do to us, just let it happen, and we'll just, you know, ascend into ethereal dimensional realities and transcend. They're like flesh because which means their storage from this could potentially be transferred and be uploaded to things like, like a cyborg or things like that. Like, I mean, I'd be down with that personally. Goofy dog. Yeah, be careful who's doing transfer though. Horrific. Thought was someone writes your memory code that you love mayo, specifically mayo with well done steak. Ew. Well, hopefully it would be more like an AI automative process or something like that, or something that's just like outright direct. Like there's no ability or means or possibility of like manipulation or some shit. I mean, that's what I would think, honestly. It's like, I mean, there would have to basically be like, like there wouldn't, I don't know. Well, that's why I say either like an AI or just like something that, you know, can't be tapped into and it's just like a direct transfer. Like, you know, as soon as you plug it in to transfer, it just does the automatic transfer. So there isn't really like a way to like, you know, fuck with it or, you know, like manipulate it anyway. Transfer botches son ends up being a serial killer. Well, what if it's, well, honestly, that could happen, but that might be because that person might, you know, secretly wanted to be one. Or, you know, wanted to act on those type of, you know, thoughts and shit. I mean, that could be a possibility. And if that's the case, then oh god. Bonk. I love it, dude. That's good. Oh, that's nice. I could dig it. I approve. Oh my god, that looks so good. Dude, it looks so beautiful. I would eat all that right now, honestly. Not even gonna lie. That looks amazing. Amazing. I tell you what. Delicioso. Here. Let's go see what random little things are going on. Public freak out. May or may not regret it, but why not? Let's have a little fun. Let's have a little fun, shall we? This is the first thing that pops up and it's like 47 minutes old. Witness the actual creation of the very first drive-through optical store for the scene. Impaired? Oh my god, this is a... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's an optics store and this person crashing! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh shit! Elderly man? Oh no! It's an old man, dude. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Wait a minute. Dude, you notice this little trail, this wet trail on the asphalt? Look at this. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, this dude was leaking fuel or something. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no, get out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way, lady. Oh shit.
What the
fuck? Whoa! Oh my god, the cop. Oh my god, what the fuck happened here? Is there context to this? Elderly blind, both. Louisiana. Wait, this is Louisiana? Sorry, officer, can't say. I gotta get to the old country buffet before they close. Oh my god, what the fuck happened there? Chips grocery store, nearly $300 don't even get you half a buggy worth of groceries. Oh my god, not even a shopping cart, you know, like that's full. Oh my god. Do you think he finally sees right on the wall? No, because he drove into it. No shit, dude. Oh my god, man, that's a fresh one on Public Freakout, and that was a banger, honestly. Kind of literally. Oh my lord. There, let's see what anti-migrant supporters harassing migrants at a shelter in New York City. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we get into that, all right, you got classic. What we got for the classic here? I do. Oh, well, yeah, dude, this is classic right here, and this looks fire, dude. That honestly is skirting the edge on TOS right there. I'm not even gonna lie, but this probably won't, even though it probably. Well, I mean, well, maybe not, because I actually want to look at it, but. Oh my! You could tell these are a bunch of fucking Trump supporting love of yokel fucks. Like what? Well, they get bored for, like, you know, trying to defend their Trump daddy, so they can't really go down to, like, Georgia or whatever the fuck, so now they're over here harassing migrants. Man, look at all these random dumbass whiteys, dude. Look at all the mayo dressing, all the ranch dressing that is just scattered amongst this crowd, dude. There's not one dude that is black, brown, or anything else besides, man. Every one of motherfucker these people are white. Every single one of them, dude. They're all just random pastely, like, shades of mayo ranch white, bro. Oh my god. And all of them, most of them are balding. Like, oh my god, they got on the far right there. Holy shit. If you took the hats off of, like, all these people, there would seriously be some bald spots. There's one starting to shape up on this, like, big dude here with the cyan blue shirt. Like, that guy's starting to form a bald spot right there. In fact, I'm pretty sure we get a quick little zoom in. Yeah, oh, yep, dude, it's already there. It's just a baby bald spot. It's not even formed yet. I mean, it's formed, but it's not, you know, fully there yet. Oh my god, what these fucking bunch of chuckle fuck mayo fucks. Your phone is at full blast? Good. You get to hear a bunch of, hey, you're just in time, so I guess there's a bunch of, like, I guess there's an anti-migrant protest in New York, from it looks like. I guess there's some stuff on Public Freakout about it. This better not be the only thing, because if not, then this must have been very uneventful. We're about every fucking night. I mean, at least makes sense, you goddamn yokel. How do you live in New York? Jeez. Like, I mean, my lord. Like, at least makes sense. Yahweh. And from your wid, Adam, I've made Eve. What do you do with the others? Yahweh. Nice. Awesome. Oh, there we go. All right, Yahweh, I could dig that. Really strange to see a country of 99% migrants be against other migrants. Well, this nation has always been built on contradictions and hypocrisy, so this isn't anything new. Not only does it identify as, well, you know, but it makes sad as well. Well, you know, whatever. I don't really care about that. Oh my god, there was more. Oh my god, dude, some shit popped off in New York about this. Yay, there was more. Why am I saying yay to this? Okay, like, I mean, so shit, there's clashes. So counter-protesters showed up, because I'm assuming they caught wind of this, and clashes ensued. Dude, yo, someone see if they can find an article about this while we look at this. Oh shit, whoa, we're starting off with people chasing each other. Oh fuck. He's whipping him with a flag. Get beat by America. Get beat by the glory of America. By old glory himself. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, I don't think that guy's an Antifa because his shirt literally says Patriot on it. Oh shit. Big beefcake over here. Okay, so I'm assuming the dude whipping the guy with the flag was the quote-unquote Antifa guy, which I don't think he was. He's not in black bloc at all. That's usually the grade A sign to tell if they are or not. I suppose by proxy, the fact he is there, he is. But as like, I don't know, like openly labeled one, he ain't. I'm assuming that's what's going on, and now you got a bunch of these beefcake fucks, you know, who are part of the anti-migrant thing going on here. I'm assuming that's what's going on. I will admit, this is obviously chaotic. It didn't start, you know, when shit popped off. It started, like, after it already popped off. Oh, shit, there's cops. Oh, well, wait, where the fuck were they, you know, when that shit started? Hey, officer, look behind you. There's still people fighting. Oh, my lord. He's doing a mountain position, dude. He's mounting them.
We will fight back.
He's having his hand out like, yo, please, hold on, officer. I'm just choking this bitch out. Hold on. Like, dude, what? Dude, these cops have been way too fucking friendly with this shit, honestly. Like, I mean, I'm not really too surprised. They probably should have to make sure the counter-protesters weren't being too, quote, violent. I'm guaranteed they're probably more on the side of the fucking anti-migrant fucks, you know, on this one, honestly. Whoa, that was NYPD? Wait, he just came out of nowhere and started swinging. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Dude, this is chaotic, dude. What in the fuck? Okay, I just kind of saw, like, you know, I'm assuming the lady was, you know, one of the anti-protesters. I'm just assuming, just generating by the vibe of this. And this cop literally came out, fucking swing. What the fuck? Like, hold on, let's go back, like, right here. Yeah, right there. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, they are. See, they were standing over there. Oh, dude, no. Yeah. As soon as she, you know, was trying to get the phone out of the way, you know, a little bit more, quote, aggressively, he started walking up and just charged out of nowhere and started fucking swinging. Dude, this pig, dude, these fucking hogs, bro. I mean, of course, you know, when it comes to, like, anti-racist, you know, action and stuff like that, like, you know, of course, you know, it just lets you know what fucking side they're on. They're willing to start swinging on, you know, the counter-protesters more so than the anti-migrant ones. Fuck these cops, man. Pigs always gonna be pigging out, aren't they? Nice dead cops, license to kill. Oh shit, dude, that cop got slammed to the ground, beast. Well, I guess they kind of slammed each other down. I don't know who slammed who on that one. It looked like the cop kind of like got slammed a little bit, like, by just the inertia of him trying to tackle him. Dude, how many cops do you need for, like, one dude who was, like, I don't even think this is, like, the dude, like, wait, I think the cop, like, pushed the chick aside, the one who was doing the fucking, you know, actually, like, putting her hand on his phone. Like, I mean, I think, like, if I remember, I think like, let's go back a little bit. I'm pretty sure he was the one to, like, yeah, that's her. Yeah, dude, he totally did. He didn't even arrest her. Okay, not that it would be right either way, but he totally shoved her out of the way first. What the fuck? That guy wasn't even doing anything. I mean, she was technically one doing more, but she shouldn't be arrested either, but neither... Oh my god, fuck these pigs. What's going on here? Were those cops this just like holding up like a wall for two people to brawl? Was that okay? Maybe not, but that's what it looked like. Oh shit! Almost. Go burn some Bibles. Hey, maybe I will. Hey, one of my days off is going to be coming later. You know, I'll think about that. Who's this guy? Is this like is this one of the anti-migrant dorks? I'm assuming so. He has like a weird shield. I'm assuming that chain's meant to be hitting people with or something. Yeah, like, that's my guess, just because, like, I mean, these weirdos and shit are pretty typical for having these things. And it seems like they're the ones who are in the street more so than the, like, counter-protesters, but I can't totally tell from everything. I'm sure we'll hear about this on Monday from some of our little, like, lefty news commentators and stuff like that. I'm sure Bush will talk about it or something. You know, I'm sure this is going to be hitting the airwaves at some point. Whenever things hit the weekend, there's always going to be like, all right, guys, you know, the weekend happens. It's like... Who's the pussy motherfucker? What is this honky tonk old man like? Fuck the press! This fucking old yokel. Go back to Arkansas where you belong, you old fucking weird ass old man.
Fuck the press! 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 Probably FBI! You're probably FBI!
You're probably FBI! Oh my god, yeah, because the FBI's probably got you on a watch list, you fucking old ass dementia-addled freak.
All FBI? Vote for Trump! Vote for Trump!
Well, yeah, this shows that these are definitely Trump-supporting yokels, because he's just out there like,
Come on, back! Let's go, we got a rally!
let's go, we got a rally over here. I'm walking over here for a rally. Oh, we just want all the migrants to get the fuck out of New York, even though New York was literally built on it. Oh, I'm a walking contradiction over here. Oh, my god, dude. Man, this certainly looked like an interesting time. New York seems like it has nothing better to do than act out on random things. Because, like, I mean, do they not realize that New York was basically, well, I mean, all of America practically, unless you consider indigenous Americans, because they've been here forever. You know, but, like, outside of that, though, like, I mean, every motherfucker was built off of, like, you know, migrants coming here. Like, oh my god. I mean, in New York, you know, especially, like, bruh. Like, you fucking serious? Like, Ellis Island, like, the whole idea about that and shit, like, you know, oh my god. I mean, my phone. I seriously can't say, like, it's not that it's justified, but I can at least maybe understand the, like, anti-migrant positions, you know, from Europeans, even though I think they're even more exceptionally fucking retarded about it. You know, but, like, Americans are just beyond fucking stupid about that. Like, beyond comically dumb. Because, like, the country itself fundamentally was built on that shit, and, you know, at least some part indigenous Americans that were genocide away because, you know, we as America were like, I mean, because of that, you know, they pretty much, for the most part, have been, like, fucked over 8,000 ways till Sunday, and still are, so that's great, nice. You know, and always amazing that, you know, like, you know, one of the more, like, marginalized, you know, demographics never really gets, you know, recognized that much. But either way, it's just like, I mean, you got that going on, and then you got, like, just over the generations, like, endlessly, and today, you know, of the United States fundamentally being built on this. I mean, I know some leftists don't like it. I don't know why, but, like, the whole idea of, like, you know, America being a melting pot, well, that's true. I mean, I don't really necessarily think that should be a bad thing, but saying it's a good thing. Like, you know, like this whole idea of diversity being our strength and stuff like that. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea broadly about what the melting pot is about. It's letting diversity be our strength, and the blends of the strengths of all, you know, peoples and cultures and, you know, backgrounds coming together, you know, to try to make something better. You know, I mean, that's at least in my mind, that's what it's supposed to be. I mean, it's supposed to be kind of like seen as more of a leftist position almost, or at least a minimal progressive one. Or does only like, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else that came from that, at least on Public Freakout. Kind of skip it around, see if there is, but there isn't much else. Too bad. Kind of wanted to see if there was more on that. But anyway, let's at least see what else was passed by here. Body slam of the century. Oh, what's this? I see a person on top of a horse. I already know what this is going to be. Yep. Oh, whoa. Oh, I already know. Oh! Ow. Okay, replay. Let's watch that again. One more time. Boom! Oh! Oof. Oh, he is... Oh, dude, his dick and balls are fucked up. Oh my... Oh, dude, and his everything is fucked up. He's feeling it in the jewels because that's the first thing the brain is freaking out about. But his... Like, I don't think he's gonna realize how fucked his back is, dude. Oh, ow, dude, I'm feeling it. Oh, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Ow. Oof. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Motherfucker has some internal bleeding for sure. Oh, dude, you probably do. Okay, someone, you know, like the guy on the Reddit there, yeah, I'm pretty sure he probably does. A horse just body slamming you like that, there's certainly fucking damage that's been done. You probably want to go to the hospital. Like, oh. That's an oof. That is certainly an oof right there. Some late night visitors. What's going on here? These look like some weird creepy ladies. What the fuck is going on here?
We was just trying to get away from the police, right? Like I said on your front camera, right? I told you, I said we got stopped by the police. Look, I'm out of jail. Wait, she got a ticket. We're gonna leave your property now. I am so sorry. Thank you. Love you.
What the fuck? They just said love you and they're giggling away like a bunch of teenagers that just like did like a little prank. This is strangely wholesome. Oh my god, they're still laughing. Dude, they're giggly and drunk, dude. Okay, I don't know what was going on there. Apparently running from the cops, got a ticket, and, which, I don't know, okay. And then, ran away laughing. You know, they seem like a vibe. They seem chill. Well, okay, maybe not chill, but they seem like a vibe at least. Enough is enough. What's going on here? Oh, I could tell this is out of Costco. Wait, why is it... Reddit's pulling up Reddit on a totally different... Okay, that's weird. Hey, Reddit, go back on Reddit. There we go. Someone finally said it. Someone has finally said it. Yes! Keep hot dogs $1.50. Yes! The hero no one asked for but the one we need. Yes! This is the true patriot right here. This is what patriotism looks like. This is what motherfucking patriotism looks like.
Enough is enough!
Yes! Enough is enough!
Enough! Enough is enough!
That's true. Damn right. I like how most people aren't giving a shit. You know what? They just don't understand. They don't get it. They have not been hit yet, because obviously it still says $1.50, but they've warned us. They're like, hey, we at Costco, we're going to do away with this. And people obviously got pretty upset. And you know what? Someone decided to do some praxis. I respect you, old man. Fucking fighting the good fight, brother. That's some good shit right there. That is some good shit. And you know what? Yes, someone already mentioned it right here. Bring back the Polish sausage and the combo pizzas. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. You know what? I want to join him, dude. Dude, our boy here is... Yes. Enough is enough. Yes.
Enough is enough.
That's right. Yes.
Enough is enough.
Bring back the Polish dogs. Bring back the pizza combos. Enough is enough. I love him, dude. I fucking love him. He's my spirit animal now. He is now upgraded into my spirit animal. Fucking hero, dude. I approve of everything that he is doing. At least it ain't delving into crazy QAnon shit. He's just upset and outraged over the fact that, you know, fucking... Costco just had to try to push it, you know, the fucking buttons of the American people. And you know what? There's at least one man out there that's willing to take it to praxis. I approve of him. He's fighting a good fight, and you can't tell me otherwise. Hell yeah. What we've got here? We got a hell yeah. Will Twitter crash or will it not crash? Well, guys will see this and just think, hell yeah, nice. See, some guys still say, hell yeah. I'm like, nice. Good shit right there, nice. Which I guess is the equivalent of a hell yeah. I mean, so, honestly, hell yeah. Well, you know, I just proved the point. I can't do that with my dog. He would just be like, nah. He's just over there chilling. Wait, you got a second to warn him? Wait, what's this? We got a lady with a 7-Eleven thing. What's going on here? Come on. Here we go.
You got a second?
Wait, what's going on here? Oh shit, what's happening here?
You got a second?
What's up?
Yeah,
I need to talk to you.
What do you need?
There's a complete emergency going on and you don't believe me. And you need to go home, put on your air conditioner,
I like she's like, you don't believe me.
keep your family safe.
Are you
Tell
safe?
everybody you know.
Are you
and
safe?
Call the news station.
Are you safe?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Go. I gotta hurry up.
Yes.
All right. I
Pray for
need
Jesus.
you, buddy.
We need
I'm
Jesus.
counting on you.
I'm going home.
You've been called.
Yes.
Your mission is now.
Thank
Yes,
you.
that's right.
Let's go!
Let's go! Yes, let's go, dude. She got me pumped up, bro. Dude, you know, like, bro, that got me amped up. What the fuck, dude? That was strangely wholesome too. What the hell was going on? A public freakout. There was an attempt. Well, I guess this is also on. There was an attempt. Dude, whoa, that was some very confusing but wholesome energy. I like how he's like, are you safe? And she's just like, no, not yet. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Well, hold on, let's break it down. We'll break it down.
Going on and you don't believe me. And you need to go home, put on your air conditioner.
You need to go home. What she's talking about is that there's an emergency and that you need to get the fuck home. Turn on your air conditioner.
Family safe.
Keep your family
Tell
safe.
everybody you know.
Are you
and
safe?
Call the
And tell everyone you know that there is an emergency going on. And you need to call the news station and keep your family safe.
No, not yet.
I like that. I like how she's so, like, intense, but, you know, she's, like, so casually just like, oh, no, not yet. I'm not safe right now, but I will be Just not yet. I like how she's so casual about that.
Go. I gotta hurry up.
Yes.
All right. I
Pray for
need
Jesus.
you, buddy.
We need
I'm
Jesus.
counting on you.
I'm going home.
You've been called.
Yes.
Your mission
I like how she's like, I'm counting on you, have been called, and your mission has been set.
now.
Thank you.
Go.
Let's
Go! Woo! Dude, I love it. Like I don't like the weird Jesus thing that my boy was doing, but dude, I love every other second about this. Like holy fuck, that was beautiful. I like how she's just like, yeah, dude. I like how her hands are up, just like fuck yeah. I mean, that is just so random but wholesome, strangely. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but we are hyped. So say emergency. Uh-oh, what's going on here?
Attention.
Oh shit, attention.
Attention.
Whoa.
This is an emergency situation. This alert contains important.
It's an emergency situation, individual, I'll tell you what. This right here being an emergency situation, individual. Wait, does not want full screen? Hey bitch, full screen. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do this for a second, because... Oh, wait, hold on. That's still, oh my god. There we go. Beep. Goblin cat. Wait, is there a goblin cat? There is a goblin cat. He gave me a goblin cat. Oh, look at that fat little chungus. Big chungus, big chungus. Oh shit!
Ow! Get off! Ow! Oh my god! Get away!
What a fucking chunk, dude. Meow. Dude, these cats, man. Cats be little damn demons.
Instructions and information. This message is being broadcast at the request of civil authorities in your area. Please listen carefully.
Maybe I don't want to. Fuck you. I don't want to listen carefully. Ah!
Been reported in your area.
Okay, fine.
One or more dangerous entities has been reported in your area. These entities are described as a glowing pair of eyes in a dark window. These entities only appear after sunset and before sunrise and will not appear if the environment outside the window is bright. It is unknown if these entities possess some sort of body or if they are just eyes, but the entities do have working arms and hands. They can appear in any window on any type.
So we're both going in the window. I have blinds. Well...
Structure, as long as the window is made out of glass. Take all listed precautions to ensure your safety during this emergency event. Before sunset, close and lock all windows and doors. Close all blinds, shades, or
there you go.
shutters to reduce the chance of encountering these entities. At all costs, do not go within 5 feet of the window until sunrise.
Well, fuck, I'm screwed because my window is one, got none of these things, and also my bed's right next to the fucking window.
If possible, stay in the room with no windows.
Well, I'm dead.
It is unknown if these entities can affect people who are out.
Well, good thing that I at least have one of my pew-pews in my room, I guess, but is that going to do anything? Well, at least I'll go down fighting.
Away from any windows. For your safety, stay inside. If you look into the eyes in the window, you are lost, cause and death will come soon. If you go within 5 feet of the entity, it will snatch you using its long arms and pull you out of the window, where you will be killed.
Well, yep, see, I'm dead.
If the entity has killed a person, it will go away. Because of this, it is assumed that these entities are hunting for prey and will leave when they have been fed. Please stay vigilant and do not panic during this emergency situation. This alert will repeat every 15 minutes. All regular programming has been suspended until the conclusion of this emergency event.
Would never forget your sacrifice. Well, yep, because I'd basically be fucking murked. I'd just be... I mean, it's like, my bed's literally right next to my window. I'd basically would just be dead. If that was real, I essentially would, like, literally die. In my sleep. I'd wake up being thrown out my window and consumed as a random meal for the quote-unquote entity. Monsters, curses, fooled by curtains again! Well, from what it sounds like, I mean, even with those things, you know, implied, it could potentially, like, still, you know, catch you if you're within 5 feet. Potentially assuming they could sense you, like, I don't know, like, being next to the window or something? I don't fucking know. I mean, I honestly wouldn't totally know, but I'd assume something like that. Wait, the bear scene is actually uncensored? That's like jiggle physics. Are you bullshitting me? Oh, look at that cute little duck. Oh, that's a cute little quack right there, I tell you what. Oh, look at that cute little thing. It's so cute. Cute little ducky. Not at all. I mean, it's... like, I mean, it's... I honestly... from what I have found out about it, I wasn't aware if there was or not, and if that is genuinely true, I will be fucking, like, just... I will die. I think I will probably just fucking die. Love the thing Jordan says when you use something fire. Oh, dude. Sometimes I do that myself. We're just like, oh. Like, sometimes you can just tell within a certain cue with somebody where you're like, alright, yep, that's good. That's something to eat right there, I tell you what. Where'd he go? Oh, it's over there. I can hear him around the corner. He's being a cute little dork. What are you getting into? Little goof. Where's the food where you had one bite and you had to sit down? Makes your knees weak. Archuk Smith ship. For me, probably, like, honestly, like, a really nice toasted up garlic bread, probably. Something like that, I would say. I can hear that little fucker back there. That little fucking rat, dude. Oi! Oh, stopped. Will you get in this fucking trap already and just give up? I mean, there's like a fucking buffet in there for you, for fuck's sake. Frick. Man. Little fucking bastard. Duggle. Why are you just like in the most farthest corner? Just hanging out. Like, why do you want to be over here? Bruh. You never just want to hang out. Jeez. Little dorky dog. Just sits in the farthest little corner and just sleeps over there. And just doesn't care. It's just like, man. What the fuck? I mean, he could get, like, Loves His Scritches right over here. If he was laying down right here, but no, he doesn't want to do that. Little jerk. There's a chair right there. Doesn't want to do that. It's like, nah. I've evolved away from the chair. Fuck the chair now. I ain't cool for that. Little jerk. Just a bloody fucking jerk. Man, is there seriously, like, not a fucking thing on tube for, like, these goddamn, like, Sundays? Like, Saturdays actually have, like, you know, little, like, things here and there, but oh my fucking god, like, Sundays are the most deadest goddamn fucking thing ever. Straight, like, just nothing. It's like, motherfuck, dude. I mean, there obviously was that shit in New York. What, is there seriously not, like, you know, some video about that, like, already yet? Like, I mean, see, this is why I hate fucking Sundays, man. It's like, even when there is shit, you have to basically, like, you know, look on other platforms, like Reddit or something, you have to figure shit out until, like, you know, something actually pops up with it. Which happens at, basically, you know, Monday. At the beginning of the fucking business day or whatever the fuck. It's like, good lord. Man, wow. Ay, ay, ay. Man, this is bullshit. I'm literally sitting here trying to peruse around, but like, alright, let's keep going, see if there's something. It's like, nothing at I mean, because there's like maybe one or two things, but it's like basically the rehash of like debate shit or like Trump's bullshit. And Ginger Nash is getting shit kicked out of Solaris. I mean, there is that too. I actually have gotten like one or two of those things because Shark300 fucking uploaded his video earlier today about it. I guess we could watch his take on it, and then we could watch that Ginger fuck get beat the fuck out of again. Because funny enough, that is right here. Like, it's on my homepage right now. Like, this is one of the things that keeps, you know, getting recommended every time I refresh the feed. Which I don't know why it says, hey, these viewers also watch this channel. It's like, I already watched this channel. Like, I mean, I'm subscribed to this motherfucker. It's like, YouTube, do you not know that? I mean, it's like, you know, fucking, there really isn't much else. So, you know, Shark Zero, you're a homeboy for tonight. Besides, you know, we got some jujitsu. Dude, that was one of my favorite things right here when I saw that. The jujitsu.
This really was our Jujutsu Kaisen. I saw this the other day, and I was like, we need to talk about this because there's...
Besides, I don't really watch this guy's content that much on here, so... I do on my own time a lot, but... I mean, honestly, we don't really bump him up here that much, so... Fuck it. Let's give us some recognition.
Versus Jew UFC fighting match. Alright? Remember the video that we just watched literally mere moments ago? About how gym culture has become like pretty right-wing, pretty synonymous with the right? And not only right, the far right, literal neo-Nazis? have joined in the crew, well, it's time to see where that has brought them. Because now, the premise of this, Nick Fuentes fan that's a gym bro has challenged an Israeli Jewish...
Gym bro. I mean, honestly, I don't even really think he's a gym bro. Well, he probably is, but he probably doesn't do it as much as he, claims he, was. Because he was always like, oh yeah, like, I'm like a black belt in karate and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude,
UFC fighter to a UFC match to prove which one is correct at long last, anti-Semitism or Jewish people. And it is truly a remarkable thing.
With no formal MMA training, he was asking for a beating. And what's even funnier is that there was like, he had like one or two other buddies, with him too. And they got their ass beat too.
It is truly a remarkable thing, I have to say. And I think it's time to get to it. What do you guys think? Is the Israeli person a Zionist? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't look into it. All I know is that they're...
I mean, all things considered, who cares? I mean, he beat the fuck out of a Nazi. I mean, I'm okay with that.
Their plan is to punch a Nazi, and so I was like, okay, I'll take it.
I don't know if it's just like the video, but like, his audio doesn't sound that low.
My little brother here has got a troll to my surprise at DMV.
Yeah, at least compared to the actual video, it does seem kind of low in comparison.
He's my sparring partner for today. Why were you talking shit about Jews? Lesson has to be taught here about trolling.
Dude, like, I love his weird, like, afro broccoli, like, ginger cut, dude. Like, I mean, you really expect that weird little puffball on your head, like, you're gonna be taken seriously. And you got, like, the weird Amish cut. Like, you have a fucking Amish cut, dude. It's like, man, I could tell you probably would have some okay facial hair if you didn't do the fucking Amish cut, for fuck's sake. And fix up whatever the fuck you got going on up there. Or at least, like, make the facial hair work with the fucking fro or something. I mean, goddamn. You're kind of, like, misaligning. You literally, like, hit the random button on character creation mode and just settled with any of them that were white and were like, this looks good enough. It's white, that's all I care about, looks good. Like, I mean, that's basically what it looks like to me. It's like, fucking really?
I have power, I have the size.
Oh, no.
And I love how he was saying it's like, I have the strength, the power, and the size. It's like, literally, no, you don't. I mean, we already know this, but...
Oh, no.
Jiu-jitsu. Dude, I love this. Jiu-jitsu. It's like, instead of like being jujitsu, it's jiu-jitsu. It's like, oh my god, okay. I love the little play on words there.
It was our Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Alright.
2 days ago.
I can't get over that CSI. Dun dun. I can't get over that.
Slim Tricep said this is what every white nationalist should look like. This is what everybody who follows Nick Fuentes should look like.
Which also, like, considering the idea that, like, oh, they should look like...
Every white nationalist should look like. This is...
Wait, hold on, get to...
Some wimp on Twitter posted a picture of his...
Like, I mean, if this is what a quote-unquote white nationalists will look like, then... Honestly, even I look like I can, like, fuck him up, honestly. Like, I'm not even kidding, like, deadass. It look like I could probably fuck this guy up. I mean, like, they couldn't post, like, some sort of, like, video or picture of, like, the Aryan youth, in 41 or some shit.
Tricep said this is what every white nationalist should look like. This is what everybody who follows Nick Fuentes should look like.
He is also a Holocaust denier who advocate race war and, I kid you not, burning women alive in America.
Somebody tagged me and I commented.
Well, I mean, the guy literally supports a very far-right Nazistic version that's a white supremacist ethno-state idea of the Taliban's philosophy, so, yeah. Honestly, like, even though he says that, like, it's like, yeah, what the Taliban are doing, we should adopt the Christian version of that. What they're doing now is kind of base. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, what? It's bullshit, honestly, for this one reason. Because the Taliban are too liberal for him. He wants to do some shit that ISIS wants to fucking do. Like, he wants to make, like, a Christian, fascistic, like, white, ideological idea in pursuit that's basically the equivalent of ISIS. Like, I mean, it's like, that's what the fuck he wants. Like, I mean, he would look at the Taliban and be like, honestly, there's a few things that you're kind of fucking liberal about, you goddamn woke. You damn woke groomers. Like, you need to be real fucking, like, true, like, or something. Like, I mean, dude, he would have something, like, deep down inside about that shit. I guarantee to you, he's honestly, like, unironically sympathetic with ISIS more so than the Taliban. I would fucking actually bet money on that.
Definitely not a threat. Some guy jumped in the thread.
Because, like, oh, the Taliban is just what we want to base our foundation to start with, but we want to achieve what ISIS really does as the full pursuit.
And he said he's willing to come meet me to defend Nick Fuentes' honor.
He's built like a chopstick. Definitely not a threat. I'll drive to Vegas any day of the week to spar you on behalf of Nicholas J. Fuentes.
I will be his champion to fight for him. For if he were to fight, he would literally be broken down like a twig and have his neck broken. And I do not wish for my lovely warrior king to be dead and slain in battle. So I shall fight as his champion. Oh my god. I know we already seen this, but man, dude, like, fucking on this will never end. Like, never be, like, an old thing. I mean, you can always fuck on this shit, dude. Like, I feel like, give it like a few months, we can go back to this again and we can still have some fun and do some new rips and stuff like that. Because it's easy to fuck on a dude like this. I mean, it's always like, some material you could pull out with a, with shit like this.
Formal MMA training should be easy, right?
Okay. It sounds like you might be able to move in less than 4 months. Well, fuck yeah, you're able to finally, say fuck Alabama and get the hell out of that worthless, godforsaken shithole.
They're so dead. Defending my man's honor? Why is he treating him like he's his wife?
Or like, or like some weird medieval, like, shit when it comes to like, yes, I shall fight you for my lord as the champion knight in battle, in one-on-one combat. It's like, I mean, my lord, dude. It just shows how much these weird right-wing chuckle fucks, just, I mean, have such a strong sense of LARP backed in, the, behind their philosophy and shit. I mean, this could even be said about the fucking Nazis, dude. Like, there were so many different elements and wings of, the Nazi party and the administration that were just straight up LARPy fucks, dude. Granted, I mean, a lot of that came with very deadly consequences, but nonetheless, I mean, the whole, like, Aryan mysticism and this whole, like, weird, like, Aryan blood ritual shit. Like, I mean, they honestly, like, I mean, especially at least, like, certain elements of the SS, especially, and with, like, Goebbels is, like, broader, like, ideas of establishing this kind of new, like, Aryan, German, paganistic kind of, like, Christian religion thing. Like, there was, like, a lot of weird, like, rituals that were involved with shit like this. Like, straight LARP shit. Like, and, I mean, I'm not fucking kidding. Like, I mean, they kind of, at least attempted to try to tap into some sort of, like, spiritual thing, with all this shit. I mean, they were legit, I mean, as much as, like, especially a lot of broad left, will talk about, like, their anti-science stuff and this and that, like, I don't think they really talk as much about, like, some of their more spiritual endeavors, because they certainly were very exploratory about shit like that. Because a lot of it was, I mean, like, fundamentally, basically, built around trying to establish this whole, like, grand, idea about the Aryan German. Like, I mean, and to do that, you have to build some sort of, like, spiritual religious backing to it. I mean, especially with Goebbels, like, in some part, I mean, he was, like, a pretty big mastermind behind that whole idea. I mean, Hitler just went with it because he was like, yes, this will help galvanize people with propaganda, blah, blah, blah. Gotta give time to think I'm not gonna run away. I mean, dude, you're not gonna, dude, I mean, honestly, I don't, like, even with me trying to kind of egg you on to come up here to Oregon and visit me and maybe see a show or something like that, I'm not trying to, like, permanently, like, keep you here for the first time. I'm just want to get you a taste first, see if you actually would vibe up here, which, frankly, I think you would. I think you will kind of, break out of your shell a little bit up here and kind of realize, like, hey, things are actually kind of cool. Especially with some of the cliques that I, kind of hang around with. Even if you don't necessarily have the music side of, some of that stuff, I think you'll find yourself a little bit more comfortable just besides that. I mean, like, I don't know, that's just my hunch, but, I mean, like I said, you won't really totally know unless you at least come up here for, like, a week or something, right? Like, I mean, like, I'll literally, like, like I said, if it says so, I'll straight take an entire week off, so I'm not working, so, my work is say, fuck off, as far as I'm concerned, while we all, like, kick it and vibe, so, we can have a chance to go to some different pubs, stuff like that, check out some of the local sites, check out some places. Don't necessarily have to, like, go do, like, the most biggest grandiose shit every single fucking time, but, at least, kind of get an idea and, shit like that. Unless I could take a week off, Lamau. Yeah, I would. You really don't fucking think I wouldn't? It's like goddamn right I would.
What's going on, man? Like, I don't
Dude,
know.
it's just like, hey, I'm hanging out with a homie, like, and, I haven't seen him in, like, it's basically like, homie, I haven't seen him forever, and they're coming into town, like, dude, a lot of my coworkers take, time off for when their family or friends, come to town, after a long time. I mean, it'd basically be the same thing for me. With switching a knife. I mean, you could, as long as you don't brandish your knife, as long as you just keep it, on your side or in your pocket, and just no one, I don't really think anyone's really going to give that much of a shit. Because every now and then I'll see people, whether for their job or because they're like a punk or something like that, like they might, just have like, a blade on them or something like that, but, I mean, no one really bats an eye, no one really gives that much of a shit. I want to touch my life as less threatened, well, then no one would care. Like, I mean, honestly, like, when it comes to knives around here, I mean, they're pretty common. I mean, a lot of people just use them or have them around just for aesthetics more than anything from from a lot of things. Like, a lot of people I know that, will have knives, usually just have them because they look cool for the most part. Like, they might have one or two that they might use for defense that they might actually have in their pocket, most of the time, but they might have, like, a few others that are just meant to look cool and because they like them and stuff like that, which I could get. It's whatever. I mean, honestly, there's sometimes where there's, like, some knives that look pretty cool that look kind of more like a sentimental piece or, like, something like that where I'm just like, alright, I'd keep that. I wouldn't use it, unless that was, like, the only thing, that I had, but, either way. Repeal the ban of gravity knives. I don't know what Oregon's law is on that, but I bet Oregon won it, though. Well, I mean, as far as I'm aware, like, I think you can technically have them, but you just, like, can't use them or anything like that. Like, they would basically have to be, like, something for, like, display or something like that. I don't know, I don't know all the specifics about it, to be frank. I know things like, butterfly knives or switchblades, stuff like that, they're not illegal because you can buy those in the store and shit like that. They're banning 50 switchblades. Well, I guess Oregon at least is a little bit mixed with the law then, I guess. I'm not too sure. I'm not honestly 100% sure.
Somebody hurt my wife, I may go, like, die or, like, get killed, I guess. So so I feel like I did something, but, like, did his boy wife, did Nick, like, come in you or something?
After Republicans for bargain over him? Of course it's the Republicans. Of course it is.
So he owns you, so you now have to, like, go fight for his honor? Are you one of his goons? Like, what's going on here, man? Do you guys practice?
I'm pretty sure Ben is one of Fuentes' goons.
That, like, traditional...
Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure we missed something that he said earlier,
like,
too.
Get killed, I guess. So so I feel like I did something, but, like, his boy wife, like, did Nick, like, come in you or something? And so...
Dude, I guarantee you, like, whenever, like, these weird goipers meet, like, I guarantee you there's, like, some gay shit that happens, dude. Honestly, I bet Ben is probably either nutted in Nick or Nick has nutted in him. You know what? Knowing Nick Fuentes, I guarantee you he's such a bitch that he would let, like, Ben basically top him, dude. I guarantee it.
He owns you, so you now have to, like, go fight for his honor? Are you one of his goons? Like, what's going on here?
Sam X is the R-word right woman. Of course, they have to use racism to build it with because, that's, well, how Republicans work.
You guys practice that, like, traditional Greek... Do you guys do, like, a traditional Greek meeting where you shove each other's dicks inside of each other's ass? To say...
Yep. I mean, that's basically what Nick Fuentes does. He has his, ass, rammed in by a bunch of dicks because, like, that's how he greets all of his goipers. He's definitely sub. Oh, dude, he is. There's no way he's a top.
Greek salute? Like, what do you do? Why are you doing this? I actually just don't know. I wouldn't do this for anybody that I watch. That's crazy to me. Like, they can fight their own battles. Nick marks his scent on his fans. You think he drags his balls across their face? And they're like, I'll never wash my face again. And so they can just smell it for as long as they live. You think every time he does like an AF meeting, he has to re-up them with nut smell? Crazy stuff.
And come spar with me. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, whatever, come. No problem, bring the win from the picture too, and Nicholas Fuentes. We can all meet, I'll Venmo you some cash for the gas. For me, that's another troll talking shit online. To my surprise, he DM.
I also like that he was like, hey, I'll even pay your gas. Like, I mean, honestly kind of shows how, like, I don't know what his politics are, but at least showed that, he's at least, like, a respectable person in the sense that, like, he'll... Like, hey, you know what? You're a total piece of shit. I know you literally would, like, gas me if you had the chance, but, hey, I'll pay for your gas. Funny enough, you have to, like, come down here to fucking fight me, because I'll whoop your ass. I know how this is gonna work. I mean, it's like, because he has at least enough respect to not be like, hey, even though you're gonna dehumanize me, I ain't gonna totally dehumanize you and shit. I love how the MMA guy's soft voices and dominates the ginger. Well, that's the thing. Like, honestly, like, as much as, like, a lot of, these MMA and UFC / like, WWE type of dudes, might be, like, big, like, beefcake, like, aggressive-looking dudes, I mean, a lot of them really aren't. Like, a lot of them tend to be actually genuinely pretty soft-spoken and in their personal lives, kind of like teddy bears, like, realistically. Like, and I imagine this guy ain't no different. Like, I honestly do imagine this guy is honestly kind of like a very friendly teddy bear if you actually were to talk to him one-on-one and, just have a casual conversation with him. Like, I imagine he's, a pretty nice dude. Like, I mean, because, I don't know, I just kind of could tell by his vibe and just, how he is. Like, I mean, because even with, this dumb Nazi troll fuckwit, like, he's still given this sense of, like, friendliness and respect and, like, politeness in a way where, it kind of shows that, he's actually, in his personal life, just generally a nice guy. I mean, and, like, he might have some weird takes here and there. Like I said, I don't fucking know what his politics are, and frankly, like I said, I don't give a shit. And, like, I could tell he's at least a chill dude, probably is, empathetic to the point where he doesn't want to see, like, harm done to people just for no reason and stuff like that, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, he's just a professional fighter. That's what he is and shit. I mean, he might look like this big beefcake that will fuck you up because he could and will. I mean, but, like, he ain't going to be like someone's just going to throw that around willy-nilly.
Told me he's coming to town and he would love to take me up on the offer. All of a sudden, it wasn't as mean-spirited as it was prior. It's all about respect. Respect, bro.
Oh, no. Did he change his tune?
Yes. That's what I love about it. As soon as you call out these Nazi far-right pieces of shit, like, and you're like, and they're like, hey, you want to fight? It's like, let's fight, bitch. I can take you a bit. As soon as you're, like, legit, like, all right, here's my address. Let's go. Let's do it. As soon as you actually, like, fucking, like, actually, like, throw down the plate, like, a lot of them are like, oh, it's all trolling, bro. I'm just about respect, man. It's like, dude, and most of them will never even, like, do it. They'll just back the fuck off and shit. Like, I mean, they like, most of them are fucking pussies. Like I said it before when we first reacted, at least I'll grant this ginger fuck, enough respect for the fact that at least he's willing to fucking throw down the plate himself. Like, he's, like, literally the most exceptional little trollback fuckwit, that is out there, because, like, literally every single one of them I guess with him being pretty much the only exception so far as I know, you know, basically bitch out and pussy out and be like, and don't do anything about it. This guy actually fucking, like, you know, showed the fuck up. Like, he straight up did. He showed up, he tried to flex, and he got fucked on. He fucked up and found her out. Or, he fucked around and found out. Jesus fucking Christ. But, you know, you get the point, though. It's just like, I mean, I'll at least grant him that. You know, he fucked around, he decided to step up to the plate, and he found out. I mean, you know, I can at least grant him that. Still a piece of shit, still a Nazi little fuckwit. I mean, you know, so, I mean, for that, I still don't respect him, but I can at least grant the fact that he at least stepped up to the plate. But that's it. I mean, it's an action that he took. It's not anything else about him.
Change his tune? I thought he was just gonna call...
The difference between me and Ginger, besides not being a Nazi. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, I was about to be like, wait a minute, what's going on? Is I want to give that MD a reason to beat me in the first place. Well, the thing is that, like, you and the MMA dude probably agree, you know, or at least are more aligned, you know, politically or philosophically than this Ginger fuckwit. So you and him would probably have a lot more of a chill conversation. You might not agree with, you know, anything necessarily, or at least, you know, on different things, but, I mean, hey, at least it'd be cordial, and he would be chill about it.
Where's the entire time? Is he not trying to provoke him so he won't hit him harder? Like,
yeah, probably.
Like, what?
He's my sparring partner for today.
You got no waiver?
Waiver is good. It's signed. Everything's good.
Ready to go.
Yeah, I saw one of his posts come across Twitter. It was like critical.
What's he so Ben Twitter troll? A nut rider. Goddamn.
Dude, they're fucking on him even after the fact they did this.
Animal. He's not that big either. Like, why did he think that he could do? I mean,
he just kind of looks like, you know, I don't know, like you're kind of like big boy that would be working at like warehousing or something. I mean, honestly, I mean, he doesn't really look like, you know, fat or muscular. He just kind of looks like a little fuscular. Like, I mean, that's what he looks like. I mean, you know, he doesn't really look like a dude who would, like, you know, straight up, like, you know, handle anyone who's MMA. Unless they're, like, you know, just literally getting into MMA. Unless you know, are handling someone like that. Then you might get lucky. But beyond that, it's like, dude, you know, for as tiny as his stupid little balls are, I mean, you know, it's like, at least he's got them. I mean, he decided to try to show them off. Still an embarrassing thing for him, but hey, he did it.
Obviously, far...
I mean, honestly, it's better than most of these Nazi trolls and shit. Like I said. Like, at least he stepped up to the fucking plate. Like, I grant him that. I mean, because, like I said, most of these motherfuckers, unless it's like some protest or some shit that they're trying to counter-protest or whatever the fuck, or some shit, or, like, they're protesting something and counter-protests show up, unless it's, like, something like that, like, and even then, sometimes they don't even do shit. Like, they just say a bunch of stupid stuff and, you know, chant their dumb shit and they fuck off. Like, I mean, even then, like, half the time they really don't do shit. So it's like, I mean, a lot of times they're just fucking pussies, and that's also the reason why they tend to be very gung-ho about guns and stuff like that, because they know if it came to an actual fist-to-fist fucking fight, they would lose. They might have, like, one or two of these dudes who might be able to handle, like, a couple people, you know, shit, but that don't really mean dick. You know what I mean? Like, especially when it comes to, like, the broader sense of, like, you know, fuck fascism, fuck Nazism, you know, despite a lot of, like, the centrist, liberal, and even moderate conservatism that is in the country and shit. Like, I mean, you really think when push came to shove, you really think that, like, you know, you're going to be handling every single fucking person and shit? Like, come on.
Conservatism comes with a large amount of delusion, but I don't know if he actually thought that he could just, like, take on whatever Jewish person he wants, and, like, no matter what they look like. Does he think that...
I think he honestly does believe that. That's probably why he did it.
Person will have like a chronic illness or something that'll let him beat him no matter what. Like, what was he thinking? Like, I know.
I mean, honestly, probably some of that, and also at least, like, maybe because he does do, like, some, you know, like, physical, like, and at least maybe to some extent, like karate style, like fucking, you know, shit and stuff. I mean, it does look like a little bit of a gym bro. I will give him that too, a little bit, but that doesn't really mean anything. Like, because honestly, a lot of these, like, Manosphere fucking weirdos are also, like, a bunch of weird gym bro freaks, too. So, I mean, you know, honestly, like I said, it doesn't mean anything. But, like, you know, I think just because, like, oh, I'm, like, you know, this white fucking curly-haired afro gingered fuck, you know, like, because I'm some Irish ginger-looking fuckwit, you know, and white as fuck, you know, and think I'm superior to everybody else, especially Jewish people, I can just, like, take them on. It's like, no, you can't. Like, and reality hit you in the fucking face, and even then, you probably fucking deny it. Like, cause he had to kind of, like, admit it, but even then, he didn't really, like, admit it. Like, when it came to the whole, like, you know, Holocaust claim and shit that he was, you know, denying and stuff. So, it's like, I mean, I guarantee he didn't necessarily, like, learn his lesson, but I guarantee he probably got to take it down a notch, at least.
Delusional, but, like, this delusional's kind of crazy. His white genes will carry him, I guess. I guess.
The ginger. Honestly, this ginger, and only for the virtue, because, like, he's fucked up his hair and his facial hair, dude. Like, dude, like, I mean, he's fucked up his, like, whatever the fuck he's got going on. I mean, he's, like, I mean, he could be, like, a good-looking dude if he just, like, fixed up the Amish beard and this weird fucking unkept broccoli ginger cut that he's got going on.
Genes will carry him. He's got the Queen's genes.
The Queen's genes?
Lose and blame the Rothschilds.
And blame the Rothschilds if he loses.
Dude, that's crazy. He'll
So, man, I'm ugly. No. I'm just saying that, you know, you're actually, like, you know, a decent looking person when it comes, you know, to your looks and shit in comparison to this dork. Because at least he ain't rocking no ugly ass Amish beard, bro. You ain't rocking that.
Bring up, like, the red list or whatever. List of red names. He'll start reciting them as he's getting his ass beat. Jews all have asthma and stuff. I got this. True. Oh, you know what? That could have worked if he, like, ran around the ring over and over again. And then the UFC fighter, he would get all tuckered out. And then once he's like, and then he comes in with a, you know? They could
start rocking an Amish beard. Want to see? Dude, if you are, you need to fix that right away. I'm just saying. If that means you have to be clean shaven for a minute so things can regrow, but, you know, a little bit, then so be it. But you might want to fucking fix that, like, immediately. I mean, I'm just gonna put that right the fuck out there.
Let's see if it works out for him.
Somebody who associates himself with America first and the political values that I value.
We all know that.
Like, you know, burning women alive if they happen to be degenerate scum, kill all trans gay people, literally, genocide all the Jews stuff. Yeah, those America first values and stuff, yeah.
Controls the right wing. We all know that Jews run the world. We all know that they are not Christian. We all know they hate God.
As a defender of
they believe in God. What does that even mean? We all know that those damn Jews hate God. Like, what they believe in God. They just basically believe in the Old Testament God. They don't believe God, you know, brought Jesus down to earth yet. I mean, oh my god. I hate these people. I hate religion. Oh my god, this is why it's fucking insane and cacamoldy is bullshit. Oh my fucking god. I mean, holy fuck. This is why religion is so poisonous, dude. It's like, I mean, because in some part, I mean, it does play a role in that, where it's like, oh, because, like, you know, the Jews believe in, like, this different idea of God. They don't believe in the true Christian God and all this other bull. They just place into fucking that shit. On top of all this, like, you know, hardcore anti-Semitic fucking Naziistic garbage. I mean, ugh. I mean, it's like the same thing with, like, Islam, too. It's like, it's the same fucking God, because guess what? It's the Abrahamic God. It's all the same one. You all have different interpretations of it, you fucking morons. Like, the Jews have a different interpretation of that same Abrahamic God. Christians do. Catholics do. The Orthodox have a different belief. And, you know, Muslims have a different belief. And even then, different types of Muslims have different beliefs of that too. So it's like, fuck. It's like you all believe the same fucking bullshit. You all have just a different weird cockamamie interpretation of it. That's it. It's like, my God, you fucking psychopaths.
Little did you know.
God, dude, religion triggers the fuck out of me, dude. Oh my God. It really does.
Not Christian.
I mean, I don't care if anyone has like a personal individual like interpretation of it, but like this organized doctrinary fucking tomfoolery bullshit needs to fucking stop, dude. It needs to fucking end. Oh my God.
Okay. Wild stuff going on.
Fear my Amish beard. Alright, here. I'll take it off screen because I don't want to necessarily dox you and stuff because I'm a nice guy. Here, we'll look at it. Because I'm assuming it probably popped up here, right? Okay, here it is. What do we got? What are you rocking? That's not an Amish beard, dude. Hey, nice shirt. But, dude, that ain't no fucking... that's not an Amish beard. You don't know what an Amish beard is. That's not an Amish beard at all. I mean, that's just a regular beard. It's just that your mustache, at least near your nose, isn't fully grown, because I'm assuming that's just how your facial hair is. So have the same length as ginger. No, yours is actually more fuller, dude. Actually, you got a nice kind of full little beard going on. It's just that your mustache hairs don't want to fill up with that. That's kind of the issue. Other than that, honestly, that ain't no Amish beard, and it looks fine. I mean, you just need to get some long hair to kind of complement it, and that's it. You just need to grow the hair out. Honestly, the beard looks fine. Mustache has always been peach fuzz. So, yeah, okay, so I guess that's just an issue of the mustache then. Well, I guess you could probably, keep the beard full, but kind of trim it so it's the same size as the fuzz of the mustache hairs, because they're at least, it's not so fuzzy, or at least, like, light fuzz to the point where it's, like, literal peach fuzz. But, yeah, it's, I don't know. I mean, it's workable, though. And the thing is, it looks fine. It's not even really, like, off-center or anything either, so, I mean, looks fine. That's not an Amish beard either, by the way. Because the Amish don't have mustaches. You got the full, like, kind of goatee going on. Honestly, you could probably, take the sides off and just have a goatee, and that would look fine. I mean, like, you got some shit that could be, worked with, and looks fine, and it looks fine right now. Honestly, the only thing is just the hair, but just let it grow out. That's it. There you go. Kind of solves itself. Because I'll say, just my opinion, you look better with, like, medium to long hair. Short hair, I don't know. Unless it was, like, I don't know, like, the sides and maybe the top was a little bit more lengthy. I don't know. Like, I mean, you could probably do something with that, but, I mean, medium to longer length hair looks better on you. Because I've seen pictures of you with longer hair and stuff, and it certainly looks better. But that's just my opinion. Some people rock short hair, some people rock long hair. Someone says I look good with longer hair. I've said that before. I mean, it's not like you can't really do anything with your short hair, but, I mean, honestly, like, at least in my opinion, you look better to, like, the medium to long length. Like, if you had, like, shoulder length or longer, like, that would look good on you. If you had, like, the Luke Skywalker kind of, like, medium length cut a little bit, that would look fine. Like, I mean, I would say longer hair looks better on you. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, my length, but you would look good with that, too, especially with the beard. Even with the fuzz going on, it would, the hair would actually kind of, like, make up for that in a way. Because there's a lot of people around here that are, like, metalheads and punkheads that have the same thing going on, where they're, like, long-ass hair motherfuckers, but got, like, a beard like you, basically. So, honestly, like, I mean, it's one of those things where your facial hair is fine. It's the hair that's kind of making it look a little awkward. I mean, that's the only thing, in my opinion. I would love to have your hair. So, some long ass hair. And honestly, it would fit with the beard. So, I mean, that would be my thing. Like, honestly, I would, just let the hair grow out. And I should grow a beard if you even can. Fuck you. And you know what? To be fair, I actually recently shaved because my shit doesn't grow evenly. This side grows way more than this side. In fact, this side feels way more fuzzy right now than this side. So, I mean, my shit doesn't grow equally. So I trim my shit and shave the sides especially often, because until they start at least looking like they grow a little evenly and I can just start trimming it, then I'm a little fucking shit out of luck. It wasn't until around like 26, you know, or so, until my dad started getting some full facial hair going. So I think I'm going to finally start being able to get to the phase where I was, you know, going to, you know, start growing some full-on facial hair. And honestly, with my right here and all around here, I'm really starting to notice it. It's starting to come in around here for sure. Because I've been kind of doing light trimming here when it started to come in a little bit, and now it's really starting to come in. You know, this shit hasn't caught up quite yet, but it's starting to get there. Slowly but surely. It wasn't until 26, 27. Well, it's probably the same thing for me. And my dad said the same thing, so I think that's just how my dog shit white boy genetics work. I was not blessed with those genes.
And as a former, martial arts experienced trained person myself, I just thought it'd be
Yeah, martial arts trains, guy myself. Yeah, bullshit. I mean, dude, honestly, just by looking at how they, hold themselves up, you could tell that this guy is a lot more fit and, like, athletic in comparison to this guy. I mean, he's got a little bit more of a hunch going on in comparison to him. He's holding himself up way more.
Okay.
Who's Nicholas Fuentes? Tell me.
So, Nick Fuentes is
a Nazi and a weird little gay faggot incel. I mean, honestly, that really is fucking accurate, okay? Like, I mean, you can't fucking, disagree with me on that one, alright? Like, I mean, because that's what he is. That's just straight what the fuck he is.
Of America First.
Besides, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to faggot, at least that word specifically is more directly as a derogatory towards Nazis and right-wing scumfucks. Which, by the way, includes this guy, too. Okay, this pause on him. Oh my god. Okay, now it's really coming out.
I fucking hate women like I just do. It's not.
Well, then you must be a closeted, insecure little fucking twink Nazi little faggot then. So, just admit it and maybe be happy with yourself and maybe you would not be such a Nazi scum. But, oh wait, you don't, want to do that because you're insecure about your life and are in a permanent Naziistic existential crisis. So, now everyone else has to suffer for that, and you've gained a cult because of it, because you got a bunch of other fucking weirdos that feel the same way, and now that you're all griping it up as a bunch of gripers because you're all a bunch of fucking dork fucking bitches. Dude, oh my god, I would love to fucking actually have a one-on-one fight with this guy, because I would so easily break him like a stick, dude. Like a fucking twig.
It's a political movement.
Jeez, it's huge. I hate women. Yeah, didn't he say he would rather have a pet, like, chimpanzee than have a girlfriend or something?
I'm pretty sure he also said that, like, it's gay to have sex with women, too. I unironically am pretty sure he said that. Like, the dude is fucking ridiculously unhinged.
I don't know, man.
Based on
the closer things get, the more I hear this man.
Dude, okay. Look at these, like fucking goddamn cackle of fucking morons. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at this dude's fucking chin, bro. Oh my god. There's like fuzz and all chin going on there, brother. There's like 90% chin and 10% fuzz, dude. No amount of neck beard is going to fucking make that go away. Oh my fucking god. This motherfucker right here, dude. Holy shit, these cackle of fucking nerdy-ass racist fucking Nazis. Oh my god. Holy shit, wow. Dude, even if I was jumped by all of them right there, I could take all of them, like, and I'm not even trying to be, like, some top shot, like, if, like, let's just say, like, these three right here. If they all suddenly came out of nowhere from, like, an alley or some shit, I guarantee you I could fucking take them. I'd probably get fucked up a little bit. I might get a, good punch in the face. I might, get a good kick in the gut or something like that. You know, but, like, you know, like, frankly, at the end of the day, they're all three of them are going to be fucking broken. Let's just be real. Because I've been in a couple fights before, you know, so, you know, like, I've kind of know how to take a punch, you know what I mean? And throw one. I mean, I'm not saying I'm some fucking expert. It's all street shit, basically, you know, for the most part. But, like, this shit right here, you think any of these motherfuckers have done that? Besides maybe some dumbass high school bully bullshit? Where they were the ones being bullied? I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, dude. Like, I think I know who would come out on top on a 1v3. Just saying. You just spooked your mom in the dark? Oh my god, you dick. I mean, you know, it's one of those things where you're kind of a dick, but you can laugh about it because, like, it's unintentional. I've done that to my coworkers so many times. Dude, there was once where I just, like, snuck up behind one of my coworkers close in, earlier this week, actually, a couple days ago. And, you know, I came back from my last break, and I was just, like, you know, dropped my shit off real quick, and I was about to go clean fires, and I was like, pew, you know, doing that, like, you know, because I was listening to a song or some shit, so I was kind of like, you know, something like that, I don't know, I was, like, kind of, like, bopping to a song, and then my coworker literally went, ah! And, like, jumped while she was doing the dishes, and freaked me out, and I literally went, like, oh, shit, and looked at her, and we both just kind of started laughing for a second, because it was just so random, and just, like, whoa. Like, we kind of both jumped each other almost on that one. I've been in a few high school fights in 1v3 but I want to say I stomped, but I want to say I got beat. Well, yeah, I'm in a way I'm kind of saying the same thing, but the thing is, like, knowing these little fucking pencils, like, I mean, I probably could do that. I mean, let's say we replace, like, I don't know, let's say we replace this weird ginger fuck with Ben. Then I probably would say it would be a lot more equal. Because Ben, honestly, like, I probably wouldn't really fuck with him. Like, if I was doing that as a one-on-one, like, you know, I certainly would get fucked up, but I could maybe at least, you know, like, you know, handle at least, like, you know, him a little bit. Because the thing is, he's a big boy. You know, I got some endurance, I'm a small dude. Like, I got an ability, you know, and dexterity, you know, on my side. Like, I can move around, you know, as to where he's more bulkier, he can't really move as much. So, at least, you know, I could potentially, you know, just avoid hitting him until he tires himself out. You know what I mean? So, especially considering he's like some big MMA bro and all this shit, he'll probably feel overconfident and really attempt to, you know, to try to, like, you know, throw some swings and try to make the jump, you know, for the punch first and shit. And I'm going to be, like, keeping my distance, trying to eyeball and, you know, kind of see what he's doing. And, of course, I'm going to notice that and, you know, take a jump. You know, off to the side and evade that and let him waste his energy on that. That shows up. Well, I mean, like, hypothetically, we're talking about, like, maybe, like, some MMA scenario, like, you know, that these guys are doing. But I suppose, at least if we were talking about my scenario, if, like, these dudes in the alley, then, yeah, at a certain point. But, I mean, but let's say you don't have that. Like, because if I'm just doing my own thing, you know, walking around town or some shit, I'm not going to have a knife or some self-defense thing on me. I usually don't. I mean, you know, sometimes I will, depending if I know the area I'm going to might be a little sketch. But, I mean, when it comes to, like, you know, most places in town, I know what is and isn't sketch, so, yeah, I usually don't. Because a lot of places or the events I go to usually are in pretty safe areas.
The more I think that he just...
When bare minimum, I've always had pepper spray on me. And that's at least, you know, fair. And that's at least a good thing. At least the area I was at, there's security, you know, at all the venues. So, honestly, the whole area that we're at, it was going to be pretty safe, you know, for the most part. So, there wasn't going to be any issues or anything like that. And as far as I know, there weren't.
I'm not calling him gay, but it sounds like he just needs a boyfriend. And honestly, it sounds like he...
Dude, hey, Shark, it's okay to call Nick gay. In fact, I'd argue it's okay to call him the F-slur as far as I give a fuck. I'm pansexual, I've sucked dick, I've been fucked and love to get fucked, and fuck. You know, like, it's okay. Like, I mean, you can call him that, alright? Call Nick Fuentes that all you want, dude. Have you ever been sprayed with one? Yeah, I've been a part of 2020 protests. Yes. That shit hurts. Have you ever been tear gassed? I'll do you one better. Have you ever been tear gassed? That shit's fucked. Like, that, not only does that shit hurt, it fucks your lungs up. Like, it fucks your eyes, your pores, your mouth, your throat, your esophagus, dude, it's based, like, I mean, it's fucked, man. It is brutal. Imagine it's awful. Oh, yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been to those protests in 2020, like, I pretty much have had all of it hit at me at one point. I've gotten, like, the pepper balls, you know, I've gotten, the tear gas, I've gotten the pepper spraying, I've been arrested, I've been, beaten up by the cops a little bit, I've gotten the whole shebang by the, when it comes to, like, the bingo of getting fucked up at protests when it comes to cops and their actions. So, like, I've pretty much hit all the bingo, like, when it comes to those things. Because it's, like, I mean, it's, especially with the tear gas, it's, fuck brutal. Pepper spray, not pecker spray. Speaking of pecker spray. Honestly, I noticed it, but I was wondering if you were going to. I assumed it was just a mistype, but, I was going to mention it later, be like, but pecker spray on the other hand. But yeah, it's not fun. Because honestly, like, like, if you take such a fat hit, but it's, like, kind of, like, stank, you know what I mean? Like, you take a stank hit, and it just, like, hurts your throat and your lungs, and you're like, but you try to, like, power through it, and you're like, fuck it, I want to take this hit. Which, by the way, just don't do that, that will fuck it up even more. Think that, but, like, way worse. Yes, I've had my share of pecker spray. Fuck you. I certainly have, you asshole. Fuck off. But, either way, like, I mean, okay, well, whatever. But, dude, I mean, honestly, like, in a weird way, I would prefer pepper spray in comparison to, to, like, anything else, frankly. Like, I've had that before, and it's fucked, it's horrible. But in comparison to things like tear gas or any other things that, cops have at their disposal, especially, fuck all that. Fuck that shit. I would certainly rather, get pepper sprayed. Because it's fucked, it hurts, and it's brutal, but, I mean, that eventually wears off, and it's only, like, around the eyes and stuff. Like, especially if you don't rub it in, but just try to get moisture and brush off and stuff. I mean, like, either way. It's horrible, but, I mean, it's not permanent. Things like tear gas exposure and stuff like that actually have potential long-term health effects. In fact, a lot of women who were hit and affected by the tear gas, especially in Portland, had went to the hospital for various different issues they started to have, in the months after, or even during the protests and shit. And a lot of it is strongly believed to be due to the tear gas exposure. And this also includes men, too. There's also men that have had certain issues as well. And honestly, I don't know if I've potentially had any issues from it. To be fair, I preemptively already have had a gas mask, and I knew that, tear gas is likely to be at these events, so I didn't really get as much exposure. But there's certainly been times where it's like, hey, things have been kind of chill, maybe it'll be chill tonight, and it ain't. And it's a major fucking regret. So there's certainly been times where it's not been good. There's also one time where it looked like it was all clear, and I was like, alright, it looks like there isn't any gas out here, maybe I can take my mask off, and I did, and nope, there wasn't enough to make like a full fog, but there was enough in the mist of the air that I was like, oh, nope, what? Got fucked up. And I tried to put it back on, but it made it worse, and I was like, alright, now I'm just taking the mask off, fuck this, and I just went, I walked as far as until it stopped, affecting me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down here for a second and relax for a minute, get the pores cleaned out and all that shit. Tear gas is legal to use in a war zone. Which, isn't that funny? It's a war crime when it's used in warfare, but, oh, you can use it for crowd control and use it for domestic purposes. I think as a civilian, you could technically buy it, too. I mean, you know, like, you have to go through a lot of fucking, you know, rigmarole to get it, but technically you can actually buy shit like that. To prevent gas exposure, it actually worked. Well, well, goddamn. You know what? Fucking respect. Alright. Wait, so they have like a bong where it was filtering via the water, so it like filtered the tear gas? It was a modified real gas? Oh. Well, if it was a modified gas mask, so okay, well that makes sense. I was about to be like, hold on. You just unmodified it. So you, yeah, okay, that makes sense, okay. I've actually used my gas mask to do bong grips out of. And honestly, it's nice. I can't really do it with the bong that I have because like the mouthpiece on it is too big. But it's nice. It's fun.
I won a couple times.
I'm pretty sure if you go back on my WeTube channel days, like years back, and scroll back on my videos, I'm pretty sure there's at least a few of them where I do that. There's like a few videos where I have that. Wait, the guy was ex-Air Force. He got discharged for smoking weed in an F-22? Fucking based. Nice. You know what? Respect to that guy. Fuck yeah. Or wait, did he smoke weed or was it just smoking a cigarette? Yeah, either way. Yeah, Lamau. I mean, yeah, dude, that's fucking great, dude. Fucking awesome. Weed. Oh, dude. Fuck yeah. Dude, that is awesome. Dude, that is like some legit immediate respect points right there. Dude, fuck yes. Makes me wonder how many pilots would probably do that too. Because I guarantee you there's at least, like, for every pilot, you know, for every, like, 10 pilots, there's at least, like, 1 or 2 that are probably, like, a stoner secretly. They just probably have it where, you know, they do it, like, where they can, like, detox and shit, because they kind of know the routines and stuff like that. And I've also watched enough of some of these, like, military YouTubers and stuff, where they're in different branches, where there's kind of, like, this underlying joke that, like, the Air Force just kind of, you know, sit at desks for the most part and shit like that. Like, because, like, realistically, the Air Force isn't just pilots. I mean, you know, there's all sorts of other aspects to it, too, and most people in the Air Force are doing that shit. You know, there's not a lot of people that, you know, are, you know, that are actual pilots and shit. I mean, we obviously do have, you know, a decent amount of pilots, but, I mean, in comparison to the actual, like, size of the Air Force, I mean, the amount of pilots we have are actually kind of small in comparison. And that just goes for any Air Force, so. You open up the pit, and a wave of smoke just rolled out. Oh my god! He opened up the cockpit, and he was supposed to be cleaning it out, and so he hotboxed it. Dude, a fucking king, dude. That's a king maneuver. That's like some Chad shit right there, dude. You just got unlucky that time. Aw, oh, damn, dude. That kind of, well, you know, you got a little too confident. Damn. You got a little too friendly with the Raptor's claws. Damn, that kind of sucks. But still, that's, I mean, dude, what a Chad.
the United States.
We started talking on Twitter, right?
Yeah, no, I was just messing around. Yeah.
Oh, you were messing around?
Yeah, and I'm not an evil person. I love everybody. Yeah.
First impression of seeing Ben in the gym. Why were you talking shit about Jews on Twitter? Why were you
Wait, what band was that? What band is this? You can't just like flex me a music video of a band and not tell me the band. Come on, video.
Why were you talking shit about Jews on Twitter? Why were you defending Nicholas Fuentes?
Well, I think because of what he says is right. I mean, you can layer that behind a mask.
I mean, he denies the Holocaust.
I think it's more revisionist.
Well, you know, it's revisionist. He uses smoke of his EO, his executive officer. Wait, the same guy that, you know, caught him? Damn. We found part of this guy caught him, would have let him go if the general wasn't with him. Oh, that's why. Oh, so one of the Air Force generals was with... Oh, no. Oh, dude, that is unlucky shit. If it was just the EO, he would have just like, hey, I don't want to catch you doing that again. I get it. You know, it's cool, but... You know, one of these days I might be with the general, this and that. Like, don't do that again. But, bruh, damn, that's kind of fucked. He didn't say what general it was, but apparently he was furious. Well, do you know what year? Because, there's... It could be, yeah, like, there's... you know what? You got me curious now. Hold on. EO is supposed to worry about smoking in jets for other reasons. Well, probably because of the risk of getting caught at the end of the day. Here, hold on. This happened in 2021. Oh, so very recently. Okay, so here we go. Right on Wikipedia. So... Well, this is all 4-star generals. I'm assuming there are, you know, obviously more than just this. The rank of the general or full general or 4-star general is the highest rank. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. List. Yeah, list. Numerical order. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's literally giving me the full list. Oh my god, I don't need the literal full fucking list. Holy shit. Just give me the goddamn fucking, like, concurrent... okay. Fuck this list. Fuck you, Wikipedia. Like, you were supposed to give me, you know, at least something here. Oh, wait, hold on. Active. Here we go. I think I found it. Here we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Jesus Christ, 7, 8. Oh wait, there's even more. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh wait, actually, hold on. This the one I'm counting is air staff specifically. So this would probably be like, you know, for the pilots and shit like. Okay, so I guess hold on. Just want to read here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Possibly. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It looks like it. So it'd be actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And there's specialty divisions. So this could probably be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like, there's like... Man. Motherfucker. Command Hawaii. You know, I could probably find that out. Because you probably might still be in command there. It probably General Kenneth S. Wilsbach. That sounds like who it might be. General Wilsbach. That's probably who he was hanging out with. Wait, hold on. This is on Wikipedia too, so let's see. When did Wilsbach get in all this shit? Wait, where the fuck is the actual... Okay, right here. Oh my god. It is... Give me some bullshit, yeah? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, July 8th, 2020. So yes, he would be the current incumbent acting general of the... Okay, so yeah, that would probably be him. He was hanging out with Kenneth Wilsbach, and then Wilsbach caught him smoking weed hotbox in a fucking F-22! Oh my god, oops. So this is the guy who caught him, dude, with his EO. What a dork! Oh no! Oh man, wow, oof. Oof. Well, yeah, so he's currently in command of the Pacific Air Forces, which is based in Hawaii. So yeah, it's since in 2020, so that would be in the timeline of where your buddy was caught. Oops. If only he wasn't hanging out with his, you know, executive officer, then he probably would have gotten away with it. Oops. Damn, dude. Fuck. Yeah, it took a little digging, but hey, sunk cost fallacy was worth it. We were able to find a guy. Because honestly, dude, I mean, his picture... Dude, yeah, he's not exactly really good looking, bro. Look at this guy. Oh my lord, dude, he kind of looks like Forrest Gump. Dude, oh my god, he looks like Tom Hanks' Forrest Gump, but he, like, grew old. Oh no. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's kind of a cool dude, but, you know, honestly, no he's not, because he fucked over your buddy. So, I mean, I don't know. Only a face a mother can love. Oh my god. Oh shit, man. Okay, I don't know what, you know, his whole background is, but I kind of feel bad for, you know, just a smidge. Just a smidgen. Operations Northern Watch. Operations Southern Watch. What the fuck are these? In 97 in Iraq? Oh, some Iraq shit. I'm assuming it's the same thing. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, Afghanistan. So he's basically been fickle-fuckling, you know, around all that shit. I mean, just look at all that. Well, this is... Oh my god, I'm speaking. Actually, funny enough, this is actually a better picture of him. Wilsbach. Dude, honestly, that name, though. As a director of operations from... So he's actually had a history over there, so he likes being out of Pacific, I guess. Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, he's actually flown missions and stuff? It's currently randomly jumping in your lap, start purring. Well, he usually doesn't hang out, you know, in the house that much, but when he does, he usually just kind of finds a spot and hangs out there. I kind of have to, like, you know, go up to him and pet him and stuff like that and all that shit. I mean, he's friendly enough where he'll do that, but, I mean... He's, like I said, he doesn't really go out in the house that much. I think it's mostly because of Zukov, but, I mean, if he's, you know, Zukov's just kind of chilling, you know, somewhere or in my room, and my dad lets him out, then he's gonna, you know, be somewhere in the house. The other cat, Meg, is, you know, the one that usually doesn't, you know, go out in the house around at all. She kind of stays in the room. But she's kind of an older kitty. She's kind of like a little grandma cat now at this point.
He doesn't deny the... I mean, I don't know. It's the classic, like, right-wing Holocaust thing where they say the Holocaust didn't happen, and when you say it does, they go, well, it did happen, but it wasn't as bad as they said that it was, and then they say...
Honestly, I know this one, too, because, like, half the time when they say this, they always, you know, try to, you know, equivocate of, like, a lot of it was actually just POWs of war and, like, political prisoners and yada yada. Like, they want to try to excuse it as, like, you know, just happenstance of war instead of, like, you know, some sort of actual, like, systemic genocide. I mean, like, because, sure, there was, like, a lot of that interwoven in the Holocaust, but what's the predominant thing of it? Oh, yeah, that's right, systemic cleansing. You can't exactly beat around the bush of that as much as you want to try to, like, you know, cherry pick all the other shit that happened, too. It's like, you can't just fucking do that. Sorry. History says otherwise, you fuckwit. And besides, the Nazis are very litigious about, like, documentation and shit. The only reason why they, you know, try to make this, you know, argument is because, you know, when a lot of the Nazis, you know, did at these camps, when the Allies or the Soviets, you know, started to advance onto these camps, they would legit burn these documents because they didn't want them to know how many people legit died at these fucking camps. They wanted to make it look like, you know, the people that were living there have always been there. You know, there was never, like, you know, this whole systemic thing going on. There's not, like, a, you know, mass grave, you know, like half a mile away from this camp at all. No. You know, like, I mean, you know, they tried to basically, you know, erase, you know, any, you know, documents that came to the fact of, like, you know, the people they've already utterly fucking systemically erased. I mean, honestly, I mean, a lot of, like, families and, like, you know, and people have literally are just, like, lost to fucking time because of that shit. And it's like, you can't just fucking beat around that bush. That fucking happened. I mean, at the end of the day, the number will always be an approximate, but it's because of the fucking fact I'm talking about. Like, at the end of the day, we'll never know the true fucking number. Like, we just have an approximate, just giving what we just know of that and what people have with their accounts from survivors. Like, I mean, realistically, it probably is honestly fucking higher. If you really want to break it down to the brass tacks, you know, like, honestly, instead of 6 mil, it's probably realistically more like 8 or 9. You know, if we really wanted to break the fucking numbers down. I mean, but like I said, the Nazis were so litigious documentation and didn't want, you know, the Allies, you know, or the Soviets knowing about how deep these fucking crimes went. They tried to erase and destroy and burn as much of these documents as possible. And it was all futile at the end of the day because they were still fucking caught and they couldn't destroy it all. There's plenty of that was still available. In fact, there's enough scrap and remnants that were not burnt that they were able to recover and realize, oh yeah, there was way more shit going on than, you know, what we thought. I mean, even to a certain extent, some of the German people, you know, at least, you know, some of these towns or villages that happen to be, like, literally, like, less than a mile away at times, you know, outside these fucking camps, just weren't fucking aware that they were doing the shit that they were doing because of how secretive and how litigious they were of this shit. I mean, it honestly shows how, like, demonic and fucking insane, you know, these fucks were when it came to their whole, like, grand idea. I mean, you know, and they fucking, you know, sold, you know, like, even their own fucking people, you know, like played them like a fucking fiddle doing it. Not to say every single one of them is, you know, exempt, by the way. Plenty of them, you know, were gung-ho about, you know, being okay with that type of shit, even if it happened right next to their fucking backyard. So, you know, some of them were quite fine with it. Some were shocked, you know, to realize that was going on, but frankly, not many of them. They were more shocked and disgusted that they had to start cleaning out the bodies when a lot of Americans and Soviets started making them do that. Which, you know, fuck them. If they want to get disgusted at that, especially after they fucking were okay with advocating for it, then, you know, good. So, you know, be disgusted at what you realize, you know, what you fucking advocated for. Simply not going to go so far when it comes to shit like that. There's like a baseline level of it, but it doesn't go that fucking far. At least for most of them.
Well, it was, and then they go, sure, and but I don't think it is, but like if it did, it would be based. And then so, I mean, sure, I guess, if you want to call it revisionist, but...
The Punisher will be able to decide. Bullshit. There's a lot of critiques, you know, to be had with, you know, the general conservative interpretation of the Punisher. But the thing is, like, the Punisher is broadly a critique of that. I mean, like, realistically, the Punisher is meant to be kind of like a symbolism of why, like, using violence as a means to try to end, you know, crime and shit like that, like, is not necessarily a good thing. I mean, it's like, at least, you know, like, there's a certain level to work it might be understandable or even maybe justifiable with, you know, the character as Punisher, but Nonetheless, it doesn't solve anything. Yeah, because he's an anti-hero. You can understand his motives and get why he is the way he is, but it doesn't justify his actions. At least, you know, when it comes to who he is as a character, considering that he uses violence as a means of an end. And, you know, say what you want about him, I don't really think he'd be siding with fucking Nazis. I'm pretty sure he would treat them just the same as any other motherfucker that, you know, he, you know, goes after when it comes to the villains, you know, for him and his character. Just a hunch.
All aspects of it.
Like what?
Whether it be like numbers that might, you know, have been different over the years.
I hate that because, like I was saying from earlier, yeah, maybe the quote numbers are different, but that's just because it's one, an approximate, and two, because we learned more about some of the details and knowledge and from accounts from survivors and from people who are directly, you know, involved or either directly, you know, witnessed the shit. And also because of, you know, a lot of the documents and information and shit that was burned, you know, and destroyed by the Nazis themselves. Like, I mean, there's a lot of factors that, sure, maybe the quote-unquote numbers, you know, have changed over the years, I'll grant that, but guess what? They probably have grown because, you know, the more we've realized and the more we're able to kind of, like, you know, backtrack and, like, retrace the steps of, like, who died and this and that and all that shit, you know, it makes us realize that, like, yeah, way more people died than we thought. And honestly, that's probably still fucking the case. There's probably more people that died in that than we really do realize. I do believe that. Like I said, I mean, realistically, if we took the brass tacks, that number is probably more like, you know, fucking 8 to 9 million. Like, I mean, well, maybe not like that fucking high, but if you consider, like, you know, like political prisoners, POWs, people that might be considered like queer or like, you know, just like, you know, broader like political ideological enemies and stuff who are against the broader German, like thesis and shit that they were trying to push. Like, there was no fucking, you know, like, there's no goddamn way that, you know, like, the broader number of that shit is, you know, just 6 million about. It's certainly at least, you know, about like 8 million for sure. Considering how many fucking people that, I mean, especially with the Eastern Front, because, you know, some of these people in this Holocaust didn't necessarily just die in the fucking camps. You know, some of them were literally, like, genocided and fucking, like, utterly eliminated. You know, like, generations of families and people eliminated from their fucking, you know, villages on the Eastern Front. From, like, you know, Belarus, Ukraine, and everywhere else besides. Like, I mean, like, these Nazis literally fucking burnt entire villages and entire towns to the fucking ground and, like murdered and genocided and raped fucking everybody they had their fucking eyes on. Especially when it came to the SS. They were notorious for doing shit like that. You need some water? Hang on. Because, I mean, there's a lot of different accounts of shit like that. And in fact, if you want to see a movie that is like a depiction of this, that is at least, you know, based on actual events, come and see. That movie was fucking traumatizing. It's fucking insane. Here you go, buddy. You're such a good boy. Got Graves Punisher. Yes, there will always be another criminal, but some of them are definitely on the gruesome end. I mean, maybe, but does that end the root of the problem? Like, I mean, if you want to end the root of the problem when it comes to, like, you know, folks that exist like that, you know, just having the gruesome end and just, you know, having someone potentially replace them doesn't exactly help the issue. Who does the kill? Let's be honest, superheroes exist who would soon have Homelander and Spidey. Well, yeah, The Boys certainly, in my opinion, is definitely a more accurate depiction. And not necessarily just because of Homelander, but because of all the other superheroes, too. I mean, they're still, like, human to an extent. I mean, they're still gonna have like their own like takes, their own weird little positions, and you know, the quirks and this and that. I mean, they're not like some flawless being that, you know, it's just like some suave, charismatic dude like Tony Stark or Spider-Man or some shit. You know what I mean? Like I mean, you know, like when it comes to Super Soldier and like Homelander and all these other characters, like, you know, they all technically are like superheroes to an extent, but they all are still human, and they represent like in a lot of ways like different, I mean, obviously a more embellished version, but like different, you know, personalities that people do generally have. I mean, like, and like I said, it's embellished for sure. I mean, it's fiction, and they're characters after all. I mean, obviously they're not going to be like strictly just some sort of like average person or whatever the fuck. I mean, but nonetheless, I mean, you know, they're a representation of what, like, broadly, you know, different elements of what humanity are. And if superheroes were a thing, that would be true. They would be that. I mean, not all of them are going to be like some sort of like idealized Spider-Man-like hero or some shit. I mean, granted, you might get a couple of them that are like that, but a lot of them are going to be, you know, like I said, maybe like a Homelander, hopefully fucking not, to be frank, let's be honest here. And, or they might be like, you know, like a Super Soldier guy or some shit, you know, like, they might be those type of characters, you know, they're not going to be like, you know, some Tony Stark or Spider-Man guy. Let's go, man. Hey, Logan, what's up, dude? It's been a fat minute since you've been on here. What's up? Here, actually, hold on. I don't know if I've insured this just because, you know, for some reason, I don't know what happened from last time, but like I know like at one point you unintentionally got banned. I don't know how that happened, but I don't even remember, but like, now that at least that has been resolved, I want to make sure that happens at least. So then you have at least a little mod powers too, which you can do whatever you want with it. Pretty buzzed and had a good day. Nice. Had a pretty good day too myself. Just kind of off and on looking at this video of this like Nazi ginger fuck who like literally flexed on this UFC Jewish fighter and gets fucked on it. We've seen it before, but that's why we're kind of stun locking on it. We've just been kind of like, you know, going back and forth. What'd you just do? I give you mod powers. At least I think so. It says make you a mod, so I think that you should have like a little wrench, you know, next to you and stuff. You know, I saw what message from YouTube we got. You just got, wait, message to get you, wait, did he send you a random message? It probably said now you have mod powers or something. I'm moderator. Well, like I said, you can do whatever you want with it. It's more or less, at least, you know, signify that you're like either a friend or a regular at this point. I mean, you know, because that gives you the ability to like time people out or ban them. Stuff like that. Ignore needs to buy Baldur's Gate 3 for the bear scene. Oh, Lord. That have to become months. Seems like great powers comes with great responsibility. Well, you don't have to do anything with it. It's more or less just, you know, like, so, you know, you're more easily dignified on, you know, like on the stream and stuff, and more easier to, you know, like point out. It's more for that. You don't have to do anything with it. So yeah, just been kind of chilling myself and stuff. Last night was, you know, one of the days where I was just like, you know, super hella vibing. Where I was just like, you know, but especially for all the shows and shit, like, I mean, it's like, I can't, honestly, I really cannot tell you how many fucking, like, bands I was seeing. I couldn't, like, you know, check out every fucking venue for it, because there's, like, 5 different, like, venues to technically check out. So I was just like, you know, I'm just gonna stick to, like, 2 or 3 and just, like, see the bands, you know, with that. Just watch the coolest videos on the human population. Oh, right on. There you go, right here. Yeah, I've seen this before, but I pull it back up. How'd the show go? It was pretty fucking dope. I mean, definitely discovered a lot of fucking bands that I'm certainly gonna be checking out this in the future. Actually, hold on. I still haven't. I have way too many shirts now. I bought a lot of shirts, from the whole event, but I got one from the that actually was sponsored by the actual event itself, where it has like all the venues and all the bands on there and stuff. So there's that. Until like 10 to 11:30 now. Well, I mean, I will admit this lasted up until like midnight. So, I mean, if it, like, I was thinking, it's like, if you, I don't know when you would have gone off work last night, but I was kind of half tempted to be like, hey, you want to at least try to see at least, Los Malvados live, because I know that probably, unfortunately, probably would have been the only band you would have been able to see, but, I mean, still, I mean, for them being the last band of the night, they fucking, like, destroyed it. In a good way, obviously. But holy fuck, the Quarter World gets hot as shit in there, dude. It gets insane. But that's kind of like been my thing. It's like I've been trying to find late night scenes, and it's not really that much. So it's like, in a sense, if you're getting off to work around the same time I am, then we could at least maybe try to find like some sort of like little scene or like a bar or something like that. Then we can at least like get together and chill out and shit. So we're connecting because you and I haven't hanging out in a fat fucking minute. And I've been trying to egg on at least just the homies in general about like coming up and being like showing up to shit. So. I didn't know Portland had undead cops, but y'all do. Dude, I mean, MDC didn't start in Portland, but they I think started in Austin, Texas at first. And then they moved to San Francisco for a little bit, and then about like, I don't know, like 2 decades ago, give or take, maybe like 15 plus years ago, they moved to Portland, and they've just been here ever since. So now their home plate is in Portland, so now they do a lot of different local shows in the West Coast area, especially in Portland and shit. They're going to be doing one, I think, at the Twilight Tavern up here. I think like September 9th or November 9th. I'll have to, double check and find out about that. It's been a fat minute since I've seen him, and I definitely need to, try to see him again. He's selling with my house and my relationship, my new environment, I live in fulfill, more comfortable, less generalized, excited, panic issues. Kind of started getting back to swing things. Right on. Yeah, especially, after, moving in and stuff like that. I mean, especially, with, like, Harley's fucked up leg, unfortunately, and, various other things going on. Like, it's, it takes a minute. Which I get. But that's kind of, at least in some part, while I'm just, why I try to kind of, like, pressure it at least a little bit, where I'm just like, hey. Because, in a sense, try to at least, take a break from it is always, a good thing, too. Because, at least for me, like, I wasn't technically supposed to go to the show because I was supposed to work, but I was like, what, fuck that shit. I'm going to that. There ain't no way I'm missing that shit. I'm calling in. That's what I did, and I actually pre-planned that with my closer, who I was closing with tonight, and I asked her about how it was yesterday, and actually, it was really good yesterday for them. They were able to close early, and it wasn't really that busy, and all that type of shit, so they ended up being pretty good. So I was relieved about that. I'm glad that their night wasn't that bad either. So, all in all, it's just like, it was all good, it all worked out. It was like, it all ended up being good for me and good for them in a way, all things considered, and it worked out. And honestly, I'll pay my coworkers back a little bit, at least for the 2 that had to deal with close in that night. Just because, it's like, I don't really, need to, but it's one of those things where it's like, I want to be nice. I didn't have to do it, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, fuck it. You only live once, do it, And actually, funny enough, especially the reason why I just, kept doing it, I just decided to say do it, because my closer, when I was telling her about it, she's like, oh yeah, I don't care, go ahead, do it. She was like, actually encouraging me. She's like, yeah, you only live once, you only make these memories once, go out there and do it, I don't care. I'm actually glad that you're honest and, told me in advance and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, well, I wanted to make sure I did that. So I'm just like, fuck yeah. Like I said, it all worked out. Call Safeway and telling on you. You don't even know which one I even work at. And I swear to fucking God, if you guess and it's accurate, I'm not going to be happy. Gonna tell corporate that he must endorse leftist bosses because they employ an unapologetic left schmuck on you too. Well, hey, that's just how I am. But that's in my private life. When I'm, working at Safeway, I'm just doing my thing just to make sure I get paid so I can live. Just like literally everybody else. Tried to grab that back end of his car and slid against it and got caught behind it, and also it was going towards him, and I was like, alright. And it's like, oh no, well it goes. Well, let this car go. It was trying to have it roll on the street. Damn. Make it to tonight. Under $10. Nice. That's some good shit. So baby get wasted. Well, he said earlier his night's pretty lit. What was the exact quote? Pretty buzzed and had a good day. Yeah. It's pretty buzzed and having a good day. And that's how I'm feeling. Getting faded with some mics and a heavy IPA and a couple of whiskey shots. Damn, going even more heavier than me. I just had 2 Trulies and I mixed some Reyka vodka in this. So, not a lot, but, enough to kind of keep the buzz going. Kind of keep me nice and vibing. Mics are better than Twisted. I mean, mics are okay, but better than Twisted? I mean, come on, dude. I like Twisteds. At least more than mics, just because, it's more like a tea. Mics are meant to be more like a lemonade. Preferred lemonade. Well, there you go. Whiskey, lol. Well, I'm definitely like a whiskey and a vodka guy. So, I mean, if you give me a bottle of whiskey and it's like, hey, have some, I'm not going to say no. I am the liquor, Randy. Hold on. Okay, hold up. Hold on. Hold on.
Randy, what do we usually do in this situation?
Normally we call the cops.
And then what happens, Randy?
They come and they arrest the boys and they go into jail.
For a few months, right? We need to eliminate them permanently, Randy.
How do we do that?
Who owns the hash in the driveway?
Cyrus and his gang.
Exactly. Randy, I got $100 here for groceries. I got $1,400 here for liquor. And I got $6,000 and a couple of shit puppets.
I like how he has $1,400 for liquor specifically. Dude, I love John Dunsworth, man. Rest in peace, dude. I was so sad when I heard he passed away.
You more shit puppets for our play, Randy, and they gotta be angry shit puppet, and you gotta make them angry. You say whatever it takes to get them angry, but they're not angry at us, Randy. Shit puppets are supposed to be angry at other shit puppets. Like the bus.
Listen, Mr. Lee, they could kill one another.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, but we can't be involved with murder.
Exactly, Randy.
Exactly.
Mr. Lee, is this you talking or the liquor?
Randy.
I am the liquor.
I am the liquor. I am the liquor. Alright, Mr. Leahy. Let's get you back. Couple shit puppets. Whiskey burns more, but it has so much better flavor, like candy than vodka. Sweet, which is real food. Sugar sweet, like potato creamy rice. Love vodka. It might just be the Irish in me talking, but it brings out the Irish in me. Irish should be more about the whiskey there, Boyle. Legendary, dude. John Dunsworth is truly legendary. I mean, for being like kind of a small-time actor, I mean, he fucking nailed it out of the park. And also, like, generally, like, you know, really good dude, too. Which John Dunsworth is the guy who played Jim Leahy. I know he had, I think, a YouTube channel, if I remember correctly, where he had, like, some vlogs and stuff. That's, right? Yeah. Yeah, called the Dunsworth Family Productions. Yeah, right there. Obviously hasn't really uploaded much in years, but kind of shows Dunsworth, you know, just like as his own self, doing shit, you know, like
holding a wire man.
Hold on. This is like at his house or at his property. This is like what he, this is what, some shit that he did with him and his family. He built this, like, crazy looking cave thing for his kids, I think.
Magic door. All these cobbles are going to be in here. This magic door is going to go through right there. Coming here. It's going to dig right through there. Oh my gosh. And it's going to dig right up through there. And it's going to be a set of stairs. And right here, in the magic doorway, is a man. Oh my gosh. Holding a wire man. With a wireman in his head, holding a nail. And the wireman was made by a man who killed himself, and a friend of his took it and gave it to someone else, who gave it to my son, who gave it to me. Right. I didn't know what to do with this, so I took a nail that my brother Philip had used to hang himself. This doorway has so much magic in it that when we put that man there, my son came down about an hour later, because he was glad to be rid of it. And there was a snake curled around. And all day, things like eagles swooped through here. Martins came along the...
Probably because they wanted a snake. But it's kind of interesting, you know, like, yeah, there's like a little weird little story behind like that little statue thing. Because from what I understand, like somebody that made it, they at some point, you know, killed themselves, probably, I don't know what for, you know, or for what reason, but they passed it down to a buddy, and they passed it down to another friend, which his son happened to be a friend of, and they passed it out to him for some reason, and his friend was like, I don't really want this, can you have it, Dad? And gave it to him, and he didn't know what to do with it and decided to put it here. You know, for this really cool little, you know, whole, you know, like, you know, like, a little, like, I don't know, like a little shrine thing or something, you know, in this whole midst of just, like, cool shit that he's been making. Like I said, it's kind of, like, all throughout his whole property and stuff. It's got a big fat lake and shit. It's all in Canada and Nova Scotia, too, and it's like, man, I'd fucking love to live out here. Fucking vibe. I mean, dude, I would love to live on a property where it's just like I could just like take a little boat and just roll out and just like boom. It's like you got like the Atlantic right there, dude. It's like some really fucking cool shit. The channel's got all sorts of cool little things in there. What's this sweet soda or cane sugar and like sucrose and it has molasses in it. Yeah. Oh shit, Rip City and Logan are all in here. Rip City has returneth. Can fade, hell yeah, it's fun. Oh hell yeah, we're all fucking vibing and doing some cool shit. Got some OJ juice going, nice. Shinley has a new cider, Red Glow Apple. That's an interesting combo of drinks. Hey, we're all fucking, you know, nice. Hey. Drinking earlier. Well, now we're all demanding you to drink again. In fact, you know what? I'll put another shot's worth in this fucking little Powerade I got going on here. We're gonna be having some fucking fun. Let's do it. Let's vibe for a little longer. A little impromptu, just like a little online friendship chill shash. Send a link. Yeah, and it's the bear fucking. I don't need, like, we don't need an impromptu, like, Baldur's Gate 3 bear fuck scene, okay? Like, we just... I don't need to show my friends that. Like, what the hell? Hey, buddy. Oh, you know what? Logan hasn't even seen Sukov in a fat minute. Let's get you, you little chungus. You were the most lazy little boy, dude. You're like a cat. Look at you. You big boy. Oh, my goodness. Oh my god, look at you, you fucking ball of worm. You worm. Oh my god, you're a worm. Oh my goodness. This fucking lazy boy, dude. You are such a worm. You know that? Look at you, you little worm. Oh, dude, I didn't even blow in his ear yet, and he already knew. What? What's up? What's up, you little butt? Look at you, you big old lazy boy. You know, you're the most laziest little fuck I've ever met. For a dog that has like Border Collie in you, and Pomeranian, and like American Bully, and German Shepherd, you're the most laziest little bastard I've ever damn met. Dude, you know I'm gonna blow in your ear before I even do it, you little shit. Look at you. You're like, what? Huh? Oh, look at that little face. Ah! Hey! Watch it. Hey! Don't be trying to give me kisses. Huh? Oh. Oh, dog breath. Oh. Thanks, you jackass. Yeah, gosh, you know, you little jerk. You lazy boy, furniture and appliance. Well. Oh my god, what a goof. What you gonna do about that, huh? Oh my god, you big goof. What are you doing? Oh my god, you big worm. He's so tired looking. I'm not even kidding, this is how he is most of the time. He is like the most laziest fuck, dude. I mean, even when I was like the last time I took him swimming on my birthday and stuff at the creek, or not the creek, but at the Willamette, like, after a certain point, he was just like, I'm done with this. It was just like being sleeping. It was just kind of like hanging out right next to where I had him tied up, at least for a little bit, so I can at least get some of my laps going on. But at a certain point, he started acting like this. Oh my god. You big ball. Look at you. You are the most, like, lapdog looking fuck I've ever had to deal with, dude. I mean, look at you. You're meant to have, like, energy and all this other shit going on with you. Like, that's what you got in your genes. Guess he is 2 years old now. Yeah, he is about 2 years old about this point, yeah. And, honestly, he's been kind of like this for a while. Like, I mean, he's certainly chilled out a lot more over the last couple of months in the past year. Just sweet bye-bye. Oh my goodness. He's definitely a confirmed lapdog, though, because... Look at this. Oh, my God. Just curled up in an adorable little ball. Are we serious right now? 2-liter moonshine, Bama's finest. Hell yeah, dude. Movies I was looking forward to seeing or keep getting delayed now. Well, tell that to the studio executives. Like, WGA and SAG-AFTRA, you know, are just trying to make sure that they actually get, like, their rifle cut and better working conditions and are not, like, fucked over endlessly because the studio executives are just trying to make a buck. What is that? What is that, boy? Hey! 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 What? Hey! Hey! What? New. You goof. You're boofing while you're in this weird concorded ball, dude. What is up? Oh, look at that face. Oh my God, look at that face. Got himself a good bark there. Yeah, he's definitely got a good bark. And a good sigh, where he does that a lot too. A little mild sigh of frustration or something. In video just like that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, what are you doing? What are you attempting to do here? What's going on? What was that all about? Big old ball of malarkey? You know, let's try to bark. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even doing that hard. I'm just like literally holding on to it like this, where I'm just like blah 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 blah. You big goof. Did he press to calm down? Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, a silly little thing, yeah, that doggos do, but I don't know if it's just, you know, something that I only notice just because now I have him around or what, but or maybe that's just like, you know, behavioral thing that he does. Well, Vito does too. Maybe it's just like something that they do. You're just such a goofball. Look at you. You're just such a big old lazy boy. Jesse and his sisters are so different. Yeah, I imagine it probably just has something to do with maybe like, you know, their, you know, hormones and stuff like that. If I had to take a guess. And what are you staring off into? Big lazy boy. I like her. It's just like when you leave solidarity in this country, which true. Wait, hold on. I'm assuming this is like they will if the movies get delayed. I'm really tired of most stuck-up suburbanites ignoring major issues. I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, if they continue to be like, I just want my movies already. I'm not saying Venom's doing that, by the way, but I'm just saying it's like if they, you know, like basically just want, I want my movies. Fuck this bullshit. Like, then honestly, it's like, then you're the ones who are kind of the problem. Like, you're the reasons why the executives, you look at, you know, the profit margins for movies and art and stuff when it comes to media and make it kind of shitty. I mean, it's like art, you know, pushing boundaries and like, you know, kind of, you know, at least, you know, having a more creative liberty is what actually makes it good. Which is why, you know, at least in some part, you know, why they're striking. Because they want their fucking, you know, labor and the work that they put into the media and the art that we see, whether it's these movies or TV shows, stuff like that. Like, I mean, then, fuck. I mean, it's just like, they certainly need to get that shit. Because that's what makes those fucking movies. That's what makes the shows. That's what makes the comics and stuff like that. It's those writers, it's the actors, it's those people. It's not some fucking movie executive studio board dipshit that fucking does nothing more than, you know, beg the question of like, how much money can I make off of this piece of franchise and this brand? Because that shit's old and rote. And especially when it comes to the workers that have to deal with that shit, they've certainly had fuck enough, and that's why they're striking. I mean, fuck, I will admit, I never even knew SAG-AFTRA was even a thing up until they started striking. I heard about that, and I was like, wait, what? What's this? And I was like, oh, it's the Actors Union. And it's like, well, fuck me, I never knew that was a thing. I mean, considering when WGA did their shit, I should have figured there was, but I just didn't know. And I was actually genuinely shocked, you know, when that happened. And I started hearing more about, like, the history of SAG-AFTRA, and I was like, holy fuck, they've been around for a while. They've been around the block. Like my entertainment? Well, if you like your entertainment, then yeah, you do have a stake in the labor game. Because if you want good, valuable entertainment, then you want to make sure the workers that produce that entertainment, you know, are at least valued when it comes to the work and are treated fairly. Alright? My brain. I mean, we're talking specifically about, like, the WGA/SAG-AFTRA strikes. Or at least that's what Rip City kind of, you know, interwoven it into. Well, at least in some part, because I kind of started it, I will admit. Well, I guess maybe Venom technically did. You should care. Wages of workers' rights impact everyone. Exactly. That's why they always say that labor is a rising tide, you know, that raises all ships, including those that aren't in the workforce, quote unquote. However, would like my somebody yeah, delay because of comic book writers striking. Yeah, because they aren't being paid fair, you know, in the work conditions when it comes to producing that or shit, and they want to actually get. I mean, it goes back to the whole point of what I'm talking about with that. It doesn't affect me. Evidently, it does because their entertainment ain't getting put out. Like, dude, yeah, I mean, it does, and. Like, I mean, like, because, for example, let's say that, like, grocery store workers go on strike. Well, that affects you, even though you might not necessarily work in retail and shit, because guess what? You can't go to the grocery store now. So, you know, all the workers are on strike. I mean, people want to relate to real actors and humans in the story that they portray. I mean, for sure. I mean, that's why we get a lot of, like, you know, things like historical fiction or movies that are, like, autobiography related, too. I mean, also how, like, even in broader fiction, like in Marvel, for example, like, you know, a lot of characters at least have, you know, broadly, you know, things that are, you know, very, you know, human when it comes to their character development. And honestly, as it stands right now, AI ain't quite there yet. You know, like... I mean, because the thing is, like, AI is built by humans and shit like that, you know, to an extent, but, like, AI isn't totally capable of completely, like, copying, you know, like, human art. It's gotten pretty good, I will admit that, but it's not there yet to where it's just, like, it can make a full fucking movie, or it can make, like, you know, like, even, frankly, like, you know, like a 5-minute little skit or some shit. Like, it's not there yet. But honestly, I've been pretty fucking shocked with, you know, with what AI has been able to produce now. So, I mean, it's like, it's certainly, you know, advancing in various ways when it comes to these things. But to the idea of, like, you know, like a movie being made out of AI and shit like that, I just don't see that quite yet. And a lot of reasons why is just because a lot of our industry and a lot of our, you know, elements about, like, you know, like capitalism, you know, exploiting, you know, the working class when it comes to the entire element of, you know, like art creation. I mean, they're going to try to do whatever they can to make the most buck, and using AI is going to maximize, you know, the ability to, you know, like, you know, make profit. asking who's starring in the movie. Well, I mean, got obviously a lot of big name actors and shit. I mean, but the thing is, like, you know, what really truly makes a movie isn't necessarily just those big name actors. Like, I mean, there's, you know, a lot of writers, a lot of background actors that are needed. There's a lot of things that, you know, build up, you know, to make that movie what it is. It's not necessarily just the main actor. I mean, it plays a role. It's the reason why, you know, a lot of movies, you know, get people like Dwayne The Rock Johnson or fucking like Tom Cruise or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's the reason why, you know, movies tend to get people like that to try to help, you know, get people to, you know, move in, you know, to those type of films and shit. It's not like, you know, things, you know, don't break away from that type of shit, because there certainly are, but, I mean, not really as much. But maybe these SAG-AFTRA and WGA strikes might be able to switch that up a little bit. Depending on how long they go for. More worried about going Terminator than stealing jobs. Why not both? I think you can worry about both a little bit. Needs to be clear standards in a regulatory body and enforce those standards. Well, yeah. Well, I know I missed a few others. Pretty anti-AI at this point until the industry is properly regulated. Well, yeah. And I don't really think we're going to be able to get to that unless, you know, we address the whole core root of capitalism, frankly. Because AI, at least at this point, you know, fundamentally is going to be the fulcrum of, you know, at least with certain elements about, you know, humanity's progress, and AI is included in this, you know, about, like, whether we, like, totally change the game, you know, when it comes to our paradigm, or letting it consume us, in a sense. And, like, and AI is certainly a part of that, because it, you know, when it comes to automation and, like, job placement, or, like, trying to replace, like, human created art and stuff like that, like, I mean, it's, you know, like, it, in the current paradigm now, it's certainly going to be pretty much mostly, if not all, negative. Outside of maybe, like, the tangential little thing here and there that some Joe Schmo might make, you know, that gets big online or something like that. But beyond that, it's, you know, in the current system, like, it's going to be exploited, you know, against the average person, instead of, you know, being a way to be a tool to help, you know, uplift, you know, like, human creation and, like, you know, human prosperity and, like, human progress. Because at least to me, I see AI certainly, you know, like, being a absolute, you know, tool and potential benefit when it comes to, like, like, humans creating art and stuff like that. Like, us, frankly, like, I have ideas about certain things I would love to make into art that I just, at least at this point, I know would never be feasible. I think it'd be cool to, like, you know, try to make a movie or something like that and shit, but there's so much that goes into that right now that if there was a genuine, like, hypothetical, like, AI program that could possibly do that, I could at least, you know, like, give the genuine outline, the prompt of what I want the film to potentially be, give a few, you know, like, runs of the AI to kind of, like, give different, you know, results, so to speak, and, you know, I could kind of, at that point, use that as a basis to, you know, kind of pick and choose what I want to, like, you know, edit and kind of finalize what I want to make in my own idea of what this whole idea would be when it comes to the hypothetical movie I would make. I mean, so it's like, in my mind, it could certainly be a tool that could be, if anything, beneficial, especially to people like an artist and shit. But it, like, but for that to really be, like, the foundation, the entire paradigm needs to change. I mean, and for that to change, we need to, I mean, it's like beating the old drum, but, like, capitalism is really one of the roots of why that's, you know, needs to be addressed, you know, in order for that, you know, type of actualization to be achieved. At least, you know, the path towards that, in my opinion. I have no problems. I don't have time to worry about it. I don't do. Well, there's plenty of things I think you probably do over-worry yourself about, in my opinion, that you could probably, like, you know, not worry yourself much about. So, I don't know. I don't take SDI, but I support increased payment amounts. Ideology shouldn't be overly self-centered. It should have general welfare as a major consideration. Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, in a way, you can even make it in a way somewhat self-centered with that. It's like, I don't want, to take away STI and increase payment amounts because I'm okay with to pay a little more taxes just so I don't have, like, homeless in the streets and stuff like that. I mean, you could have, like, a self-centered, position with it, but at least still be empathetic and at least have a position that genuinely addresses the problems that you have, like, an indictment over or whatever the fuck. Like, there can at least be different things they can look at and be like, hey, at least, here's genuine solutions to it. I mean, it can still be self-centered, but at least, it's on the right side of things, so to speak, when it comes to, like, being, hey, here's how I want to address it. Instead of being, like, some weird NIMBY that's like, nah, fuck Social Security, stuff like that, and fuck having, like, a homeless, like, shelter in my neighborhood, nah. Fuck the idea of expanding EBT and Social Security stuff. Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, I mean, that's because that makes it all worse. I don't have enough work requests to give me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought, jobs and, work and labor didn't affect you. Oh, wait, it does because of your dad's, work experience and his workforce, and his ability and labor in his life. Dude, like I said, labor is the rising tide raises all ships, and it affects everybody. Like, even if you're not, in the workforce yourself, you don't have to be. There's plenty of people out there in the world and in U.S. alone that aren't in the workforce, but they get directly impacted by this shit. Everybody does. Didn't hear myself. So what? You're still entitled to a basic sense of fucking humanity now, aren't you? So the fuck what? Like, as far as I give a shit, everyone's entitled to a basic sense of humanity, and that includes, having at least enough of an income to be at least somewhat comfortable to live on, having a roof over their fucking head, and having at least, at least in some part, enough finance and at least, social services to be able to at least, afford things like food and, other accessibilities that they might need in their lives that need to be directly addressed, considering case by case. Like, when it comes to, like, maybe, like, mental health, or, like, other aspects of the healthcare, or any other fucking factor. Like, these are basic entitlements that every fucking human being deserves as far as I give a shit. And that includes people that are on SCI too there, by the way. Because everyone deserves that basic entitlement as far as I give a shit. Everyone deserves an entitlement to have a basic, comfortable life. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, have every tiny little thing fed to them or some shit, but at least, enough to make sure that they're alright, comfortable, and, they're getting by. They don't have to have, like, every tiny little thing and shit. Yeah, universal healthcare, that's another factor. I mean, that's another thing that plays a major fucking role into this, a whole game, basically. Universal healthcare would help with this immensely. And probably, honestly, would have helped your dad, too. Considering, what you've told me about his, health background and shit, you know what I mean? Or shit, have to die if they don't have to. Yeah, I mean, for real, our healthcare system in this country has legitimately have made people died when they don't necessarily fucking have to. Like, I've known people in my own life, that have had to go for shit like that, and frankly, are going through it now. Like, as far as I'm concerned, both of my parents don't necessarily have to have, like, the fucking, like, death's timetable, for themselves, right now, but a lot of our fucking healthcare system has led to that. If we're being with the healthcare system, oh, well, yeah. And honestly, I mean, this is just kind of, addressing the surface level of that. There's some insane, backwards, fucking barbaric things that have happened because of our healthcare system. Because people don't have insurance, there's been hospitals that have literally kicked people out on the street being like, nah, you're not covered, so, and you don't have any money, to afford any of our care, so fuck off, now you're considered for trespassing. And people have died from that. Like, either due to environmental exposure or, other factors, due to the health conditions that they're dealing with, or whatever the fuck. I mean, shit like that has genuinely fucking happened in this country. Doesn't have to be. But because, some capitalist pig dog somewhere wants to make sure he gets an extra fucking profit and a little bonus for his quarterly, that happens. Or fucking daily. He smoked since he was 12. I mean, even if that was the case, like, our, healthcare system being the way it is, certainly accelerated that, didn't it? Like, because if we had a universal healthcare system, you probably would have had a little bit more time. Just saying. That doesn't necessarily mean he was going to probably, like, survive long term, fundamentally, or whatever the fuck, but, like, I mean, because obviously, if cancer hits you and it's terminal, whatever the fuck, like, I mean, there's only so much you can really do with that, unfortunately. But, like I said, because of our universal, lack thereof of a universal healthcare system, I guarantee you that's led to the acceleration of, of his death because of that. Same thing for my mom. Same thing for my Uncle Robert, that, he wasn't technically an uncle, but, I consider him less such. I mean, to a certain level, probably my dad. I mean, he's so fucking weirdly libertarian, capitalistic, fucking gun-ho weirdo that, I mean, he barely, goes to the hospital for fucking shit, honestly. Yeah, to poor people, universal healthcare. And because the capitalism was heavily undermined, and if anything, purposely so, because you want to know why? Because it was an individual mandate. It was a privatized health insurance individual mandate system. That's what it was. It wasn't like really a poor man's universal healthcare. It was just a fucking mandate to get on privatized healthcare, and that was it, basically. Haven't paid a doctor's bill ever. Well, lucky you. I haven't for the most part, but there's a few times where I've had to because my insurance is retarded. But that's because our healthcare system is retarded. You guys heard about real life lore? Real life lore? I mean, that's just but isn't that just history? Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back. Actually, hold on before I do that. Play a little tune or something. Play a little tune in the background. I'll play a tune from one of the bands I actually listened to from last night. Real Life Lore is a good channel. Oh, it's a YouTube channel. Oh. Badass YouTube channel. Okay, oh, it's a YouTube channel. Okay, gotcha. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think I might have heard of him before. I think I might have seen a few videos of theirs. There, I'll be right back. Bye. Honestly, it's also really good. Former Confederate sympathizer realized it was lied to and also this information also. Oh yeah, I know about that guy. Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. I've, watched some of his shit. Well, I missed a lot of fucking videos. Holy shit. Real life lowers clickbaity. He also has a few to Fallon Fisher over a shitty California high speed rail video. I haven't seen that many of his videos, but some are decent. High speed rail was bad, many inaccuracies. Huh. Never heard of Casual Scholar. Never. Wait, oh. Okay. It's another pretty good information video type channel. Carragher Scott. Carragher Scott, I know that one. I don't really, like, there's a video that they made about climate change, which was honestly like a hyper liberal, like weird, like basically blaming the third world type of video, essentially. Where it's like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, climate change is, you know, obviously a thing, but, you know, a lot of the modern world has actually been addressing about these, you know, third world's, you know, country stuff, like, because, like, they haven't industrialized that much, and if they did, it would accelerate climate change, and thus they need to be addressed, and blah, blah, blah. It was kind of like a weird fucking, like, kind of third world blaming video. It's like, like, what the fuck? Like, kind of missing the point, are we? It's not fucking countries that are necessarily, like, the problem with this. It's fucking, like, corporate shitbags that, you know, fucking, you know, like, exploit these countries, you know, for their own aggrandizing, like, power and wealth and shit. They're kind of weird on takes on things and present it like it's factual. It's kind of what I mean. History Matters as well. Usually does a 3 to 10 minute. You know, yeah, I know about History Matters. Jobs I saw from. I don't know. I don't know. Like, from what I got from that video, I mean, I haven't seen it in a minute, you know, but it's like, from what I remember of it, it wasn't exactly like totally accurate about the representation about like the actual problems about what causes climate change and shit. It kind of seemed like more of this implied, you know, heavy, you know, sense of, you know, trying to like blame more like developing countries and other, you know, nations because they don't have like the wealth basically to, you know, fund various different like more, you know, philanthropic style type of you know, like projects and shit that could potentially, you know, like help benefit climate change in, you know, in a positive manner. That third world countries or developed countries isn't their fault at all. Well, I mean, it isn't. But like I said, I don't know. Like, it might have been. It's been a minute since I've, you know, seen, you know, like that video specifically. But it did not exactly rub me the right way 100%. I remember that much. Like, I remember watching, I was like, this was like, it just kind of seems like not exactly, you know, trying to, like, address it in a sense of, like, you know, looking at the root, but like, kind of looking at pretty much, like, all the symptoms to the root of the problem, but not actually, like, you know, addressing the root. Oversimplified is hilarious, but they oversimplify most history. Well, no shit. That's their fucking name. Of course they oversimplify it. That's the point. Whatever, nuts. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You have to do to developed countries. Well, yeah, because that actually would legitimately be the more accurate, you know, depiction. I mean, the thing is, I haven't, you know, watched that many Carragher Scott videos, you know, at least lately and stuff, but, like, I mean, if they made a video, you know, later where they're talking about, like, you know, carbon emissions, especially specifically and shit, but, I mean, overall, like, at the end of the day, it's all, I mean, yeah, like, the developed countries, you know, U.S. included especially, would be at fault. The B1M is good for mega projects. Even had a video on Seattle's light rail expansions. I haven't watched them in years. Yeah, I haven't heard of Thunderfoot in a while. You know, yeah, since you mentioned them. Has done anything lately? Oh yeah, he's still uploading stuff. He's still been doing his thing. Dumbest rebranding in history. Talk about Twitter. Why did Titan Sub failed? Talking about the whistleblower and his weird alien thing. And busting that, which is honestly pretty fucking easy to bust. The LK99 busted, which I have no idea what that is. Our legacy, our future, explained. So he's still making videos. Can feel injectors burn sodium. Johnny Harris buses some weirdo, I guess. Spoon Tech busted. Elon Musk sets a world record of probably being fucking stupid and losing a bunch of money because he's a fucking crazy psycho. Just 13% of all human car ramp in USS 25. And I'm sure a lot of that probably has to do with the Gilded Age because of the robber barons and the oil barons back in the day. I guarantee you a lot of it probably has something to do with that. US 12% too. Not really too surprised by that, to be fucking honest. Did you hear about the oligarchs attempt to build a new city in San Francisco? Wait, what? They're trying to build another fucking company? Oh my god. Like a whole another fucking company town is just, you know, being propped up. Jesus Christ. It's our fault. I mean, accurately, I would say it's more of like, you know, capitalism's fault. And the hyper-industrialist robber barons have propped up that system, you know, throughout its existence. Especially in the United States. Apparently they fucked up by buying a bunch of land near the Air Force Base, so now they're under multiple investigations. Oh my fucking god, wow. Detroit Become Humans on sale. Should I? I really want to play that game myself, so honestly I'm not really going to stop you. I'm just going to put that right out there, so you shouldn't have said that. Buy it. Oh, what a little croissant. That little boy just wrapped himself up in the little croissant. Little goof. Just somehow it's allowed to land near a few US bases already. Land near a few US bases? I know they did like some joint military exercise with Russia, like near Alaska, but So some chicken hella shit out before it shot down. You know that was going on well before, like, we knew that, right? I mean, like, China was doing those whole balloon spy things, you know, during Trump's administration, but that was never ever discussed or talked about ever, or even brought up as a thing at all. Like, it was only during Biden's administration when that suddenly became a thing, because it's like, oh. So it's like, I mean, a lot of that just kind of seems not because of, like, you know, the whole balloon itself, but but the whole like you know, media, like, kind of, you know, basically, you know, like, being hyper silent about it up until, like, pretty much, you know, Biden being president when they happen to, you know, peruse around again. I mean, it's just like, that's kind of, I mean, that just kind of seems a little fucking odd. Because fundamentally, it's like, that show's going on for quite a while. Like, I mean, that's at least at this point proven. So all of a sudden, you know, it's like you know, under Biden, even though he's supposed to be like the lapdog of, you know, Winnie the Pooh, you know, for some reason, like, you know, makes a big hoopla and shoots it down and shit. This consumes way too much energy per capita. It's kind of impressive how wasteful we are in that side and everyone else. Because America, you know, loves to consume because capitalism. I mean, like I said, that's really what's going on. We're so hyper-capitalistic and so unfettered with it that we just can't help but consume as much as we can, you know, for nothing more than just the maximization of profit for a bunch of fucking robber baron pieces of shit. I mean, it's like, that's basically is what the fuck, you know, is like the conditioning of Americans. I didn't use our IRL name unless drunk as thought. You didn't. As far as I know, you didn't. Oh, you have Jazzy and Vito? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I want to see them. Yeah, I want to see those little floofs. Yes, you're Winnie the Pooh. Oh shit, Venom was actually Winnie the Pooh. Oh fuck. Well, now you just admitted it. Even you admitted it now, dude. What the fuck? Might be moving again soon. Oh yeah, in about 4 months. Joe Brandon. What about good old Joe Brandon? Is it Jover? Is Joe No Malarkey Corn Pop Fat, you know, Brandon gonna be Jovering it out? Is he gonna Jover all over you? Is that what's gonna happen? What a fucking ball of croissant. He looks like a gigantic burnt croissant over there. It's adorable. Who knew that the imagery of a burnt croissant would be adorable? Oh, look at that sleepy girl. Oh, she's so sleepy. Oh, look at that little thing. Oh my good fucking lord. What a ball. What a loaf. What a chunky little loaf. Oh my goodness gracious. What a loaf. That right there is a loaf if I've ever seen a little loaf. Oh my god, look at that face. Oh my god. Oh, what a goofy boy. Oh my goodness. What a big old loaf. I found what would have been a hilarious meme, but anti-vaxxers ruin it. What is it? Show me the meme. Is Vito still trying to bang his sister Alabama style? I feel like that's probably more of what my dog does, because the last time, you know, all three of them were together, Zukov was more about that. Not Vito. So, I imagine that Vito's probably moved on. The last time that happened was, you just did a big gigantic sigh. I already know how it sounds. I mean, the last time that Zukov actually, you don't do that now. That's good. That's at least good. But the last time at least my dog did that was actually a while ago. It goes about like, I don't know, like at this point probably a year ago or maybe more. But like we got all three of the pups, you know, in the car, Logan's car and shit, and I looked back, and of course Zukov is got like this fucking shit-eating like little grin while he's mounted on his sister, just like going to town, or at least trying to, and it's like, oh my fucking god. And I was like, oh no, no, no. And he had like this like a little fucking shitting grin too. He had like this little like little happy smile, little face, his tongue out and shit. Like he was happy. You know, he was a little happy about his situation. Little incestuous little fuck. Is this a true Alabama man? I guess it kind of is. I mean, so is Vito too, if that's the case. I mean, at least he was, but he retired from that. Oh, he's a little stretch boy over there. Jesus Christ, can you not look at me like that? Fucking hell. Lamau. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude. Oh, that's just fucking great. Oh my god, that's fucking beautiful. Meme core. Bro, good. Does it look terrible? What? How do I look terrible? It's like the usual time that I'm out and about doing my thing. I'm looking fabulous. Don't tell me I'm looking terrible. You still will if the dog doesn't eat. Well, yeah. I mean, because I'm, like, if I remember, you never neutered Vito. Which, you know, Zukov is the same way, because I've done pretty much the same thing. And be held looking at, like I said, oh my god. I mean, you know, honestly, Zukov is the same way, but he's, at least, honestly, like, very friendly about it. He's more like, and then, like, once he, you know, finally is able to go up to the dog, he's all, like, sniff, sniff, you know, and we'll kind of, like, you know, check him out, and his tail's all, like, he's, like, super, super friendly with, like, every dog he approaches. Even if the other dog is not exactly friendly either. To be honest, like, sometimes there's been a few dogs that aren't exactly vibing with him being super friendly. But, weirdly enough, he kind of takes it okay. I have no respect for any man who won't eat a little ussy. You gotta, yeah, well, you gotta have to, I mean, you know, you gotta eat at least a little bit of that shit. You can't just, like, be like, nah, fam. I mean, I might be, like, you know, bi pansexual son of a bitch over here, but, like, I mean, even I will go down on the ussy, okay? Least you could do is return the favor. Exactly. I mean, if anything, it's just return the favor. At the minimal. I mean, I will admit, I don't want, you know, like, unfresh funkiness, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I want a little bit of freshness going on. I mean, I don't want no, like, weird salmon, you know, scent going on, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no little tuna going on. I don't need, like, you know, some tilapia, you know what I mean? I don't need none of that bullshit. Like, you know, I want a little bit of freshness, I will admit that. But, hey, I'll go down. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm a man who appreciates all forms of the human body. I don't give, you know, I'm just one of those people. I don't give a shit. I'm like Freddie Mercury here, okay? Yeah. What the fuck? Ignorance never obviously had good salmon. Do you know where the fuck I live? Don't say I know what good or what isn't good salmon, okay? I know what is good salmon. I live in Oregon, okay? I know what the fuck is good salmon. Salmonella. That sounds way too close to salmonella. Don't ever say salmonella ever again. Oh my god, that, like, no. No, that's not catching on. That literally sounds like some... that sounds like if salmonella, like, evolved to be an STD. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Nope, you made it worse. You made it worse. Like, how did you... Okay, the ussy meme actually found one that is even worse. Wow. We found the one word I think, you know, finally might have killed the ussy meme. It's like you got bussy, you got, like, mussy, you got, like, obviously pussy. You got, you know, you got all these other words, and now it's just like, damn it. Now salmonessy? Like, no, fuck. Oh. Dude, come on. Bro. Oh. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. I'm the king of eating and slurping that shit up. I imagine. See? I mean, yeah. At least got, like, you know, what is it? You got quad. There's sextuple. What? Quintuple. Got quintuple oocyte over there, okay? Yeah. Got someone who's representing. She tells me I'm the god and the goat. The god and the goat? Damn. Oh, shit. Alright, alright. Well, there you go. See, I mean, that's what I mean, you know? Like, any man needs to go down on that shit, and once they, once they have, like, refined the craft, then they just, you know, transcend. She's told me that shit like 40 or 50 times. Nice, damn. I mean, I imagine it isn't really that hard, but I feel like, you know, a lot of people probably just, like, think that, like, eating it out is just, like, going, and that's it. And it's like, no. I guarantee you that is literally, well, I'm sure that's, like, a little variable going on there, but there's literally so much other fucking factors going on. Like, there'd be, like, you know, like, other techniques. There's, like, you know, maneuvers. There's, like, you know, like, all sorts of shit, you know, there's all sorts of, like, variations of technique that go on, alright? Like, I mean, it ain't just, like, going, It ain't like a motorboat session or some shit. I mean, you gotta treat it like it's an art. Like, you know, you're the chef, you know, cooking up like a feast, alright? Like, you can't just be, like, you know, going in there, like, willy-nilly. Sucker swirly type of action. See? That's what I mean. It's different techniques going on there. Got, you know, get some of the sucker technique, get some swirly techniques going on. You know, it's like there's all sorts of other factors, you know, that come into play besides, you know, just letting it all out. Those fingers as well. I mean, you can't, like, you know, well, I mean, I get, like, that's a little difficult in a way. Like, I mean, like, now it seems like you're getting a little overly complicated. Even your eye muscles. Eye muscles? Eye muscles? Whoa! Hold on. Okay, I thought Venom was getting a little complicated. Whoa, Logan just dropped that on me. Eye muscles? Okay, you might want to explain that one a little bit. How in the fuck does that come into play? Whoa. Use the chin and jaw movements. I get that, but the eye muscles? You got me fixated on that one. The eye muscles? Whoa. How, like, you know, I want to hear at least a little bit of an elaboration. I want at least a little elaboration about that one. Like, what? You threw me for a loop with that one. Like, whoa. I could get the nose. I could get, like, you know, the jaw, like, you know, and, you know, the chin and the nose. So I could get all that. But the eyes, like the eye muscles, gotta get the eyes to work out too. It's like, oh shit. A little bit more going on than even I thought. Oh fuck. Chindo? A chindo? My orange chin while you eat. You can dildo. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I know what you're talking about. I've seen those before. I mean, it just seems weird, honestly, because, like, you basically have, like, you're almost like Mega Chin, dude. Like, from, you know, from, like, you know, Fairly Odd Parents, you know, you become like Mega Chin. Your eyes to be closed, and there's so nose to be pressed all the way again. Then your eyes to be closed, and your eyelids will. Oh, so it's basically like your face is so deep all up in that like even like, you know, the eyes, including like the eyelashes a little bit and stuff, you know, kind of play a factor in like, you know, to the sensations. Okay, I guess like, oh, all right, that makes, actually that, you know, kind of makes sense. You get so deep in there that literally the whole face is all up in that shit. Transition area. Okay. Alright, now it kind of makes sense a little bit now. We're all degenerate here, I can tell. I mean, no shit. No shit. Vintage throwback. The fuck was that, dude? What the fuck? Are y'all hearing that? What the fuck? That's it here. Is that the rat? What? You little bitch! Is that you, you little rat? I swear to God, if it is... Dude, I think it is. Sounds like it's alien events. I know, dude, honestly, it's the rat return. Dude, it honestly fucking spooked me out for a second, but I'm pretty sure it is. What the fuck is it doing for it to be making that much noise? What the fuck? Did this rat become the Hulk out of nowhere? Is it like a mega rat? Is it like a New York rat out of nowhere? What the fuck? Oh my God, is this trap not going to be able to contain this beast? Oh fuck me, dude. Dude, it's over here by this fucking garage door. Like, it's over here somewhere. I already know where it might be, but there ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be able to get it. I don't even have, like, you know, a flashlight or anything, you know, to try to spot it. Oh, motherfucker. I'm sick of this whole fucking rat being in here, man. Motherfuck. Would you just go in the fucking trap so I can catch you, release you somewhere else, you little prick? God damn, I don't care if you're owl food or a coyote treat or what. I don't give a shit. Fuck you, little bastard. It's making a distraction to steal your weak supply. Well, luckily it's both of it's right here. So it ain't getting my weed. In fact, it's trying to get a fucking bagel. Like, I shit you not. Like, hold on. Shit you the fuck not. I had these little fuckers where, and look at this. It's been sneaking into these fucking bagels. There's 2 left. It tried to drag one outside of this fucking thing. And now I have it in the trap. Hopefully it will grab this fucker and have this out of its fucking reach, which I don't even know if that's even possible. I'm pretty sure it could probably get up there. I don't fucking know. But it hasn't grabbed it anymore. In fact, this hasn't been touched since I put it up there. But either way, motherfucker's been sneaking these bagels. Which I wouldn't want them anymore anyway, but like, I mean, because they've been here forever, but like, fuck. I actually forgot about them up until I saw them over here by my desk. Because that little fucking rat dragged those fucking things to try to stash it or some shit, dude. It's like, what the fuck? They brought home his homies. Oh, dude, probably. And I did catch one of these bastards at one point. In fact, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it on Telegram at some point. Like, where I caught one of those little fuckers, at least outside. And there's still at least 1 or 2, you know, hanging out there. Probably more. And I still got this fucker that, you know, got himself in here. That little Fucking prick. Yeah, he's probably bought his bitches. Feeding her some bagels, you know, getting her, you know, all nice and fat, you know, preggers and shit, dude. Yeah, I got a whole fucking bastard rat family all up in this shit, dude. Motherfucker. Honestly, is it, or is this some motherfucker outside? Because honestly, I'm be legit. I'm have to maybe even go outside for a second. Make some rat babies. Ugh, I swear to God, I hope not. You know what? Hold on. I'll do this real quick. This will probably fucking disturb it a little bit. Hey, prick. Where are you? Oh, I heard you immediately. You are over here. Where are you? Oh my God, you are around. Where are you? What the fuck? Where are you, little prick? You're somewhere. He's literally somewhere in between the fucking door and the bottom of all this shit. He's somewhere around on his door. Bastard. Yeah, he's over here. Hey, buddy. Hey, little asshole, where are you in here? You little fucking prick. Ugh. Jackass. I really am starting to get pissed off by this fucking rat, dude. This little bitch. If it's little noises, those tiny little things, his little itches, his little scurrying around and all this other bullshit. It's like it's like go in the fucking trap, you little bitch. Why does it sound like a sword being sheathed? It's probably just one of the random little bits of like plywood that probably moved over to the side. I don't have a sword over there. I'm just saying that right off the bat. I don't have that. And if anything, it's probably because the little fucking rat's scurrying around over there. Little bitch. And of course, Zukov ain't gonna do anything about it. I mean, honestly, it's like, it obviously has, like, you know, some sort of a little nest over here and over there a little bit. And for some reason, it decided to, like, groom itself or whatever the fuck in between its little tunnel over there. So, Office Basement Sword, sponsored by Daddy Bezos. Jake Moorman. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Luke. Take a shot more. Of Miaba. Well, I already have one in here a little bit. You know, I'll make this my last little shot for tonight. I'll do that. For one little last little dookie in here, that'll be good. Mwah! And you're not gonna have a shit. Well, hey. Have a shit. We're going to have a shit together. I mean, it won't be like a complete drink, obviously, because I'm going to be drinking it with the rest of this, but I have it in here. Right out of the bottle. Oh, man, I just already put it in there. Oh, fuck me, okay. Alright, fine. 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 Let's get faded. I'm already faded. It's also 4:20 on stream. Well, 1 minute until that, so. Now I'm waiting for you. It's already right here. I'm pretty much going to be waiting for a year ago at this point. Luckily, I already have a bowl ready, but... Alright, he's not talking. I'm assuming he's doing it. Listed hour till 4:20. I'm not gonna make it through badly. I need sleep. Well, I beat 4:20 on the stream, which is about to be 50 or 10 seconds. Got the bottle. Why? I already took my shot out of the bottle. Plus, I already put one more in this. In the whiskey. Okay, that's definitely way more vodka than fucking Powerade. I am the liquor. You know what? I wonder what the mixed berry with this one would look like and taste like. This looks like a weird color. It almost looks like tea. Tastes good. Tastes good enough. Helps blend the flavors a little better. But, oh my goodness gracious. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's 420. Oh man, I totally like missed that. Oh man. I was amping that 420 up and then I totally missed it. I just realized that. Motherfucker. Ooh. You know what I call that? Fashionably late. Gotta be a little fashionably late with that one. Here. See where our little funny memes or something like that's on YouTube. Oh shit. It's like a music video from one of the bands I saw. That's nice. I'm actually down to kind of check it out. Whoa. Okay. we haven't played anything off the Bluetooth in a minute, so now it turned off. Fuck. I just ear raped everybody. Oops. So I'll get together tomorrow, Tuesday. Tuesday will work better for me because that's one of my days off. If possible, you know, let's see if we can go rafting or something. Because I don't think I've been rafting at all this summer yet. Here. This is one of the bands that I checked out during the show from Saturday. It's called 1876. They're like a indigenous, like, what they call themselves, like a powwow band. Or like a powwow punk band a little bit.
On the street for being me, but don't nobody give a fuck. Murder our sons and our daughters who walk free, but don't nobody give a fuck. How come we never make the news on TV? Don't nobody give a fuck. You're financially benefited from my treasure.
I haven't seen any of their music videos at all yet, so definitely kind of going in this, you know, all like fresh to myself too a little bit. Me and you have the next 2 weeks off same days. I work at like 4 to 10 or 11:30 every day, so next 2 weeks except I have Monday, Tuesday off. Yeah, I have Tuesday and Wednesdays off, so at least that means that on Tuesdays we can probably at least start getting together. I also really love a lot of like the Native American symbology that are really, you know, put, you know, into their music and even in the music video too. It's really cool. I've been trying to stay away from the heat on lately. I definitely feel you with that. I mean, the heat's been fucking ridiculous. I mean, if anything, one of the things that, at least with yesterday, that I thought was, just kind of shitty was, like, the fucking heat. Like, a lot of the venues, even the outdoor one, at least during the heat, peak of the day, from, like, 4 to 5 or 6, I mean, it was just, like, fucking, ugh. Hot and sweaty, kind of shitty, but you know what? Hey, it was still a vibe, though. Or maybe Jam Fat works better. I don't know if he's in here anymore. Is he? I mentioned earlier he was probably gonna, like, hit some sleeps and stuff like that. So I don't know if he might have, went to sleep or not. Chances are he probably might still be awake. He probably just, is like wrapping himself up, for, going to sleep. Probably, DM that or something like that. I'll probably, get myself, going here pretty soon too, but, I'll stick around for a little longer. I don't give a shit. Just started recording or jams, or at least, 2 jams a month to me soon. Well, I don't know if I've told you, or if you've looked at the Telegram chat in the last, like, month or something like that, but I've been, like, wanting to do a music project myself. I've been writing some lyrics and, like, kind of getting this whole, like, concept idea going through. He already went to sleep. Well, he might still be awake right now. I would, if you want to ask him, I'd probably DM him, like, now. Like, if possible, if that's the case. But, I mean, if not, we just, hit him up tomorrow. But either way, at least, for the music stuff, I don't know where I have it, but I have a little, like, notebook over here where I have, like, a bunch of lyrics and, like, concepts and stuff like that for, like, a music project I want to do. Which is all, like, around the idea about, around Star Fox and stuff like that, so. Because I wanted to at least kind of, like, create, like, a little concept album, around something like that, because there's a lot of the original soundtrack for Star Fox and a lot of the, like metal versions of Star Fox original soundtracks, are actually legit pretty good. And also, I was thinking, like, interweaving that with, like, kind of like this, like, almost kind of, like, kind of Glory Hammer / like, Battle Beast / like, Grail Knights, Sabaton-esque kind of, like, power metal sound, I think you would blend really fucking well. And, maybe a little garnish of, like, maybe some, like, dark synth / like, maybe a little bit of, like, EDM to a slight extent, a little garnish of that here a bit. I mean, I think that would honestly work really well, and I really want to try to kind of do a little bit of something with that. I've been trying to, like, get Tyler to, like, get him and I to maybe try to see if we can align our schedules to work that out. So if we can, maybe eventually at some point align our schedules to where we can at least get a setup, or at least find some time to jam and stuff like that, then, that can at least, expand a lot of our ideas when it comes to our projects and all this other shit. Like, I can at least, put that more into a fruition, because we would actually have a legitimate space to do it. Because I want to definitely, invest, some money into certain things that I want to do to, expand on that for sure. So, I mean, if we were able to have a collective space, then we can easily, like, collectively, like, pitch in funds for different equipment. So, I mean, with that, we can easily, create a space to where we create all sorts of music. Because, I mean, outside of the specific concept project I want to do, like, there's all sorts of other things I want to do with that. Like, I also want to do, like, some punk music. I want to do just, like, kind of some, like, raw, thrashy metal music, too. Like, I want to do all sorts of stuff. The real thing that set me back is just having a lack of a space. And to have a space, to kind of unleash that would easily be able to give me an opportunity to put some of that out there. So, I don't know, I ain't the only one feeling that. I mean, Tyler's kind of lucky to have, the ability to do that a little bit, but at least, for the broader friend group, for you, or even Stefano, and Harley too, as well. I mean, because, I know that motherfucker, is like, somewhere deep down inside him wants to fucking, like, get back into bass and shit like that. I mean, because every time he's over, if you happen to see my acoustic bass, you'll fucking pick that up and start jamming on it a little bit. Like, I mean, I know there's a little bit of him that wants to get back into that shit too. So we just need to like get a space going. We need to like, you know, like set up a spot, you know, where we can all like, you know, have a space. And even if we like collectively have like a little tiny studio apartment or some shit, and we all like pitch in on the rent with that, like I'd be even okay with that, as long as we're all genuinely like legitimately committed to something like that. I mean, then, you know, I think, you know, if we pulled the trigger on it, we could do it. But that's just kind of thing. We have to make sure that, at least in one band, our schedules line up so at least, especially us collectively using that space, you know, would be, you know, maximized, but also being able to actually be committed to it, too. I mean, it's a little bit of a, you know, commitment, I would think, but I think it, you know, could work. I think the idea of a tiny studio is a little, you know, ambitious, but at the very minimal, having like, you know, either your pad or maybe like setting up Stefano's pad or something, you know, like having at least, you know, some space, you know, would certainly expand the opportunities that we all musically want to kind of, you know, expand on. And I know even Tyler himself wants to kind of do that as well. We're just needing materials. Yeah. And I figured that you have the right space, you know, for sure. You know, I'm just saying, like I said, the whole idea of a tiny little studio is very ambitious, and if anything, that's like, you know, if anything, just kind of spitballing. But broadly, just kind of, you know, like enforcing the point that, like, you know, we have like an ability to have the space. We just need to establish it. Like, it's out there. Like, we have that opportunity. And honestly, like, one thing that I, you know, especially going to a lot of these shows, you know, a lot of these things, especially lately, like a lot of like the metal, punk / just, I mean, really just the broader music scene in Portland has kind of really been popping back alive again. Like, it's really have like come back in a very strong way since COVID. And I think in a weird way, I think the pandemic has kind of like created like this sense of like reignition into a lot of these different things. Like, I mean, because, you know, pre-COVID, it kind of felt like, you know, like things are obviously popping, but certain things, you know, especially with the local scene, were kind of stagnative. And because of COVID and shutting most shit down, you know, for at least like a good 2 years, give or take, I mean, you know, it kind of, you know, gave the sense of angst to people where they wanted to go to shit. They wanted to go to shows. They wanted to do this and that. And now we're at that phase where people are kind of like popping off with that a little bit. So it's like some of these, you know, scenes that were kind of like, you know, in a way, especially the punk scene that were kind of like dying off a little bit, it's kind of like popped off a little bit. Like this, you know, especially with yesterday, it kind of gave me a sense of reassurance that like this whole like punk scene, especially in Portland, has kind of come back alive a little bit. Like, and I know I'm not the only one, because I was overhearing that too, even with some people at, you know, some of these bars, you know, at the venues and stuff. Like, I was, you know, charging my phone earlier, you know, at the Space Room, you know, while I was waiting for like one of the other bands to kind of get set up and ready to go. And I was hearing a couple other people. It's like, yeah, I've been around, you know, like since the 70s in this whole punk scene, and recently moved to Portland, you know, like a couple years ago, and like the whole punk scene, you know, especially in America, is like it's still alive in Portland. It's like alive and well, and, you know, like he was talking very like adamantly about like how like alive, you know, the scene is around here. And I think, you know, especially post-COVID, I think there is genuinely a truth to that. With like Sessfest, to a lot of these other, you know, shows I've been to, and especially with this, you know, the volume block that happened. I mean, it certainly is popped back up a little bit. Maybe not necessarily in the traditional like little like house venue type of thing. I mean, at least it's a little bit more rare in comparison. I mean, the whole like little bar show / like, you know, like small venue or little house party thing going on. I mean, it's still a thing. It's starting to pop back up a little bit. And hopefully it just starts, you know, increasing in energy. And I feel like it's starting to kind of get back into that point. If anything, it might even create like a fourth wave, like punk scene almost. Like, because a lot of, you know, these bands are kind of like interwoven into like the post third wave. And I think if anything, that might end up being kind of like a culmination of like the, you know, maybe of like a fourth wave punk movement almost. And, because of middle high school kids fucking shit up. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that shit. Because I remember, like, you know, right after high school, and even just, like, at the very end of it, I was going to some of these shows and shit, and, yeah, shit would be, you know, pretty intense, and shit would get fucked up and stuff. I mean, I kind of wish that, you know, some of the more house show element was, you know, coming back up more strongly, but, I mean, that part hasn't, you know, quite, you know, gotten, you know, there yet, but like I said, it's certainly starting to come back, and I think, you know, a lot of these, you know, bands and some of these, you know, like, local venues and shit are really trying to take advantage of trying to, like, kind of bring some of that back, because, I mean, if you think about it, a lot of that, you know, does, so to speak, bring money in, and with that, you know, brings more business, and thus, you know, brings more people to come around, not only to these bars and to these venues, stuff like that. I mean, it also, you know, brings more people into these bands and getting their shit out there and stuff like that. I mean, you know, and it's certainly very niche, and they don't want to necessarily, like, expand beyond that, but, I mean, at the end of the day, they wanted to make sure that they're maximized in that, you know, space. I mean, like, for example, like, Millions of Dead Cops, like, for as long as they've been going on, I mean, they might as well be as big as, like, I don't know, fucking, you know, maybe not necessarily like an Iron Maiden, but at least, like, you know, some, you know, like a band like Aerosmith or some shit, or like Alice Cooper. Like, you know, you would think they would be at least as big as that, but they've purposely have made themselves more of like an underground niche thing, you know, because, not really necessarily just because of the scene that they're in, but because, like, you know, they're not trying to get into the whole, like, big capitalistic business of it. They're, you know, the whole point of, you know, the whole music and the band itself is, like, you know, trying to stay tapped in, you know, to that whole, like, scene that is countercultural and, you know, and realistically, like, antithetical to that whole standardized mainstream, you know, message. Or really not necessarily message, but, like, that whole, like, paradigm itself. And it's not, and they're not the only band to do that, obviously, but, like, a lot of bands, you know, like them, you know, tend to, you know, like, you know, do that because, you know, like I said, they don't want to be so big that they're, like, you know, doing, like, some sort of gigantic festival for, like, Warner Brothers or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, they don't want to be tied into shit like that, and they don't want to be part and affiliated with that type of, like, broader money-making fiasco bullshit, because there's, I mean, at least to a certain extent, there's not a really sense of genuinity to it. Even if, you know, a lot of artists, you know, that are, you know, a part of that label might, you know, be like that, they just don't want to be tied into it. It would be like, at least, you know, on their principles, to be compromising their values, which I absolutely fucking respect. And I think in a way, you know, makes a lot of these underground scenes and a lot of these, like, you know, smaller shows and, like, these bar shows, stuff like that, you know, in a way more genuine and more, like, authentic in a way. And honestly, in a lot of ways, like, more harder. Like, I mean, they go, like, way harder in a lot of ways than, like, bigger venue style shows, in my opinion. I mean, it's not like, you know, bigger style venues, you know, don't go intense. They certainly do, but I mean, there's just like a certain energy to it, though. Like, I mean, there's a certain energy to the intensity that's just different in comparison. Not necessarily chaotic, but I mean, certainly it is, but, like, I think it's just more or less like just an unleashment of angst that you can't necessarily achieve in, like, you know, for example, like the Roseland Theater, so to speak, because if you were able to, like, be as harsh or intense in, like, a smaller venue, you wouldn't be able to necessarily do that, you know, at, like, a big venue, because security might kick you out. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things where, you know, shit like that, where, you know, where, like, you're kind of limited almost. Like, there's a certain neutering to the energy in a way. But, like, at these, you know, different, you know, venues, even at, like, you know, the whole block party I went to, like, there's a different energy to where there's, like, a little bit more of a lucidity to it, where you can release a little bit more of that angst and have a little bit more of that energy released out, as long as you're not going super hyper intense and people are getting super fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, as long as that shit ain't happening, then it's all fine. Like, it's the same energy, but like there's just a different way of how it's like contained almost. So when it comes to the order of the chaos, so to speak, you know what I mean? Like the chaotic order in a way. If that makes sense. So old house shows were consistently popping, and the pits were brutal, and the shots was alive, and dripping air was steaming, oozing. Dude, yeah. I mean, hey, I absolutely, you know, feel that shit. I love it. I mean, in a way, that's kind of like the more extreme level of what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, because there's such a lucidity of that energy that you can be that intense and brutal. I mean, you know, like, yeah, like like that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's more of an extreme end of that, you know, spectrum, but it's certainly, you know, part of that, because like, you know, when there's like a lot of people who are like, you know, vibing and, you know, moshing and stuff like that, then it's like they, you know, and then like someone, you know, gets so intense where they are fucking other people up, then that chaotic order gets, you know, it kind of starts, you know, hitting them and shit too, in a way. And then also like, you know, there's like such a brutal energy, you know, to it, to where it's like, it's literally a free-for-all, where like everyone kind of has to realize, acknowledge that like that it's so brutal that like if you're going in that, then like it's a free-for-all basically. I mean, shit can be brutal, especially at house shows. And it's like, I mean, the energy isn't quite there yet again, like I said, but I think it's starting to kind of pop back a little bit. And I think, you know, especially because of post-COVID, I think given enough time, that shit's going to start, you know, popping back up again a little bit. Like, a lot of the bands that have been around for like a couple years or like a year or two, you know, been like making the waves, but I think that's going to, you know, cause a lot of inspiration and a lot of, you know, like, what's the word? Like, pretty much like, you know, like lighten the log, you know, under the ass of, you know, some people and some of these, you know, aspiring type of musicians and bands, you know, to really kind of start organizing different shows. Like Obsessed Fest, for example. Like, that was a house show, but it was like an all-day thing that, you know, Tyler especially was able to go to, but I was able to at least, you know, catch the last little bit of. And, you know, and like, stuff like that doesn't really happen as much, but it's starting to kind of pop back a little bit, and I think, you know, given enough time, it'll start becoming more of a regular occurrence again. Because I think COVID especially really kind of brought a lot of this, like, bundled up energy that people, you know, have, you know, when it comes to, you know, wanting this back a little bit. Especially when it comes to the punk scene, I think, you know, like, there's a lot of, you know, this energy starting to get released again. Because especially, you know, around here in Portland, like, it's definitely like popped off, you know, to an extent where it's, you know, definitely got its energy back, but it, you know, it hasn't really totally solidified itself entirely yet. Like, it's, you know, definitely popped off, but it's, you know, hasn't really, you know, sprout as the flower that it is quite yet. I mean, it's certainly growing, but I think, you know, give it like another year or two, I think it'll start kind of going back into like the traditional energy that we were kind of feeling a little bit. Held a whole guy down and prevented him from moshing with his eyes closed, and the band was throwing fists because he fucked up on drugs, and the band was like, body language help. You had the show of me and Beto at the Dark Place. Oh, dude, yeah, oh, I remember that. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Me and the early days. Yeah, dude, that was a lot. Dude, yeah, that was like what wasn't that at like the place that had the like whatchamacallit? Like it had like the fucking basement or some shit. Like there's a few house shows that were actually in basements. That's actually, you know, not really describing this or making it narrowed down at all. Never mind. Like, I mean, it was one of those ones that I think it was like a basement show, wasn't it? Like, and yeah, I remember, yeah, like, there was one dude who was going really hyper hard, and I was like, oh, shit. Like, I was kind of, if anything, I was avoiding the pit a little bit. I kind of remember this. Yeah, Beta was there. Like, who the fuck else? I think Harley was there, too, wasn't he? This one in the room and past the kitchen. Oh, it's that spot. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I mean, I will admit, some of these, like, house shows kind of blend together a little bit because they're all kind of like, you know, well, they're houses. I mean, so they kind of all, you know, blend a little bit. Upstairs in the backyard. Oh, yeah, that spot. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. I mean, it's been such a long time, but it's starting to come back a little bit. Ah, man, nostalgia, dude. Nostalgia's kind of hit me a little bit. I mean, fuck, even I'll admit, like, even last night I was kind of feeling some nostalgia waves, because I was like, man, this kind of reminds me of some of the shows I was going to back in the day. I was like, man, if only my homies were here. Man, at some point, one of you motherfuckers gotta see Los Malblados. I think it's literally only me and Tyler that have seen that band live, and I've been the one that's seen him like literally 4 times already. I've seen him like 4 times, you know, and like Tyler's seen him once, and no one else has seen him. And it's like, fuck, like they go so hard. They are so fucking worth, you know, seeing live. Next time they see live, I'm going to like utterly demand the fuck out of everyone to like be like, nope, we're going. Everyone's going. And we're going to have, like, the most insane pit ever. We're roughhousing in the kitchen and bumped me into the fence and I fell off and broke it. Lamau. Oh, my God. Yep. That's the one. Yeah, that was the one I remember. Because we fucking, like... Yeah, dude. It was me, Tyler, and Harley. We were all roughhousing. Oh, what happened was... Okay, if I remember, I think it was, like Tyler, and Harley and me, like, kind of, like, you know, bumped into each other like a little baby mosh, and then, and Tyler bumped into it, and then, I bumped back into him, and then, like, Harley bumped, I forgot what the fuck happened specifically, but it was, like, something like that, and then I, like, bumped into you, and I went, oh, shit. I tried to, like, grab you or something, but, like, you just went, you fell back so quick that it was just, like, I just couldn't, and I was like, oh, shit. And then oh, my God, it was slow motion when it happened. You just went, bloop, and you were like this, like, oh, fuck, you were all the ground with, like, that whole fence. Just, dude, oh my God, I remember that shit, dude. Oh my God. How you just fell. You were like, oh, bolt. And you were like this the entire time, like, oh, I'm on the ground now. And you just, like, looked around for a second and went, well, this is embarrassing. Oh my God. That you know what? I mean, I kind of look back on that fondly, I will admit. I mean, it was kind of cringe in the moment, but it was kind of funny, you know, honestly, now looking back at it. I do remember kind of like bitching Tyler out a little bit, because I remember this much, he bumped into me, and that caused me to bump into you, and yeah, you looked around, and yeah, once you got up, you were like looking at all of us, like, what the fuck? And I just kind of went, oh shit, and I just went, well, I was like, well, I'm gonna just be the quiet dude in the corner now for the rest of the night. Man, it was kind of a fuck night, but it was all, in a way, it was still funny. I still enjoyed it. Oh my God. It's like, what happened? I mean, honestly, like, I was thinking the same thing. Like, because I remember this much, like, I was only kind of, you know, being jokingly, like, you know, kind of, like, poking at, like, the boys a little bit, and they're the ones getting a little more roughhousing. I know this much, like, I wasn't the one, you know, accelerating anything, you know, I know, like, Harley and Tyler are the ones that were kind of doing that a little bit. They might have a different story, but I guarantee you this much, I was the one who was, like, you know, maybe kind of popping in a little bit, you know, kind of, like, have fun a little, but I was not, like, you know, the one accelerating it. I was just, like, that's for sure. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I forgot who, but somebody got a little too rough, bumped me, and that's how you broke the fence. And yeah, no, literally no one gave a fuck. In fact, I'm pretty sure, like, remember hearing somebody being like, well, part fell. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember hearing someone yell that out after that happened, and literally no one gave a fuck. I mean, like, they're like, oh yeah, I guess all that lopsided fucking fence, collapsed and fell. And I remember this much, like, a few people kind of came over to be like, hey, you okay, bro? Like, I remember this much, like, a few, like, I think like 5 people, like, kind of wandered up and be like, oh shit, you okay? Like, I remember that much, and, like, you got up, obviously being mad at us, because, well, all of us, were being dumbasses, and, and I was looking at, like, Tyler and Hardy being like, what the fuck, because I remember, at least me, not being the most dumbass of them all. Yeah, a few people came to help them out. Yeah, and they like, and I remember this much, like, they did not care, like, that the fence was broken. Like, I don't think anyone really cared about that. I think, more or less people cared if you were okay or not, and if there was a problem or not, which obviously there wasn't. It was just a freak accident that happened, but, I mean, like the people that kind of came in wondering what was going on there, I think they kind of, like, thought, like, oh shit, some shit happened. Like, there's a fight that's about to start. I think that's what was going, I think that's what, like, some people thought, but it was just literally a freak accident because, some of us were being dumb. Like, I mean, like, you know what, I'm actually okay, though, about that. Like, I mean, the fact that they cared more about, like, someone potentially being hurt more so than, like, some broken, dumb fence that fell over. I mean, I could be okay with that. In fact, I mean, I'm kind of glad, like, I mean, if someone was like, oh my god, you broke the fence, what the fuck? Like, if someone was going to be like that over that whole scenario, I mean, that would have been, like, honestly a little worse. I'd be like, dude, really? Like, someone fell, like, frankly, yes, on the fence, but, like, that's going to be the one thing you're concerned about? I mean, it was already broken anyway. I mean, I think if I remember, I'm pretty sure that night I even said that. It's like, hey, who cares? The fence was already broken. Like, if anyone, like, pushed it, it would have fallen over. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I was, trying to, like, lighten up the whole scenario that night, too, if I remember correctly. I mean, like I said, it's been a while, but, I mean, there's a lot about that night that is very memorable, to be fair. But, like, I don't know about that. I think I was, being like, hey, the fence is already broken, it wasn't that big of a deal, but I think that night everybody was already like, what the fuck about it, but yeah, we goofed. It was a goof, and all we could do is laugh at it, because, it's hilarious. I mean, no one really cared the fence was broken. In fact, I don't even think really anyone cared that it happened in the first place. I think people just realized it was a party foul. I mean, so, hey, this is a funny moment. Got a funny picture of me in one of those shows at the Venue House show. Yeah, I mean, there's also that, yeah, so, and hey, fun memories. Yeah, it's just one of those things, it's like, maybe at the moment we all probably were like, what the fuck, but it's one of those fun memories. It's like the night, when we were like at the suicide bridge and shit, where the cops stopped us stuff. It's like, at the moment we were all like, what the fuck, because of like Harley and like Tyler freaking out and all this other shit. Like, at the moment we were all like, this is crazy, holy fuck, why is this, like, why? But like, when we look back on it, it's like, you know what, it's a good memory, it was fun, and frankly, as far as I give a shit, I wouldn't trade it for anything else. I mean, considering that, especially after we, left a concert that night and shit, it's like I sort of shit wouldn't trade that for anything else. I mean, it's like, it's one of those things. So it's like, it seems kind of like whack in the moment, but it's like, you look back at it and it's like, would I really trade that? It's like, it was a good moment. Good little fun moment of rebellion. Oh my god, I just remembered, especially that night at the bridge, like, Tyler was halfway over that fucking, like, weird, stupid fence when the cops showed up. And he was, like, the last one off of it, too. And he was the one who was freaking out the most. And I'm pretty sure we didn't, like, say anything at the moment, but I'm pretty sure we all observed and saw the fact that he kind of legit wet himself just a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I will admit, I did observe it. He was why they caught us. Honestly, I think, to be frank, it was like cat and tree. Oh my god. Oh my god, he was saying, dude, oh my god, he would be like, fuck you so hard right now if he was here. Oh my god, he was, though. He kind of was. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, he kind of was a little bit. But, I mean, like, I will give the benefit of doubt. I'm pretty sure there was either, like, cameras on that bridge or that fucking thing was motion censored or something. Like, I mean, because, like, honestly, they showed up pretty fucking quick. Like, those cops that night showed up so fucking quick. Like, I mean, we were only there for, like, what, like 15, 20 minutes until they showed up? I mean, I think he was the last one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he was, like, the last one to, like, try to, you know, hop over it. But by that point, it was, like, it wasn't just, like, one. It was, like, 3 of these motherfuckers that showed up from both ends of the bridge. Like, 2 of them showed up from the far end, and one of them, like, turned the corner from the, where we, came from. Like, I mean, like, they had that whole shit planned out. I mean, like, so, like, I'm pretty sure in a way they either had cameras or there's, like, some motion sensor fucking shit on that thing. I mean, I don't know what, but they showed up pretty fucking quick. I mean, so I'll give it benefit of doubt. I don't know if it was just Tyler that might have, you know, caused that, but, I mean, like, we were there for a little, you know, certainly not long enough for, like, you know, somebody to, like, call the cops and be like, hey, there's a, you know, a bunch of people that might be trying to kill themselves or something. Like, because I remember the lecture they gave. They were like, oh, do you know what this bridge is about? Yeah, people kill themselves here. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I remember, you know, them going off about that shit. Like, so, either, like, which basically either, you know, that really gives me only really 3 scenarios. Like, either somebody called, you know, saying there's, like, you know, a bunch of people trying to, like, you know, do some collective suicide thing, which, if someone did that, then that person's, like, the biggest fucking moronic retard that I've ever met. Or that there's cameras on the bridge, you know, where the police, you know, have, you know, an ability to watch that shit. Or it's motion censored, and because, like, the shit was, like, censored, you know, motioned, you know, when it came to, like, us climbing it and stuff like that, especially over, you know, and over again with, like, me, Harley, Tyler, you, like, you know, with all of us, you know, climbing that shit, like, I mean, you know, it really only gives me, like, really 3 plausible scenarios. Like, you know, and all of them I think are possible, and it's, like, because they showed up fucking quick. Like, I remember, you know, because, you know, you, me, and Harley, we didn't take long, like, it took me a moment to try to, like, you know, like, hop over that weird little, like, arc loop thing that the fence had, but once I got over that, it wasn't that hard. And once I got over, I was just chilling. You know, if anything, I think at one point I climbed back on it to try to help Tyler, and then once the cops came up, I was like, well, fuck it. You know, I just climbed right back down and just sat around on the sidewalk and just, you know, heard their fucking dumbass lecture. Luckily, I think once they realized it was my birthday, they, you know, gave us a warning to fuck off and go away. And honestly, I think, you know, because it was my birthday, I think that's the reason why they, you know, gave us that warning, because they realized it was my 18th, and they're like, alright, it's a bunch of fucking kids and teenagers, you know, being, you know, delinquents on, you know, one, you know, guy's birthday. I mean, I'm pretty sure, honestly, if you think about it, like, you know, those cops probably have had calls like that before, where it's like, oh, yep, some kids, you know, are being delinquents and, you know, one of them has their 18th birthday or some shit, you know, well, just give them the fucking little stern lecture and the big fucking scaremonger and the intimidation and tell them not to do it again and blah, 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 because cops are cops and when it comes to that shit. I mean, I guarantee you it's, you know, a fucking rodeo they've done before. And I guarantee you, honestly, that those cops probably have done that, like, you know, within a week, you know, time span of us being there. I guarantee you there's probably, like, some other kid, you know, that was, like, having their birthday or some shit and hanging out around there and was doing the same thing and they were doing the same shit. I mean, I guarantee you it's a fucking rodeo to do all the time. Yeah, it would have been fine. It was, oh yeah, honestly, yeah, if it was us three, yeah, we probably would have been okay. Because we would have been there, you know, long enough to where we could have hopped over, been chill, and smoke, you know, a couple bowls, you know, see the ski, you know, city skyline, and hop back over, and, you know, by the time the cops showed up, you know, we'll be walking on the bridge, and they'll be like, hey, what the fuck's going on? And be like, hey, we're just walking on the bridge, officer, what do you want? You know, we're just kind of hanging out, you know, our car's over here, we're about to head home, what's your problem? Blah, 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 blah. You know, we at least would have plausible deniability. I mean, you're definitely, I will argue, you're definitely right on that one. Like, if it was just us three, we probably would have been able to get away with that shit. Without the weird bullshit lecture that they were doing with us. Catching us in the act. I mean, you know, I will grant this. I mean, you know, if Tyler was, like, you know, doing it now, I'm pretty sure he'd probably have a different, you know, like, mentality. I'm pretty sure he would be able to kind of get over it and do it and be fine nowadays, but I'm sure he would still kind of be a little, like, oh, I don't know about it. I'm sure he would still be like that, but I think after a certain point, he would probably be like, yeah, fuck it, why not? If all the homies are doing it, I'm gonna go over there and join them too. I mean, in a way, he's definitely kind of sprouted more so than, you know, than he was, like, you know, like 5 years ago. Like, he's definitely, you know, sprouted a lot more. I mean, you know, he's still got his quirks and shit, but we all do. Especially him. But, I mean, you know, he's certainly, you know, a dude that's, like, really sprouted a lot, you know, like, especially in, like, the last, like, 5 to 6 something years. So I feel like, you know, you'd be able to, like, do some shit like that nowadays. 3 Days Grace and Chevelle. Versus, what is that actually how it's spelled? How do you even say that? I don't even know how to even say that. Loudlith? Lauf? How do you... What? Hold on, I want to look this up. Well, a random YouTuber shows up. Oh, Loathe? Oh, okay. Okay, alright, that makes more sense. A buzz. Okay, well, I'm gonna blame your autocorrect. Well, I guess maybe, well, I suppose lack thereof. I mean, I'm buzzed too. I took that shit literally. I mean, if I wasn't as buzzed, you know, I probably would be able to realize that was loathe. But, yeah, I took away too literally. But it says better, so I know, better because you and I saw 3 Days Grace. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I know 3 Days Grace is going to be playing live again here pretty soon. The thing is, I'm pretty sure, like, Shinedown is, like, one of their openers, and honestly, like, I normally would be okay with that, but I found out that, like, Shinedown nowadays is literally, like, anti, you know, like, vaxxer / like, COVID denials / like, hyper pro-Trump fucking weirdos now, so it's, like, ugh. Like, honestly, any show that has Shinedown in it, I'm not gonna be interested in. So if, like, 3 Days is playing with them, then it's like, I don't know about that. What was the fucking band I was playing? I've looked at the. I've literally have tried to look this up multiple times. In fact, I remember this a while ago. Fuck, what was the name of the band? That opened with 3 Days Grace the time I saw them live. Fuck. I literally rediscovered this not even a month ago, and now I'm forgetting it again. Ugh. Fuck. Forgetting the name. That's gonna start haunting me. Beyond the Horizons. Beyond the Horizon. You know, that wasn't the band name. It was a band from New Zealand. Fuck. I remember. Oh wait, hold on. I actually might be able to find it. Bring Me to Horizon. That wasn't the name of the band. At least that opened for 3 Days Grace when we saw them. But hold on. I think I might be able to find them because I know Venom, funny enough, actually discovered them. Let's see if I can find it here. Pretty sure it was. I mean, I know this much. It wasn't Bring Me to Horizon. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it was. Hold on. They're from New Zealand. Well, it wasn't that. Fuck. Oh, you know, hold on. I could just do this real quick. I could just go look up the tour date from that time. Hold on. August 16th. Let's. Okay, come on. Hey. There we go. Okay, let's see. What was my... Okay, hold on. I need to get the year. It was, 2015, right? Yeah, 2015. I think. Okay, Google's being retarded. Can you not do that? There we go. Alright, here we go. Barely on PBs. I kind of feel with that. But here, I think I finally found it. Let's see. Yeah, who's the opener? Let's see here. Really? You're not gonna tell me who the opener fucking was? Cause, oh wait, ah! Come on, the guy almost showed me. Nope, it didn't. Motherfucker. Okay, this did not show me. Oh, wait. 3. Okay, here we go. This is it? No, it's Portland, Maine. Wrong Portland. Seriously? Oh, wait. I found it here. Is this the right article? Let's see here. Like a Storm. Why don't you believe me? Because the band was called Like a Storm. I finally found it. I finally found it. Right there. See? Here's the band set list. Like a Storm and 3 Days Grace. I knew it wasn't Bring Me the Horizon. It was called Like a Storm. Like, I knew it. That's why. Because it took me a minute because I knew it wasn't that. It was some other band. Because they had like a didgeridoo and some other shit. Like a Storm. Yeah. Dude, it's my God, my brain keeps forgetting that shit. Like, I rediscovered this like a month ago, and we listened to some of their songs. I mean, they kind of got like some ballad stuff going on nowadays a little bit, but they definitely got some harder shit still. Like, they're still, you know, kind of rocking it like they have. But, man, I don't know why my brain just wants to, like, forget that shit, though. Because New Zealand's actually been kind of rocking it with, like, a lot of metal, especially. There's also Alien Weaponry, and when they first popped off, they were teenagers. I don't think they are at this point, because, you know, it's been, you know, like, quite a while, but, I mean, they're, like, fucking pretty heavy. Brain branded, too, because I've seen both as their warm-ups. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it happens with me with some bands. I mean, honestly, that's kind of how it is with Yesterday, because, like, I've seen so many different bands that, honestly, a lot of them have, like, meshed together. I mean, in a lot of ways. I mean, I will admit, like a Storm has kind of been like that, too, a little bit. Because I've kind of mistaken them for, you know, or at least, you know, mistaken them for other bands and, you know, shit as well. Both New Zealand bands, both warm-ups of Roseland, I know, Stupid Crossfaded. I mean, that's just kind of how it is sometimes. Like Storm is cool. I mean, yeah, they're still rocking it and shit. Definitely kind of like a more, like, kind of, poppy new metal, but they certainly got kind of like that, like, folk metal style, like, you know, didgeridoo, like, kind of Aussie, Kiwi, like, folk going on a little bit with it. Like, it all kind of works really well, that just, like, you know, makes for a really cool sound. I mean, so they, you know, they definitely got, like, a little, you know, thing going on, and it works really fucking well. And it's good shit. They're definitely good, but not my favorite, but definitely good for what they do. Oh, yeah. That's kind of how I feel about them. For what they are, they definitely, you know, nail it, you know, for sure, but they, you know, they're not, like, my most favorite. Certainly got, like, a really cool sound and do it really well and, you know, like, nail it with that, but not, like, something that's, like, going to be utterly profound or anything like that and shit, but, I mean, I don't really necessarily, you know, expect a band to, you know, do that necessarily. As long as, you know, they can at least, you know, get a good energy and, like, get a good vibe for the sound and the music and, like, you know, especially at, like, you know, in, like, a live setting, then, honestly, chances are I'm gonna really like them a lot. Especially if you do it in a live setting, because, like, a lot of songs that I've listened to in studio, you know, version versus, like, a live, you know, version of a song, listening to it, you know, like, in, you know, at a concert, like, there's certainly a very different energy and like, and if anything, like, a very different, like, interpretation almost that kind of goes into the song, because it's like there's a lot more of, like, this kind of heavier interaction almost, you know, when it comes to, like, the overall like, sound and when it comes to the song and shit. Because, like, a lot of songs that I was listening to for some of the bands that, you know, I discovered from the other day, like, a lot of songs, at least on a studio recording version, aren't, like, I mean, it's not like they're not heavy, but they're not as, like, I mean, I guess for lack of a better word, it's not as heavy in comparison to, like, you know, hearing it live. You know what I mean? Like, because there's just, like, a different energy, there's, like, a different thing going on when it comes to, like, a live setting versus, like, you know, being in studio. And it's always been like that, you know, in a way. I mean, music is just, like, you know, something that, like, just hits different when it's, like, you know, in a live performance versus, like, you know, a studio recording. Let's also go on a better electric drum kit for, like, $250 and still recording basic shit on Stefan's setup. I mean, yeah, I'm down for it. I'd certainly pitch in for that. I mean, I make enough money to where I can easily pitch in, like, 50 or something like that, or even a little more than that, you know, probably. I mean, fuck, I can even save up, you know, like, give it, like, a week or two, or even 3 weeks, I can easily, you know, buy that myself. In fact, I've been thinking about that. You know, I've been kind of looking around for, like, you know, pretty cool, like, you know, like, sophisticated little electric drum kit to where I can kind of, like, fuck around with a little bit. So, I just, you know, honestly, like, I mean, I'm kind of looking about that myself. So, you know, we should all have at least, you know, get a time together, you know, to kind of start deep diving on that a little bit. That's a basic studio setup, alright. I just seen some bold electric drums in the interface. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, hey. I need to fucking, you know, go at his fucking pad. I have not been there yet. I didn't even go, like, his previous pad, I wasn't even there once. I need to at least at fucking minimal, you know, go to this new one. I mean, good lord. I have not been there once, dude. Boop. Just seen pay some bills and some debts off. Yo, Stefano 160. I'm sure he'll probably, like, you know, like, work out something where you can probably, like, maybe, like, pitch 160 into, like, some electric drum kit and he puts in the rest or something like that. I don't know. Like, I mean, you know how Stefan is. He's pretty easy going with shit like that. Then I gotta pay my car insurance and rent here. Yeah. Well, I would definitely, you know, put that on top priority. That shit's certainly more important because, like, companies and government kind of, don't really give a fuck if you're, like, you know, like, hey, bro, I got, like, $10, you know, before I need to save up, you know, just give me, like, one more week, bro, okay? Like, they don't really give a shit about that, so, I mean, you know, I would certainly, you know, make sure that, you know, that stuff's taken care of first. Actually, you know what, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that I, like, kind of owe Stefan a little something, something. I know I'm going to, you know, at least, you know, with Royal Blood coming up and, you know, potentially going down to Eugene, too, you know, and seeing the show there and reconnecting with Colby a little bit. So, like, I know, you know, at least, you know, coming up, I'm definitely going to owe him, and I'm going to at least, you know, ask him and be like, hey, I don't necessarily owe you anything, and I know if all these other shows coming up, I want to make sure, and since yeah, you did. Okay, well, I want to make sure. I need to, like, you know, get an idea about what that is, and, you know, actually make sure that's all, you know, done right. You know what I mean? Like, because I know I know there's at least a few things from the past I'm like, I'm pretty sure I do, and I don't remember if that was done or not, so I want to make sure that's all, like, for shit halftime. Okay, well, I'll make sure, you know, shit gets set straight with that. Because I know, honestly, there's been a couple times where I'm, you know, might have honestly genuinely forgot. So I mean, that's like him and I for to hash out, but I'll figure that out. I mean, if you think, I'll probably be able to get him, you know, back in other ways too as well. So either way, I'll figure that out. Because I know there's at least, you know, a few times where potentially be keep track, man, like I'm fucking bookkeeper. I mean, for real. Like, if it wasn't for my, like, stony ass, like, I mean, like, that shit probably would have never been remembered. I was dead to myself. I mean, it's not like I don't remember, but, like, you know, when it comes to, you know, like, going to different shows, stuff like that, sometimes, you know, I forget if I actually do totally, like, you know, get that shit paid back and stuff. So I know there's probably at least 1 or 2 different times where that might have slipped up and stuff. So I know there's at least a few things that I probably owe on. So I just need to make sure I talk with him about that and get that hashed out. So long, and you help me one way or another. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where, like, at a certain point, it kind of gets paid back in other ways, in a way. So, like, I mean, and also, I kind of feel like there's probably, like, Harley or, like, Tyler, too, as well, probably technically might owe me here and there a little bit. I know Harley technically does with the shirt that I got him from the show that I went to the other day, but honestly, I don't give a fuck. Like, the shirt is a gift. Like, I mean, that's what it is strictly. I don't want him to, like, try to pay me back on that anyway. Like, it's whatever. I did as, just as a friend, so. Like, sometimes, like, after a while, you just kind of have to, like, be like, eh. It's, as long as it's not, like, something ridiculous, like, some $90 ticket, because, like, for a show, because I know, like I said, I probably might have, like, honestly, forgot to pay back, stuff on it for something like that, and, like I said, I want to make sure, at least, for stuff like that, I want to set right and stuff, especially now that I'm kind of, like, reminded, like, oh, yeah, oh, fuck, but, at least for, like, little things here and there, I mean, I'm not really too worried about shit like that. My car with dogs, I let you say my, car with my dogs, innocent. Say my car has have dogs, my car, and let my, dogs stay in your backyard of the house while I was at work, because I saw over. Yeah. I mean, honestly, especially if, like, the backyard, how it is right now, it ain't really too bad. I mean, I will admit, I kind of have, like, a large pile of dead grass that I've raked up. It's kind of in this pile, but if anything, that can easily be just fire fuel for that fire pit back there. So, if actually, honestly, like, and I actually just got my new phone, that I have over here, but I haven't gotten it set up yet. I'm probably going to do that, on my weekend here. But, got this new little bad boy, so this is what's eventually going to be, projecting me for the world. But I'm at least letting this last little sucker right here, take his last little adventures, last little hoorah before he retires. I don't work out long term where I live. Yeah, I know from my understanding, I mean, things have been kind of a little patchy here and there and stuff. At least with your relationship and shit. Which I'll admit, like, if things, aren't really looking like they might work out, I mean, there is kind of, like, merit to potentially trying to just, like, nip that in the bud and, like, saying, just like, hey, things aren't working out. It's probably just better to maybe potentially stop this now before it potentially ends up in a fulcrum where it gets really sour. I mean, and at least, in a way, ended on good terms, but, I mean, I don't know what, your whole situation is, with your relationship, so, I mean, I don't know if that would be the best scenario or what, but, like, I mean, considering that she, even if you broke up, she would still be a roommate, like, I don't know if that would be necessarily the best scenario, so, I don't know if I can know, at least, for your specifics, but, at least, at least in general, it's better to, like, try to, in a way, like, if things generally don't work out, to try to, like, try and nip it before it gets too bad. Where it gets, like, too, like, ridiculous, so to speak, when it comes to, like, drama and stuff like that. We can talk more about this when we hang out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely, be able to talk more one-on-one about that type of shit, for sure. I feel you, man. Yeah, that's why I'm just kind of being more vague about it. I mean, that, like I said, I've only been, hearing, what, you talk about, like, on Telegram and stuff, so, it's, like, obviously there's probably a lot of other shit going on, but, that's reserved for, one-on-one conversations. Lets you understand all the sides of it. Oh, yeah. Because like I said, you and I have a hang around a fat minute, so it's like, hey, if you and I have Tuesdays off, then I think, you know, as far as I'm concerned, you know, there's, you know, a set time where I think you and I are going to be kicking it for a little bit. Because we need to do that, you know, we haven't done that in a fat minute. The good, bad, beautiful, and the ugly. Good, bad, beautiful, and the ugly. It's like the good, bad, and the ugly, but part 2. Just potential to make me really happy. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like that, you know, as well. I mean, you know, because, you know, like I said, I mean, a part of it's just because I haven't, you know, like, hung out with you in a long time, so I don't know all the details, but it's like, you know, on one hand, it seems like, you know, things, you know, seem like they can work out, but on the other hand, it seems like there's a lot of other factors, but, you know.
What up, Peyton?
Ah! Okay, I accidentally pressed the thing. I'm sorry. I just ear raped everybody. Oops. But, like, you know, like, on the other hand, there's, like, you know, some other stuff that needs to, you know, like, be addressed and stuff, but, I don't know. Maybe, like, a third-party perspective might be help off that. But ain't gonna know unless, you know, obviously be kicking for a minute. Oh my god, you little ball. He is fucking out like a little potato. Oh my lord. But times since I'm more afraid in this way or another than excited and wholeheartedly not freaked out. Instead of loving happy, I feel supported, worshipped, and needed loved. It's kind of like a random little, like, roller coaster of different things that kind of happen, you know, off and on a little bit. It's like sometimes, you know, it's like all, like, you know, kind of like, you know, love and, you know, romance, but sometimes things can be kind of angsty, and sometimes, you know, things are all, like, happy and fun and stuff. She tells me here, as she tells me that I'm here when I talk to her, I might have listened to her for minutes, and my dad. Okay, so this kind of sounds like, you know, she at least, you know, is, you know, like, you know, pretty close, you know, or at least she's, you know, willing to hear you out with your problems and stuff, but come very deeply existential. Yeah, I'll admit, you know, I feel that way a little bit, for different reasons, to be, you know, frank, but yeah, there's certainly, you know, like a level of that I definitely feel. I mean, I think, you know, honestly, you and I, you know, coming, you know, like hanging out and shit, you know, like, you know, getting together, like, I think you and I need to probably hit the pub, you know, play, you know, a couple rounds of pool and, like, you know, like, you know, catch up and shit. I think that's what needs to happen. I think that's, you know, Tuesday, you know, afternoon right there, I tell you what. It's my thing, man. Listen. Better listen. Oh, listen. Like a little Navi from, like, Ocarina of Time. Oh, listen. That's it. A little lightheartedness in it. I'm assuming it's probably going to be a little long chat, so I'll give it a second. Get this bowl topped off. Yep. Zelda shit. I still need to play the fucking Tales from the Kingdom, dude. I still need to play the new one. Because I've heard so many good things about it. So many good fucking things. Gotta kick it where you're able to kick it. Well, like I said, Tuesday's my day off, and if Tuesday's your day off, then like I said, it sounds like a day. Sounds like we got a little bit of a day to plan up right there. Bro, I have it. What, you do? Let's play that shit. Yo, I did not know you had that shit. What? Yo, okay, alright, Tuesday it is. Alright, yep, that's set. That's set in motion. We're doing it. I bought it. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Alright, Tuesday it is. Confirm that shit right in my mind. Cause, yo. Like, I mean, you know, play a couple rounds of pool, kick it to your place, and fucking, like, you know, play some Zelda. Got Pokemon too. Okay, yeah, we're going to have a little Nintendo binge. That definitely sounds like, you know, the vibe for the Tuesday. Holy strong fucking bullies. It's like fucking damn near 4:40 in the morning. I just like look at the time. Holy fuck. Did not realize this that like we were just going on for a nice fat minute. You know what? I don't even give a fuck. Go on new Pokemon's Violent or the Fire ones, I forget which name. They kind of have like, you know, like convoluted names after some point. Mario Kart 8. Oh, one new Mario Karts. I haven't played Mario Kart in a fat fucking minute. You know what, Tuesday, we need to just like have that be like the homie get together. Like we go to your fucking place, you know, we get all the homies together, we play, you know, like some Mario Kart, get some Smash Bros, play some Zelda. Dude, that sounds like the fucking vibe, dude. You know what, Tuesday is gonna be, you know what, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's make Tuesday the fucking night, dude. That's like Stefan's day off. I'm pretty sure Tyler at a certain point will, you know, either be off of work or be available at a certain point or some shit. Like Harley obviously ain't got nowhere he's going. It's like because of his situation. I mean, hey. She can't play video games with us too. Yeah, and I haven't even fucking, you know, got a chance to meet her yet. So, you know what, there we go. You know what? I think we just set up a game plan right there. That right there sounds like game plan. Like, yeah, I'll ask her. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that definitely sounds like, you know, it'll be a fucking little vibe, you know? Just like a nice little kick together at the pad. Have a couple drinks, you know, get some food going, and just, like, play a bunch of games and shit. Just chill. Sounds like a, you know, that sounds like a little fucking vibe. We can have, like, a little Smash Bros. Tournament at a certain point. Get some Mario Kart going, like have a Mario Kart tournament, then a Smash Bros. Tournament. That's pretty nice so far, honestly, besides the house. The house is nice so far, besides the house. I think I get what you meant, though. I know what you meant, but just the way that was just said. I mean, I got what you meant, though, but that was just fucking funny. The house is pretty nice so far, honestly, besides the house. Oh my god, that got my fucking goat. I know what you meant, though, but holy shit, that was... Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Drunk. Yeah, and probably a little bit of sleep deprivation, to be honest. I mean, it is pretty fucking late. Oh, I didn't even realize you fucking sent me a bunch of fucking photos. I'm at the table. Oh, well, if it's a fucking table, then, I mean, it's whatever. Table's the table's the table. Is this you in a tree? Well, just you out in a tree, just like, what's up, bitch? Like it. It's a table. Table. What's that fucking like Soul song that had like? What's the name of the song again? Oh, fuck it. I think it was Chop Suey, wasn't it? It was like. You see the West Spot, bro? The West Spot? Oh, was there a West Spot? Oh shit, there is a West Spot! Oh fuck, there is! Oh fuck, oh shit, I didn't even know. I didn't even know there is! Oh shit! I didn't even notice that. Oh shit. I honestly didn't even notice that until you mentioned it. But now that you mention it, now it's like fucking glaring. From the Shvet. All the Shvets. I mean, like, out of context, if someone saw that, they'd probably be like, oh shit. A boy leaked himself a little bit. Commando back then. I mean, honestly, even sometimes, depending how much you sweat, even, like, the underwears can't protect you. Because, honestly, like, when I came back from the show from Saturday, because I was so drenched in sweat and all schwitz, and I took my pants off finally, and I took a look at them, like, the pants look like that. I mean, also, like, you know, the legs and knees, and they kind of looked like that, too, but that, you know, it kind of looked like that a little bit. My underwears, they were just, like, black as black can be. Like, they're already kind of like black underwears, but they were just, like, denser more so because of all the schwitz that were just absorbed into them. I was like, alright, well, I'm changing out of these because these are all drenched and, like, a pound or two heavier and gross. So, fuck that. You. Man, like, at least for, just because I like jeans and stuff like that, I could not imagine going commando, honestly. I can imagine doing it if I was, like, wearing, like, basketball shorts or something underneath. Which, during the winter, I'll do that. Because, you know, instead of, like, underwears, I'll usually just wear, like, basketball shorts, because they tend to be, like, extra layers and, you know, just more comfy at that point. So, but during the summer, like, wearing that and, like, pants or something, it's just like, ugh, fuck that. So I resort back to boxers, you know, during the spring and summertime. I kind of alternate at this point. It shows that tends to show you got sweaty as fuck, drip drip. Yeah, especially at the Quarter World, because like they didn't really have that many fans inside. I mean, they did, but honestly, frankly, nowhere near enough to really make it worth a fuck. So it was just pretty brutal in there. Honestly, at a certain point, like, the outdoor venue was actually kind of nice, you know, once the sun went away. Like, after about, like, 7 to 8 o'clock, it was actually kind of nice. All year long, with the right socks, shoes, and provide layers of movement. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I could, but I just like jeans too much. And if I went commando with jeans, that wouldn't be, that'd be no bueno. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna fertilize the bush. Boop, 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 boop. You really have to follow me? have to follow me? Little dork. What's up? Oh, you little stretch. Oh my god, a big stretch ball. What are you doing? I'll get over here. Oh. Little groany boy. Ugh. Oh. He's such a groany boy. Oh. Oh. So moany and groany. Oh. So some of the sweat and so dimension back in the day, every day for practices to weight such as in day while in high school. Also had shows after that too. I never slept. Just worked my business, played ball, partied all night. It was hard junior, senior year. Yeah, I kind of remember that too a little bit. Because I think that's like, you know, once I started kind of, you know, got to know you a little bit. It was around that time. I think that's also around the same time I started getting to know Stefan and Harley too a little bit. That's kind of around the time when the whole friend group started to form. I kind of remember, I think it's like you and Stefan were like the ones who were like doing some of the landscape shit a little bit. And of course, Harley was being a hyper rebel, anarcho, like criminal delinquent. Oh my god, you lazy boy. You lazy sweet boy. Oh, look at this little thing. I have to get up at 8 a.m. Oh my fucking 8 a.m. So you're gonna be running on potentially like 2 hours of sleep or something. You pretty much pulled an all-nighter. But really at 6:30 when my girlfriend gets up. Oh, so that basically means you got an all-nighter, pretty much. Oof. Ah! It's gonna feel like this little pup. It's just a sweet little thing. I could do this. Just have some energy drinks or like a coffee or something. Get some caffeine in there. Keep yourself, you know, energized, and there you go. Oh my god, you lazy boy. Oh. 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 Does Vito ever moan a lot? Because Zukov is a major moany groany boy. He loves doing this little like he loves doing those little noises. And, oh my god, he's like curled up in the tiniest little ball. It's adorable. Got a coffee machine? Hell yeah, dude. At least for me, I got where'd it go? I had another coffee can somewhere. I don't have a spare coffee somewhere around here, but for tomorrow, once I wake up and get myself ready for work for tomorrow, I'll have that ready to go, which I'm pretty sure was over here, but whatever, I'll figure it out. I'll find it. Yeah, 6:30. How my car, how to chill, wake up, mow, and ready for the DHS. Ooh. You little bub. No. No. Oh my god, you lazy fucking bastard. Yo, you feeling this way is making me really fucking tired, bro. Don't be doing this to me. Oh my god. Wow. Oh. Oh, you big fluffy goofball. Big cuddle monster, you. Or decision to make it every 6 months renewal for HP assurance of Samus, but it wasn't like that before I previously covered. So I've explained the situation with him again to retain my health. Okay, that's kind of fucking dumb. Every 6 months? That's kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, you lazy bones. Hey, watch the feet. Hey, stretchy boy, watch the feet. Hey! Can you not be knocking shit over every fucking time you do that, you piece of shit? Good lord. He does that every fucking time. I throw my tires discount tire for free. My tires are going bald. Well, let's get a free tire out of that, but I mean, still, I mean, like, I imagine tires are pretty fucking expensive, wouldn't they? Like what, like a couple hundred, probably like, you know, a piece or something? I imagine that probably would be fairly expensive. Been burning out too much. Doing a bunch of burnouts. Car got some good zips. Well, hey, I mean, at least, you know, it shows that it's gotten a lot of use out of it. But, hey, I mean, honestly, you know, having, you know, tires being bald at doesn't necessarily make it safer. So, you know, make sure that shit gets replaced good. Take the front tires and rotate them with the back tires. Oh, okay, gotcha. So they're just kind of rotating around. Front wheel drive. Oh. Well, it kind of shows you how much I know about automobiles, which is literally fucking nothing. Little goof. What are you getting into over there? Hey, little dork, what are you doing? What are you getting into? Little silly boy. Jeez, is my brain going to be like, you know, doing endless yawn sessions now? If anything, that probably is just, if anything, you know, cute to probably get myself some food and all good. Because been going on for quite a while, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, almost 5 in the morning. Let's look at life at the back tires, switch to the front tires, and a little more life at the back tires, just set up for like a month. Yeah, at least, yeah, I mean, I'm sure at least, you know, it's more of like kind of a stopgap until you get all the tires totally replaced, so. We're taking our shot, man. Nightcap. I mean, considering, I mean, like, I mean, I probably win it myself, because I'm definitely good, you know, all things considered, but, I mean, hey, I mean, if you're doing the all-nighter and, you know, you gotta, like, you know, push it to the limit a little bit, then, I mean, I don't know, I'd say that was more or less up to you. We used to stay up all night party, yeah, but, At this point, I just want to, like, you know, feast myself on some food. Because honestly, like, making some egg sandwiches sounds pretty fucking fire right about now. And I'll make some pretty fire egg sandwiches. Just get a bunch of eggs, you know, made up, scramble them up, put some seasonings in those bad boys, and take a little soap call night. Oh my fucking god. You really are trying to tempt me on this one, are you? Jesus Christ. Let's take a wait. Well, I already have one ready to go. I always, you know, cash out a little bowl before I wrap it up. I mean, that's how I usually end these things, so. Because honestly, I mean, knowing my body right now, like, if I took a little another drop, it probably would be a little too much for the limit. I mean, it's like, I'm starting to get to the point where it's like, you know, if my body, you know, went a little too far, it would certainly backfire on me pretty significantly. There's been a couple times where it's happened before where it's like, alright, I'm starting to get to that point, so as long as I balance it, you know, keep it on the, you know, eggshells, then it should be all good. All Vito's whimpering in his dream. Having a bad dream? Maybe not. I mean, from what I understand, if, you know, like, because Zukov is, you know, like, kind of done the whole, like, you know, like, kind of whole, like, you know, dreamy little whimper, you know, like, kind of whimper bark thing. But sometimes, like, he'll kind of look like he's kind of running around, you know, so I'm assuming, like, might be, like, chasing something, you know, or, like, you know, getting some food or something like that. Like, doesn't necessarily have to be a battle. I guess, you never really know what's going on with their little heads when they dream. But I've seen this little fluff ball, you know, go intense in his dreams, and when he wakes up, he's just like, huh? What's up? If anything, he kind of looks butthurt that I wake him up. Kind of like how I feel sometimes when I wake up from a dream. It's like, god damn it, that dream was good. See food and drink, water in his sleep, you'll be fine. Well, yeah, well, that's kind of the plan at this point. That be right there, the plan. I'm just gonna kind of whip up the food first, because I don't really have anything I can easily just whip up like a microwave, so I'm gonna cook up the easiest thing I can think of right about now, which is eggs. Because all I have to do is just, you know, set that bitch up on, you know, on a nice little simmer, get some nice big, you know, chunk of cholesterol up in that bitch, you know, scramble those bad boys up in that motherfucker, and there you go. Eggs. Boom. How come it takes like 20 minutes for him to calm down and get back to sleep? Aww. Yeah, sometimes, you know, Zukov will kind of be like that. He always like kind of either sleeps at the foot of my bed or like right beside me, you know, where I'm like at this weird little angle. So it's kind of hard to kind of like, you know, scrunch him up and like kind of get him next to me and stuff. But sometimes I'll use my legs or my little feet, you know, to kind of like give him the same sense of a little comfort and shit, because like I say, I can't really contort him sometimes. Which I honestly know, all things considered, he's probably going to be, you know, like curled up in a little ball right next to my feet, or honestly on my pillow. There's been a few times where I've woken up and I'll like wake up and he's like right there on my head. And it's like, man, that little prick. Do you think? Wait, what? It should be expected to be here on the air shit, and sometimes we weak. Oh, if like both must be. Oh, I see what kind of saying. Yeah, well, I mean, in a way, especially when it comes to this whole like, you know, like hyper, you know, sense of like, you know, cultural like patriarchal paradigm that we, you know, kind of live under a little bit, because there is like this, you know, massive expectation that men are supposed to be like hyper masculine and all this other shit, where like there's a lot of aspects that are considered, if anything, to in a lot of ways, especially historically, it could be masculine, especially when it comes to like, you know, releasing emotion or like crying or, you know, stuff like that. You know, where nowadays it's like, yeah, you're like a beta. It's like, which is honestly, frankly, fucking bullshit. So, I mean, there certainly is like a level of where like there are these, in a way, kind of, frankly, just kind of like arbitrary, unachievable expectations that, you know, in a lot of ways, you know, for men, but, you know, for women, and just kind of, you know, generally like humanity when it comes to like that general paradigm that aren't, you know, really able to be totally achieved just because they're unrealistic. There's just like this idea that they are like this kind of condition for a lot of people, mainly in the US, where it's like it's something that, you know, is like essentialist when it just isn't. Like even the idea of like the whole like, you know, nuclear family mentality or some shit, it's like that isn't really like, there really wasn't like a thing really, you know, for like, you know, a lot of humanity, you know. I mean, the whole idea of like a nuclear family itself, it's like that really kind of came around during the Cold War from like the 50s onward, during like, well, like the nuclear age and shit. I mean, so it's where that whole terminology came from in the first place. If she does. And it's so conversation coming out of because anxiety and poor communication. Yeah. But it's kind of a lot of, like I said, you know, I think a lot of these, you know, like, you know, cultural and societal and like, you know, pressures that have been kind of like conditioned, you know, for people to like, you know, try to like achieve towards or like try to overcome, when realistically, like a lot of those type of pressures are, you know, like I'm saying, kind of bullshit in a lot of ways. Like, where a lot of that shit, you know, like, where a lot of aspects of a relationship, like, you know, superficial things like looks or how much, you know, somebody makes or something like that, you know, where, like, that type of shit doesn't really inherently, like, matter, like, 100% or, like, totally at the end of the day. I mean, maybe it can a little bit, but it's, like, the idea that that's, like, pretty much the end-all be-all, especially with, like, the aspects of, like, you know, our current system. It's something that, you know, is really, especially, you know, considering the economic, you know, and financial aspects, you know, that the average person, you know, feels, is it just legitimately is unachievable. And, you know, it's kind of part of the reason why, like, things like loneliness and, like, depression and all these other factors, so, you know, are, in a way, you know, like, at an all-time high. Near Portland, they do a cardiovascular sonography technician certification. Well, shit. Sounds very complicated, but sounds cool. Nothing that I, you know, would really know much about, honestly. How long you get a job, secure a job, and get paid. How to go school for engineers. Yeah. Join program. Well, I don't know if I would know any. I don't know if it would be like, you know, my like forte though. I mean, honestly, it sounds like something I'd be kind of out of the loop with, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, seems interesting. We're smart cable enough. Well, I feel like at least, you know, for me, you know, my smarts would probably be, you know, put, you know, better elsewhere. But I don't know. Probably talk more about it in the future and shit. But a goofball. Yeah. Well, let's get the last little bit of this Skullcast out and let's call it good, because definitely hungry as fuck, and well, at least, you know, catch myself some little busies. You can go to other countries consistently if you feel like you need to leave the US or go to live in our country. I mean, sure, I probably could. Now, I'm sure, you know, I could probably achieve that in other means too, but like I said, you know, it's probably something we can, you know, explore more so on, you know, when we eventually hang around and get together and shit. you know, at least call it good for the rest of the little evening. So, at least, you know, get myself some food, call it good, and be back around for the morning. Thank you for feeling pay for you and your service assistant and self-care worker. Well, yeah, I'll at least wrap it up with this. I know at least with Finland and, like, a lot of Scandinavian countries and shit, and, like, you know, a lot of these other countries, like, especially if you're, like, you know, in a specialized type of skill and shit, like, I mean, they will certainly be more open to, like, you know, having you be an assistant and shit, especially when it comes to, like, certain things like the healthcare industry and shit. Like, I mean, I'm sure Finland ain't no exception, because if I remember, like, especially when it comes to things like college and education, like, they will literally, like, pay people to, like, go to college and universities and shit. So, like, countries like that tend to be, like, frankly, a lot way better when it comes to, like, their general, you know, accommodations, you know, for the average person, because they, at least at some level, you know, give a fuck about their people, unlike America. If only here it's a school. Yeah, well, like I said, you know, you can tell me more about it and stuff like that, and we get together here on Tuesday or something like that. Oh my god, our hiccups really hit me out of nowhere right now. Really at the most inconvenient time. Boo. But, anyhow, at least with all that being said and all that good shit, at least I'll call it good for the evening. So, of course, without further ado, peace out. And I should be back around for the next one. And all that fun shit. So, toodaloo, buckaroos, and